share the links in the group so that everyone will be aware. Then we'll start.
मैं group में भी share कर दे रहा हूँ, so just live.
Yeah, fine. No, take your time. Yes, Nalini ji. Great to see you. Hi, Madhu ji. Hi, Ram.
Hi, sir.
Yes. Hi, Madhu.
Namaskar.
Yeah,
Namaskar.
hi, Pallavi from Qatar. Hi, Kalpana from Singapore. Yes, hi, Shakuntala ji from Mumbai, India. Nidhi ji also from Singapore, right?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Right now in Bali, at
Yeah.
the Mandan.
Okay, great.
Beautiful background.
You can see the full moon.
Yes, I can see.
Okay. You are also in Bali? Okay, great.
I'm so excited. It's feeling so good, you know.
And I'm so nervous.
Why? Nalini ma'am,
I really do not know. I really do not know why.
नलिनी आपके मुंह से ये सुन के अच्छा नहीं लग रहा है मैम.
मैं बोलना नहीं चाहती थी पर पता नहीं slip of tongue हो गया. I really do not.
It's okay.
आप सीनियर में सबसे सीनियर है.
Yeah, okay.
सब लोग आंखें बंद कर लीजिए 2 मिनट के लिए.
Yeah.
Better.
2 minutes.
I would like to just for a moment thank Kartikeyan, who is on the call here tonight, to bless us, to be with us. What an auspicious moment on Wesak full moon here in May, together for all of us to celebrate heightened awareness. I am very blessed. Thank you for being here. I know he's there. I saw his name. Sorry. Thank you.
Just 1 minute. Keep your
Namaskar, sir.
Namaskar, everybody.
Namaskar.
Hello, Ilona, Reddy Garu, Ranjana Amma, Anita Singh. How are you, Nalini ji?
Yes, sir. Namaskar.
Wonderful. Greeting all of you on this most sacred day. People from around the world joining together.
Yes, sir.
Yes. We used to have a grand celebration with his physical presence. It is being celebrated in Private Valley yesterday. Yes. But anyway, his spiritual presence is very much inspiring. All of us, Anapanasati, meditation, pyramid, movement. Very good. You're all doing a great service in spreading the peace and harmony through meditation. Ilona somewhere in Bali or somewhere sitting. Wonderful. Great occasion to see each other, greet each other. Thank you very much for your presence.
Good evening, sir. Kartikeyan garu.
Good evening. How are you?
Satyanamurthy.
How are you, Satyanamurthy garu?
Fine, sir. Fine.
Thank you.
Very nice to see you.
Thank you very much. Yes, Mr. Lenga Reddy gave me a notice long back. So I thought it's an opportunity to greet all of us on this most auspicious day in the year.
Yes, sir.
Bhagavan Buddha. His Buddhism, lives getting stronger and badly needed today. The world is in turmoil. Sometimes we feel we are marching towards self-destruction. With more knowledge, technology, and so-called wisdom, I think we are losing basic values of survival.
But we established. That's why we have come.
We thought we were looking for world without war,
Yes,
but then war has entered every continent and almost every country wars within the country. Societies fighting with each other.
Thank you, sir, for being here and emotionally supporting us. You are the best friend of Pitamahas Patri, sir.
Thank you. Yes, great man.
And we do have one more dear friend too, Patrishi Master Mahesh Agarwal from Mumbai.
Yes,
Welcome.
yes, yes,
And
yes.
we do have many masters, Satyanarayan Garu and all that.
He has created masters like you all over the world.
Hi, yes, Ranjana ji, you can.
There is a need for more struggle today. We have to fight war against war. It's a war for peace.
Yes.
War in the minds of men and women. But what is required is these wars are to be fought in the minds of the leaders of the world, who keep saying we are fighting for peace but creating more and more trouble.
Yes, sir. Yes, Ranjana ji, you can proceed.
Yes.
Sir, Namaste Lingareddy.
Yes.
Namaskar and a very warm welcome to all of you on this auspicious occasion of
This meeting is being recorded.
Buddha Purnima. It's a great privilege. I'm very happy to invite all of you for the inaugural ceremony of 51 hours meditation and cultural event program on the occasion of Buddha Purnima. On behalf of PSSM Global and Pyramid Connect, I welcome you all to this fun-filled program to celebrate Buddha Purnima. As you may know, Buddha Purnima is celebrated across the globe to mark 3 important events that happened on full moon day, the month of May of respective years, birth of Gautama the Buddha, 563 BC, the awakening of enlightenment of Gautama under the Bodhi tree in Gaya, India, 528 BC, the attainment of Nirvana by Buddha, 483 BC. Buddha's teachings have been a great source of inspiration for the seekers on the path of spiritual development for more than 2005 years now. Our program will run continuously for 51 hours with participation from across the globe from 25 countries. It deserves a big round of applause. Not easy to get connected to all the people across the globe. A big thanks to Lingareddy sir and other team members of Lingareddy sir. In this program, you will enjoy short meditation sessions led by many masters, wisdom sharing and experience sharing by masters. Also the cultural programs of music, instrumental and vocal recital, also dancing by masters from all walks of life. Many eminent spiritual personalities will also be joining us from time to time. You all are invited to attend as many sessions as you like and also invite your family and friends to join us along the way. Now, we all will inaugurate the program with lighting the lamps together at our locations at the same time. Here we start. Please keep your windows open, cameras open, and let us all see this divine moment of lighting the lamp. Shailesh sir, please present the devotional song.
Very clear.
Unmute yourself. Shailesh sir, unmute yourself.
Yeah.
सर आवाज नहीं आ रही है।
सृष्टीचा तेहारा दरवळला
This meeting is being recorded.
परमेशा परमेशा सारधाई नाद ब्रह्म है नाद ब्रह्म है नाद ब्रह्म है ये जो
That was a soulful presentation, very divine. बहुत ही कहते हैं meditative state में लेके जाने लायक गाना था, बहुत ही बढ़िया. Thank you very much, Shailesh sir, for the wonderful presentation. Here we start with Patriji's message and his song Jai Ho. Let us get ready for the song now.
Yes. Subodh, please play with the screen sharing via Zoom.
Jai Ho, 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 Jai Ho. Atmavidya Jaya Jaya Ho, Brahma Vidya Jaya Jaya Ho, Atmavidya Jaya Jaya Ho, Brahma Vidya Jaya Jaya Ho,
Atmavidya Jaya Jaya Ho, Brahma Vidya Jaya Jaya Ho, Atmavidya Jaya Jaya Ho, Brahma Vidya Jaya Jaya Ho,
Ananda Vidya Jaya Jaya Ho, Arogya Vidya Jaya Jaya Ho, Ananda Vidya Jaya Jaya Ho, Arogya Vidya Jaya Jaya Ho, Nirvana Vidya Jaya Jaya Ho, Bhagya Vidya Jaya Jaya Ho,
Ananda Vidya Jaya Jaya Ho, Arogya Vidya Jaya Jaya Ho, Ananda Vidya Jaya Jaya Ho, Arogya Vidya Jaya Jaya Ho, Nirvana Vidya Jaya Jaya Ho, Bhagya Vidya Jaya Jaya Ho,
Shwasa Vidya Jaya Jaya Ho, Divya Shwasa Vidya Jaya Jaya Ho, Jnana Vidya Jaya Jaya Ho, Divya Jnana Vidya Jaya Jaya Ho, Jaya Ho, Jaya Ho, Jaya Ho, Jaya Ho. संकल्प शक्ति जय जय हो इच्छा शक्ति जय जय हो संकल्प शक्ति जय जय हो इच्छा शक्ति जय जय हो
संकल्प शक्ति जय जय हो इच्छा शक्ति जय जय हो संकल्प शक्ति जय जय हो इच्छा शक्ति जय जय हो
ज्ञान शक्ति जय जय हो कर्म शक्ति जय जय हो ज्ञान शक्ति जय जय हो कर्म शक्ति जय जय हो स्वाध्याय शक्ति जय जय हो ज्ञान शक्ति जय जय हो
ज्ञान शक्ति जय जय हो कर्म शक्ति जय जय हो ज्ञान शक्ति जय जय हो कर्म शक्ति जय जय हो स्वाध्याय शक्ति जय जय हो ज्ञान शक्ति जय जय हो
प्राण शक्ति जय जय हो दिव्य प्राण शक्ति जय जय हो पिरामिड शक्ति जय जय हो दिव्य पिरामिड शक्ति जय जय हो जय हो जय हो जय हो जय हो सत्य हिंसा जय जय हो शौच संतोष जय जय हो सत्य हिंसा जय जय हो शौच संतोष जय जय हो
सत्य अहिंसा जय जय हो शौच संतोष जय जय हो सत्य अहिंसा जय जय हो शौच संतोष जय जय हो
श्रद्धा दीक्षा जय जय हो बुद्धि प्रज्ञा जय जय हो श्रद्धा दीक्षा जय जय हो बुद्धि प्रज्ञा जय जय हो श्रद्धा दीक्षा जय जय हो बुद्धि प्रज्ञा जय जय हो
श्रद्धा दीक्षा जय जय हो बुद्धि प्रज्ञा जय जय हो श्रद्धा दीक्षा जय जय हो बुद्धि प्रज्ञा जय जय हो
मैत्री करुणा जय जय हो दिव्य मैत्री करुणा जय जय हो समता शांति जय जय हो दिव्य समता शांति जय जय हो जय हो जय हो जय हो जय हो चक्र जय जय हो सहस्रार जय जय हो आज्ञा चक्र जय जय हो सहस्रार जय जय हो
आज्ञा चक्र जय जय हो सहस्रार जय जय हो आज्ञा चक्र जय जय हो सहस्रार जय जय हो
तपोलोक जय जय हो सत्यलोक जय जय हो तपोलोक जय जय हो सत्यलोक जय जय हो ज्ञानलोक जय जय हो सत्यलोक जय जय हो
तपोलोक जय जय हो सत्यलोक जय जय हो तपोलोक जय जय हो सत्यलोक जय जय हो ज्ञानलोक जय जय हो सत्यलोक जय जय हो
ज्ञान विश्व जय जय हो दिव्य ज्ञान विश्व जय जय हो ज्ञान भारत जय जय हो दिव्य ज्ञान भारत जय जय हो जय हो जय हो जय हो जय हो वाल्मीकि वेद व्यास जय जय हो बुद्ध महावीर जय जय हो वाल्मीकि वेद व्यास जय जय हो बुद्ध महावीर जय जय हो
वाल्मीकि वेद व्यास जय जय हो बुद्ध महावीर जय जय हो वाल्मीकि वेद व्यास जय जय हो बुद्ध महावीर जय जय हो
यीशु मोहम्मद जय जय हो लावो सुसुवांसु जय जय हो यीशु मोहम्मद जय जय हो लावो सुसुवांसु जय जय हो
यीशु मोहम्मद जय जय हो लाओ सुजुआन जय जय हो यीशु मोहम्मद जय जय हो लाओ सुजुआन जय जय हो
मालपा मिलार पर जय जय हो कबीर नानक जय जय हो लवर्स की बिसेंट जय जय हो युक्तेश्वर ताहिर जय जय हो ओशो रंपा जय जय हो दिया ओशो रंपा जय जय हो ओशो रंपा जय जय हो दिया ओशो रंपा जय जय हो
ओशो रामपा जय जय हो दिव्य ओशो रामपा जय जय हो ओशो रामपा जय जय हो दिव्य ओशो रामपा जय
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 हो
हो
जय जय हो
जय
जय
हो
जय
जय हो जय हो जय हो
जय जय Oh my God.
Yes.
सर इसके बाद it's very emotional. पूरी एनर्जी पितामह की यहाँ पे महसूस हो रही है, मुझे बात करने में बहुत मुश्किल हो रहा है. Hope you all are able to hear me. Am I audible? Now, I'm inviting Dr. Karthikeyan sir to speak few words with us. I have a very fond memories associated with Dr. Karthikeyan sir, though very short. Padma Shri D.R. Karthikeyan is an Indian Police Service officer from Tamil Nadu. He is closely associated with many spiritual organizations and the masters worldwide, including Art of Living, Isha Foundation, Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement. He is fondly called as spiritual ambassador to the world. I invite you, Karthikeyan sir.
Namaskar. Jai Jai Ho. Jai Jai Ho. What a beautiful way of starting the celebration with the divine voice of the one and only Patriji. Thank you for bringing him before us. Yes, no celebration on Buddha or meditation can start without remembering with gratitude the huge contribution made by Brahmarshi Patriji, who in just 40 years' time made Anapanasati meditation a global movement now. Now let me just greet you, Mr. Linga Reddy, Ranjana Ji, Nalini Kamal, Shailesh Ratnakar, and of course Ilona is there from the other corner of the world with her Deepam very brightly greeting up to all of you now. Now I must compliment Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement, the global, for taking the initiative to organize these 3 days online Buddha Purnima celebrations. Know about yourself, because it's a formal introduction speech. I have to start at the very beginning, though all of you know more on the subject than myself. At the Mahabodhi temple, Bodhgaya in India, Buddha Purnima is celebrated with great enthusiasm. Buddha Day, Buddha Jayanti, as a day of enlightenment. It was a Buddhist festival, now it's a global festival. In many parts of the world, particularly in most of Southeast Asia and South Asia countries. It is commemorating the birth of the Prince Siddhartha Gautama, later popularly known as the Gautama Buddha, the founder of Buddhism. Gautama Buddha was born on this day 2,563 years ago in Lumbini, Nepal, as we all know. Buddha's birth is celebrated as part of Vesak, a festival that also celebrates the Buddha's enlightenment on the day of the full moon and also Mahaparinirvana of the death. Purnima means full moon in Sanskrit. Buddha Jayanti, Jayanti means birthday in Sanskrit. Informally called Buddha's birthday, Buddha Jayanti, it actually commemorates both the birth day, enlightenment day, that is Nirvana, and the day of death, Mahaparinirvana, of Gautama the Buddha. At the Mahabodhi temple of Bodhgaya in India, Buddha Purnima is celebrated with great enthusiasm. Devotees, pilgrims from all over the world come there. Temple gets decorated with colorful decorations and a lot of enthusiasm and devotion. Yogis also choose to do special types of meditation on this day, as it is said to be quite conducive for spiritual growth. In Buddhism, the chanting of mantras sets the mind in the state of meditation. Our own Brahmarshi Patriji made the celebration a big event everywhere, and particularly in the Pyramid Valley International Bangalore. I have participated in many of those days. The whole week is celebrated, particularly on the day, the whole night. I was there last time when he was there with great enthusiasm. Even in his failing health, he was there. In spite of our advice, he was there. His presence was really inspiring. What with the Lord Buddha's spiritual journey on path of enlightenment? To just recall briefly, before denouncing worldly pleasures, Buddha was known as Prince Siddhartha Gautama, who later transformed into Gautama Buddha and founded Buddhism as a path leading to the spiritual enlightenment of the soul. A prince at the age of 29 went out of the palace, comforts, and saw how people suffer and how difficult it is for an ordinary man to survive. It is believed that what the prince witnessed during this time is known as the four sights. He got to understand the suffering of a common man, saw an old man, sick person, dead body, and finally an ascetic holy man who was content in life. These experiences were vital enough to compel the prince Siddhartha to leave the comfortable royal life behind the palace and move ahead to embrace divinity by walking on the spiritual path. One day, Siddhartha sat down under a Bodhi tree in Bodh Gaya and resolved not to move until he had received enlightenment. He spent, it is said, the legend says, spent 49 days in deep meditation, during which time he gained profound insights into the nature of reality and the human condition. After experimenting with many methods, at the end of the period of meditation, he got enlightenment through a process which is celebrated all over the world as Vipassana, and became the Buddha, the awakened one. At a critical point of my life, I also went into the 10-day Vipassana meditation. You know very well the first 3 days are Anapanasati, just observing the breath. The next 7 days is observing the sensations of the body. It's a tough course, early morning to late in the evening with 2 simple meals a day, no talks in silence. So Patriji, 40 years back, he also went into Vipassana, and he told me, how did you sit through 10 days? He said, I found it difficult. Even in the first day itself, he found it is enough and simplified this Anapanasati meditation, which is intelligible to any man, anybody on the street also. Having got enlightenment and satisfaction, he thought he must share this joy, peace, contentment with everyone else. Nobody was interested at that time. He told me he went, knocked the door of each and every one in the village, and then walked around various villages, Andhra Pradesh. After that, he spread this message to all the states in India. And then he had a dream of transforming the whole world into Dhyana Jagat. He said, he used to tell me, I had the privilege of knowing him last 30, 40 years. When he used to tell me that I want to convert Dhyana Andhra Pradesh, I said, how a simple man, a lone ranger, how is he going to do that? Then he said, after that, I will make it Dhyana Bharat, then Dhyana Jagat. But I tell you, ladies and gentlemen, I found that happening over a period of time with the tireless efforts of this man who was not happy, content with himself. He wanted to spread that knowledge to the whole world. 40 years. It is a global movement. We all know very well. What he has achieved is no small achievement now. Now, Buddha, having understood the suffering of a common man, already I mentioned to you. So that is how the global movement called Buddhism began with just a handful of followers, and it took time. But masters like Patriji took it up on themselves and devoted their whole life as a mission. Now we can go on like this, but within the time limited, I only want to conclude with quoting few of the Buddha quotes which Patriji used to repeat everywhere in many languages. Peace comes from within. Do not seek it outside. Do not dwell in the past. Do not dream of the future. Concentrate the mind on the present. You got any problem with the camera? No. Okay, not meant for me. Something I saw writing on the screen. Okay, we are what we think. Bhagavan Buddha said, repeated by Patriji again and again, we are what we think. All that we are arises with our thoughts. With our thoughts, we make our world. What we think, we become. Holding on to anger is like grasping a hot coal with the intent of throwing it at someone else. Whether that hot coal hits somebody else or not, you are the one who is getting burnt because your hand is already burnt with the burning coal. Pay no attention to the faults of others. Don't waste your time finding fault with others. Things done or left undone by others, ignore it. Consider only part of what by yourself is done or left undone. You have right only on what you think, what you say, what you can do. Meditation brings wisdom. Lack of meditation leaves ignorance. Know well what leads you forward and what holds you back, and choose the path that leads to wisdom. And he says, thousands of candles can be lit from a single candle, as we did this morning before the beginning. And the life of the candle will not be shortened. Happiness never decreases by being shared. Mindfulness is the aware, balanced acceptance of the present experience. It is not more complicated than that. It is opening to or receiving the present moment, pleasant or unpleasant, just as it is, without either clinging to it or rejecting it. So the reality is only the present moment now. No one saves us but ourselves. No one can and no one may. We ourselves must walk the path. Believe nothing, no matter what you read or what I say, no matter what I said, unless it agrees with your own reason and your own common sense. He never wanted blind followers, no heroship. You experiment it on yourself. If it's acceptable to you, follow it. What a great master. Very few masters have said that. If you light a lamp for someone else, it will also brighten your path. That's why Patriji tirelessly walked from home to home, enlightening people, rich or poor, even a man on the street, literate or illiterate, he did it. Seeing the way is like going into a dark room with a torch. The darkness instantly disappears, while the light remains alone. When the way is attained and the truth is seen, ignorance vanishes and enlightenment abides forever. Buddha says, so also Patriji, mindfulness is Buddha's word for meditation. By mindfulness mean you should always remain alert, watchful, should always remain present. Not a single thing should be done in a sort of sleepy state of mind. You should not move like a somnambulant sleepwalker. You should move with a sharp consciousness. You yourself, as much as anybody in the universe, deserve your own love and affection. First, you learn to love yourself, then only you can give it to others. The secret of health for the body and mind, and body is not to mourn for the past, not to worry about the future, or not to anticipate troubles, but to live in the present moment wisely and earnestly. He says the mind is the source of happiness and unhappiness Everything starts with our own mind. If you are happy, there is happiness around you. If you feel peaceful, you see peace everywhere. If you love yourself, you will love everybody else also. Words have the power to both destroy and heal. Kind words heal, angry words destroy. When words are both true and kind, they can change the entire world. First yourself, your family, your society, then the whole world. As human beings, we all want to be happy and free from misery. We have learned that the key to happiness is inner peace. That is the technology of Vipassana, simplified as Anapanasati meditation. That is the simplest technology which can be followed, understood, practiced by every one of us now. The greatest obstacle to our peace is disturbing emotions such as anger and attachment, fear and suspicion. Love and compassion, a sense of universal responsibility, are the source of peace and happiness. So, ladies and gentlemen, if we can follow these simple words of wisdom by the great masters and repeatedly told to us by Patriji, we can all have a peace of mind. Though the whole idea of celebrating Buddha Purnima is to follow the great words of these great masters. And it will be towards the end. Happiness or sorrow, whatever befalls you, walk on unattached. Three things cannot hide for long: the moon, the sun, and the truth. Peace comes from within. Do not seek it outside. Nothing can harm you as much as your own thoughts unguarded. What we think we become. It is a man's own mind, not his enemy or foe, that lures him into evil ways. All wrongdoing arises because of the mind. If mind is transformed, can wrongdoing remain, which is not possible. So happiness or sorrow, whatever befalls you, you are responsible. And Lord Buddha gave the technology of Vipassana, and Brahmashri Patriji simplified it and made us practice and attain peace within ourselves and spread it to the family. And the world leaders talk about all the time global peace. It's a drama. We have seen. So you cannot create a world of peace. It has to start from within. That is why the WHO says, if you want to create the world of peace, harmony, health, it has to start from the source. That is, if I can be at peace with myself, harmony between the body, mind, and soul, then it can be in the family. It will spread to the society. Such societies can create peaceful countries, and only such peaceful countries can create peaceful world. Today we are in a bewilderment. The whole world is at war with ourselves, each other. And why forget individuals? I'm told 70% even the medical doctors in Western countries all suffer from stress, depression. See the youngsters committing suicide or killing each other. Because unless we create ramparts of peace within each one of us, spread it to the world, we will not be living a world of peace and harmony for our future generations. So each one of us have a responsibility. Don't say, what can I do? The world is so, forget it. I remember what Mother Teresa used to say. You know her, the lady. Somebody asked her, you're a frail old lady walking the streets of Calcutta. How many orphans you can save? How many lepers you can heal? She said, I don't know. But what I can do, I must do it. Whatever little I can do, I will do it. That's how, we created a big movement of compassion everywhere. So each one of us have a responsibility. We are about to take that in our own way. Not only we have regular meditation and follow vegetarianism, compassion, try to spread it to as many others as possible. Namaste. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much, Karthikeyan sir. Yes, Ranjana madam. Yes.
It was a wonderful message. Thank you very much, sir. And like आप बात कर रहे थे, ऐसा लग रहा था कि पत्री सर अलाइव हो गए हैं, हमारे सबके बीच में बैठे हुए हैं और बार-बार इमोशनल हो जा रही थी, मैं अपने आप को बैलेंस कर रही थी. बहुत ही अच्छा मोमेंट है. इट्स लाइक वेरी I'm falling short of word to describe how I'm feeling now. 25 countries together gathered here to celebrate the event on behalf of PSSM. It's not easy, but long hours of discussion, long Zoom meetings with the team, it has been possible, and I'm very grateful to all of you for being here. Now I would like to invite Rachna madam. Rachna madam is going to talk about you create your own reality. Rachna madam is from Ludhiana. She's been associated with PSSM since 2005. She started publication of the magazine Dhyan Bharat in 2006. Since then, she has been dedicated to spreading meditation knowledge in online and offline sessions all over India. She played a key role in construction of the 40 by 40 pyramid in Ludhiana, Punjab, India. Thank you very much, Rachna madam, for your contribution. And we keep continuing this contribution, and like it's a very helpful thing. You're doing a great service to all of us. I'm inviting you. Over to you.
Thank you so much, Ranjana ji, for a wonderful introduction. Thank you, thank you, thank you, and thank you, Karthikeyan sir, for such a wonderful message. बिल्कुल आपसे बात, आप जब बात कर रहे थे, पत्री सर की कोटेशंस हमें बता रहे थे, एक एक कोटेशन हमारे अंदर जा रही थी और दोबारा से हम सब उनकी बातें याद कर रहे थे कि हमें अपने रास्ते से नहीं भटकना. वो फिर से हमें आज बुद्ध पूर्णिमा के दिन हमें अपना बता रहे हैं. आज जो टॉपिक है ये पत्री सर से ही मैंने सीखा है कि वी क्रिएट अवर ओन रियलिटी. मुझे समझ भी नहीं आता था इस लाइन का मतलब क्या है, तो पत्री सर से ही ये मैंने सब कुछ जाना है. आज बुद्ध पूर्णिमा के दिन मैं पत्री सर का धन्यवाद करती हूँ. जैसे कि आज बुद्ध पूर्णिमा के दिन हम कहते हैं बुद्ध जी धरती पर आए, उनका जन्मदिन हम मनाते हैं. और मेरे जीवन में भी अगर पत्री सर नहीं होते तो शायद आज ये रचना ही नहीं होती. आज जो भी रचना है, जहाँ पर भी है, जो भी है, ये सब पत्री सर ने उसको तराशा है. पत्री सर का गाइडेंस के अनुसार चलने पर ही जो है वो आज आपके सामने है. तो मैं 2005 से मेरी मेडिटेशन की जर्नी स्टार्ट हुई. ध्यान में आने से पहले मैं बहुत ही फिजिकली डिस्टर्ब पर्सन थी. मुझे अस्थमा की प्रॉब्लम थी, साइनस की प्रॉब्लम थी और बहुत लो एस्टीम था. मेरा करेज लेवल बिल्कुल भी नहीं था, कॉन्फिडेंस लेवल बिल्कुल लो था. क्योंकि जब आप मेडिसिन में होते हो, आप सारा दिन मेडिसिन खाते हो, तो आपके साथ क्या होता है कि आपका अपना कोई वजूद ही नहीं रहता. आप सिर्फ मेडिसिन मेडिसिन मेडिसिन. तो मेरे साथ भी ऐसा ही था. मैं सुबह से लेकर रात तक मेडिसिन ही खा रही थी और एक दिन मेडिसिन खाते खाते 12 साल मैंने मेडिसिन खाई और एक दिन ऐसा आया कि मुझे लगा कि आज मेरे जीवन का ये आखिरी दिन है. मैंने अपना माइंड बना लिया था कि मुझे और मेडिसिन नहीं खानी. मेरे जीवन में अगर कुछ और पर्पस है, मेरे जीवन का पर्पस क्या है? सिर्फ मैं धरती पर दवाइयां खाने आई हूँ कि मेरा कुछ और पर्पस भी है? तो जब मैं ये रात को कहकर सोई और सुबह मुझे था कि बस अगर मेरे को कुछ पर्पस दिखाई दिया तो मैं लाइफ को कंटिन्यू करूंगी, तो मैं अपने लाइफ को यहीं पर खत्म कर दूंगी. तो जब जैसे ही मेरे को सुबह मेरी एक फ्रेंड का फोन आया, डॉक्टर पूजा जैन का, कि कुछ पिरामिड सोसाइटी के मेंबर्स आए हैं पंजाब में, वो ध्यान सिखाते हैं, तो जरूर आना. और मुझे ऐसा लगा जैसे मैंने रात को एक यूनिवर्स के आगे एक बात रखी थी, अगर मेरे जीवन में कुछ पर्पस है तो मुझे बताना, नहीं तो मेरा ये आखिरी दिन समझना. और नेक्स्ट डे ही मुझे फोन कॉल आ गया और तब मुझे वो लाइन समझ आई कि व्हेन द डिसाइपल इज रेडी मास्टर अफेयर्स. और वो मेरे जीवन का 30 जनवरी 2005 मेरे जीवन का एक बहुत ही इम्पोर्टेंट डे था, जिस दिन मेरे जीवन में ध्यान आया, और उस दिन के बाद मैंने कभी पीछे मुड़कर नहीं देखा। मैंने 3 घंटा ध्यान करना शुरू किया। मेरी अस्थमा की प्रॉब्लम थी, साइनस की प्रॉब्लम थी। 40 डेज के भीतर ही मेरा बिल्कुल कायाकल्प हो गया, और सब मेरे फैमिली मेंबर्स को भी बहुत हैरानी थी। जो एक व्यक्ति 12 साल से मेडिसिन खा रहा है, वो 40 दिन में कैसे ठीक हो सकता है? और ये मेरे लिए भी एक मिरेकल से कम नहीं था, मैजिक से कम नहीं था, क्योंकि मेरा अब ध्यान, जैसे पत्री सर कहते हैं, जहां आपका ध्यान होगा वहीं पर एनर्जी फ्लो करेगी। अब मेरा सारा ध्यान पहले दवाइयों में था कि दवाई का टाइम हो गया, मेडिसिन का दवाई हो गया का टाइम हो गया। अब मेरा ध्यान कहाँ था? मेडिटेशन का टाइम हो गया, मेडिटेशन का टाइम हो गया। और जितना मेरा ध्यान मेडिटेशन में गया, उतनी वहां पे एनर्जी फ्लो करती गई, और मैं एक बहुत ही हेल्थी, वाइब्रेंट और फुल ऑफ लाइफ पर्सन में ट्रांसफॉर्म हो गई। और इसके लिए मैं पूरे PSSM का धन्यवाद करना चाहूंगी। अगर पिरामिड स्पिरिचुअल सोसाइटी, मेरे मूवमेंट मेरी लाइफ में नहीं आता, तो आज ये रचना, जो किसी से बात करने में भी शर्माती थी, मेरे बच्चों का जब पेरेंट्स टीचर मीटिंग डे होता था, तो मुझे हफ्ता पहले ही घबराहट हो जाती थी कि मैं टीचर से क्या बात करूंगी। मेरे को किसी से इंटरेक्ट करने में बहुत ही फोबिया था, और ये फोबिया पत्री सर ने माइक दे देकर कि आप अपना अनुभव शेयर कीजिए, आप ये लीजिए माइक पर अपना ध्यान अनुभव बताएं। पहले पहले मुझे बहुत लगता था कि मैं कैसे बोलूंगी, मेरे पास तो कोई अनुभव नहीं है। तो पर पत्री सर ने माइक देकर मेरा कॉन्फिडेंस लेवल रेज किया। दूसरों के समक्ष अपनी बात कहने के लिए मेरा थ्रोट चक्रा तभी खुला, और ये मैंने वो माइक पकड़कर ही जाना कि मेरे अंदर कितना कॉन्फिडेंस है, और ये सब दबा हुआ था। तो 2006 की बात है, मैंने पत्री सर के साथ शिरडी महायज्ञ में शिरडी में गई थी। तो पत्री सर ने बोला कि आप हिंदी की पत्रिका क्यों नहीं करते, तो आप ध्यान भारत कीजिए, क्योंकि हिंदी भाषी लोग बहुत ज्यादा है हमारे भारत में, और आप पंजाब में रह के भी पंजाबी में बात क्यों नहीं करते, आप हिंदी में क्यों बात करते हैं? मैंने बोला सर मुझे हिंदी में बात करना बहुत पसंद है, और हिंदी मेरी फेवरेट लैंग्वेज है। तो सर ने बोला कि इसलिए फेवरेट है क्योंकि आपको हिंदी की ध्यान भारत मैगजीन करनी है। मैंने बोला सर मैं तो सिंपल हाउसवाइफ हूँ, मुझे तो सिर्फ खाना बनाना आता है। सर ने बोला अब आप कलम उठाइए, आप पहले जब आप कलम उठाएंगे, आपके अंदर जो भी दबा हुआ पोटेंशियल है, हिडन पोटेंशियल है, लिखने की आपकी शक्ति है, वो सब बाहर निकल कर आएगी। मैंने सिर्फ पत्री सर ने मुझे क्या कहा, आपको सिर्फ श्री कृष्णा की तरह बैठना है, आपको सिर्फ मेडिटेट करना है, एक संकल्प करना है कि आपको ध्यान भारत मैगजीन करनी है, बाकी चीजें अपने आप हो जाएंगी। और मैंने सिर्फ एक संकल्प किया, पत्री सर चाहते हैं कि मेरे द्वारा ध्यान भारत आए, तो मैं ये ध्यान भारत करना चाहती हूँ। और मैंने सिर्फ मेडिटेट किया, उससे रिलेटेड मेरे पास अपने आप व्यक्ति आने शुरू हो गए। मेरे नेबर में ही 2 बच्चे रहते थे जो फ्री थे, उनको अभी जॉब नहीं था, वो कंप्यूटर्स का सारा उनको काम आता था। उन्होंने कहा आंटी हम आपकी हेल्प कर देंगे, और वो मेरे घर पर आके ही मुझे सब मैगजीन का काम कर देते थे। सिर्फ हम CD बना के पब्लिशर को देकर आते थे। और मैं बहुत हैरान होती जब फर्स्ट मैगजीन आई और मैंने पत्री सर को वो मैगजीन भेजी, तो सर ने बोला मैं बहुत इसमें त्रुटियां ढूंढ रहा हूँ, मिस्टेक्स ढूंढ रहा हूँ, मुझे एक भी कोई स्पेलिंग मिस्टेक नहीं दिख रही, कोई भी एक त्रुटि नहीं दिख रही, आपने इसको कैसे किया? मैंने बोला सर मैंने नहीं किया, आपने मेरे को प्रेरणा दी, आपकी ये एनर्जी है जिसके द्वारा ये ध्यान भारत मैगजीन आई है, ये आपकी ही ऊर्जा है। मैंने तो सिर्फ मेडिटेट किया, उससे अपने आप सारे काम अपने आप हो गए। और उस दिन मैंने पत्री सर को 2 लाइनें गाकर सुनाई कि मेरा आपकी कृपा से सब काम हो रहा है, करते हो तुम पत्री जी मेरा नाम हो रहा है, आज जो भी है पत्री सर का ही दिया हुआ है। तो पत्री सर की एक लाइन मुझे बहुत पसंद थी कि वी क्रिएट अवर ओन रियलिटी। तब मैं सर से पूछती थी सर हम कैसे अपनी रियलिटी क्रिएट करते हैं? अगर हम अपना स्क्रिप्ट खुद लिख कर आते हैं, तो मैं अपनी लाइफ में बीमारियां क्यों लिख कर आई? मैंने 12 साल इतनी मेडिसिन क्यों खाई? तो पत्री सर हंसते रहते थे और सर बोलते थे आपको बहुत जल्द खुद ही पता लग जाएगा, इस सवाल का जवाब आपको अंदर से ही मिलेगा। और एक दिन मैं मेडिटेशन में बैठी हुई थी फुल मून को, और तो मुझे क्या अपने अंदर से ही आंसर आया कि अगर आपकी लाइफ में बीमारियां नहीं होती, तो आप इतनी शिद्दत से यूनिवर्स को नहीं कहते कि मेरी लाइफ में कुछ ऐसी टेक्निक दो जिससे या तो मेरी बीमारियां ठीक हो जाए या मुझे धरती से उठा लो। तो जब आपने एक टेक्निक मांगी जिससे आप बीमारियां ठीक करें, तो अगले दिन ही आपको आनापानसति ध्यान मिल गया। तो आपकी जो बीमारियां थी वो ब्लेसिंग्स के रूप में थी। अगर आपकी लाइफ में बीमारियां नहीं आती तो आपको निरोग काया का इम्पोर्टेंस क्या होता है, उससे द्वारा हम कैसे बीमारियों से कैसे ध्यान करके बाहर आ सकते हैं। अगर आपके पास ये अनुभव नहीं होता तो आपकी जैसी कितनी रचनाएं बैठी है, कितनी महिलाएं बैठी हैं जो आपकी वेट कर रही हैं। अब आप बाहर निकलिए, दूसरों को अपना अनुभव बताएं और उनके जीवन में भी अंधकार से प्रकाश की ओर लेकर आए, जो आपने अनुभव किया है। ये बीमारियां आपको यही एक्सपीरियंस देने के लिए आई थी। तो ये आंसर सुनकर मेरी बिल्कुल मैं अवाक रह गई, ये कहाँ से आया ये आंसर। ये तो मैंने कभी सोचा ही नहीं कि मेरी बीमारियां मेरे लिए ब्लेसिंग्स थी, है ना। तो उस दिन के बाद मैंने अपनी बीमारियों को कभी कोसा नहीं। मुझे लगा कि यही मुझे इस मार्ग में लेके आने वाली थी। अगर गौतम बुद्धा के आगे वो एक बूढ़े व्यक्ति को ना देखते, एक बीमार व्यक्ति को ना देखते, जो भी उन्होंने चीजें देखी, तो उनके मन में एक क्यूरियोसिटी नहीं होती ये जानने के लिए कि ओल्ड एज क्या है, ये बीमारियां क्या है, ये मृत्यु क्या है। इन प्रश्नों के उत्तर के लिए वो अपना घर छोड़कर गए और उन्होंने इतनी घोर तपस्या की। तो वो उनकी जो हम देखते हैं, जो हम बोलते हैं, जो हम सोचते हैं, उसके अनुसार हमारा जीवन बनता जाता है, वैसे ही हमारे आगे परिस्थितियां आती जाती है। तो फिर मुझे ये चीज समझ आई पत्री सर की, उसकी पत्री सर ये हमें क्यों कहते हैं, बार बार क्यों कहते हैं कि वी क्रिएट आवर ओन रियलिटी। तो उस दिन के बाद और पत्री सर ने ये भी हमें बहुत कहा, कब बोलना है, कितना बोलना है, किसके आगे बोलना है, कैसे बोलना है, इस चीज पे सर ने हमें बहुत ट्रेनिंग दी थी। मुझे तो बहुत ट्रेनिंग दी, क्योंकि मैं सर के साथ मैंने बहुत सारा टाइम स्पेंड किया है। कब बोलना है, अगर दो व्यक्ति बात कर रहे हैं, कैसे आपने बस सुनना है कि वो कैसे बात कर रहे हैं। जब आपसे पूछा जाए तब आपने बात करनी है, और क्या बोलना है, कितना बोलना है। तो ये सब वाक क्षेत्र पे कंट्रोल क्या होता है, कब हमें मौन रहना है, मौन का महत्व क्या होता है, कैसे जब हमारे शब्द हमारी रियलिटी क्रिएट करते हैं, जो हमारे मुंह से निकलता है वो हमारी पर्सनैलिटी को बताते हैं कि हम अगर नेगेटिव वर्ड्स बोल रहे हैं, डिजास्टरस वर्ड बोल रहे हैं, तो इसका मतलब कि हमारे अंदर भी यही सब कुछ चल रहा है। तो हम कैसे हमारे शब्दों से हम अपनी रियलिटी क्रिएट कर रहे हैं, हम किस तरह से अपना खाना खा रहे हैं। सर ने खाना खाने पे भी, जब मैं सर के साथ खाना खाती थी तो सर ने, अगर आपको सर्विंग लेनी है या आप किसी से मांगिए, या लेफ्ट हैंड से आप खाना दोबारा लीजिए, क्योंकि राइट हैंड आपका जूठा हो चुका है। तो ये छोटी छोटी चीजें भी खाने वक्त के, खाने के एटिकेट्स क्या होते हैं, ये भी मैंने सर से बहुत कुछ सीखा है, क्योंकि वो भी आपकी पर्सनैलिटी को बताते हैं कि आप फूड के प्रति आप कितना आपका ग्रेटिट्यूड है, कितना आप शो करते हैं कि अगर फूड है तो हमें कितने फार्मर्स ने काम किया है इसके पीछे, कितने हमारे एनर्जी और सोर्सेज लगे हैं ये खाना खाने के लिए, इसको वेस्ट नहीं करना, और कैसे इसको प्यार से बनाना है। पत्री सर कितने प्यार से हम सबके लिए खाना बनाते भी थे और परोसते भी थे। परोसना, खाना परोसना भी कैसे आप सर्व कर रहे हो, वो भी एक कला है। तो ये भी मैंने सर से सीखा कि खाने को कैसे परोसना है, और आप क्या सोच रहे हो, आपके थॉट पैटर्न्स क्या है, वो भी आपकी रियलिटी को क्रिएट करता है। हम सोचते हैं हमें कौन सा कोई देख रहा है, तो हम किसी के प्रति भी कुछ सोचते हैं या जजमेंट्स करते हैं। तो पत्री सर बोलते थे, अगर आज आप जो किसी के लिए जजमेंट कर रहे हो, तो आप भी उस जजमेंट डे की वेट करना, जो आप किसी के लिए कर रहे हो वही चीजें वापस आपके पास आएंगी। तो उसके बाद मैंने बहुत अवेयरनेस, जैसे कि कार्तिकेयन सर ने कहा कि हमें प्रेजेंट मोमेंट में रहना है, हमेशा अवेयरनेस में रहना है। तो ये मैंने पत्री सर से सीखा कि कैसे हमेशा कोई पास्ट में नहीं रहना, कोई फ्यूचर में नहीं रहना, हमेशा प्रेजेंट में रहना। कैसे आप खाना खा रहे हो, कैसे अवेयरनेस के साथ आप पानी पी रहे हो, कैसे अवेयरनेस के साथ आप किसी को सुन रहे हो, कैसे अवेयरनेस के साथ आप अपनी बात रख रहे हो। ये छोटी छोटी चीजें जो है हमें बहुत आगे तक लेकर जाती है, और ये छोटी छोटी चीजें आपकी रियलिटी क्रिएट कर रहा है, आपका भविष्य का निर्माण कर रहा है। हमें फ्यूचर के बारे में ज्यादा सोचने की जरूरत नहीं है। हमारी डे टू डे की एक्टिविटीज, जैसे हम अवेयरनेस में रहते हैं, जैसे हम प्रेजेंट मोमेंट में रहते हैं, और जैसे हम नाव में रहते हैं, तो वो चीजें हमारी रियलिटी खुद अपने आप ही क्रिएट कर रहा है। जैसे कि आज हम ये सब लोग बुद्ध पूर्णिमा के दिन अपने समय का सदुपयोग कर रहे हैं, आज इकट्ठे होकर हम एक दूसरे को सुन रहे हैं। तो आज का जो समय है, जो ये प्रेजेंट मोमेंट है, ये रियलिटी क्रिएट करेगा हमारे लिए, फ्यूचर की रियलिटी क्रिएट करेगा। तो कैसे हम अपना समय व्यतीत करते हैं, कि किस हमारी कंपनी कैसी है, कैसे लोगों के साथ हम रहते हैं, वो सब चीजें हमारी रियलिटी क्रिएट करता है। तो जब मैंने ये सर से सुना तो मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगा। यस सर, ये तो लाइन मुझे समझ नहीं आती थी और आपने कितनी सरलता से के साथ मुझे समझा दी। तो आज इस बुद्ध पूर्णिमा के दिन मैं सर को फिर से बहुत दिल से धन्यवाद करती हूँ, जो उन्होंने हमारे जीवन में एक दीपक जगाया, है ना। और सर ने हमें बताया, अपो दीपो भव, अपने दीपक स्वयं बनो, कहीं बाहर नहीं देखना आपको, सब कुछ आपके भीतर है। ये सब कुछ भी मैंने पत्री सर से सीखा है। एंड थैंक यू टू लिंगा रेड्डी सर, टू ऑल द एंटायर टीम फॉर गिविंग मी अपॉर्चुनिटी, एंड थैंक यू टू मुंबई टीम फॉर क्रिएटिंग सच अ ब्यूटीफुल इवेंट। थैंक यू, थैंक यू, थैंक यू सर।
Yes, so thank you very much, Rachna madam. So you have been a great inspiration and support to the PSS movement, I know, and I do still remember during initial days when we visited Punjab for the first time during 2006 June, and so we had a first time visit at your home, and the big family, Parivar, Rajkumar and all, everyone was there. Wonderful hospitality, and Patisa sessions all the way in Ludhiana, Jalandhar, Amritsar, Chandigarh, and since then Lagatar journey. So it's been a great journey so far. It's about, I think, 16 plus years, and with you and Rajkumar sir support, we were able to do meditation center at Delhi, Gautam Buddha Meditation Center in Indrapuri, and with that as a base, so we used to travel to many states in North India, particularly Jammu Kashmir and all the nearby states. So thank you so much for your help and your contribution so far. And we wish to take the journey to the entire globe. And yes, so in this context, we wish to hear from you one memorable experience with Patriji that you would like to share with everyone.
Yes, एक शिरडी ध्यान यज्ञ का मैं अपना एक्सपीरियंस शेयर करना चाहूंगी यहाँ पर आप सब लोगों के साथ। वो एक्सपीरियंस मेरे बहुत दिल के पास है। शिरडी में जब ध्यान यज्ञ हो रहा था, सर ने मुझे स्टेज पर बुलाया और अपने पास बिठाया। 2.5 घंटे का ध्यान था और वहां पर जांगली बाबा के आश्रम से भी बहुत लोग आए हुए थे, स्टेज पर बैठे हुए थे। तो जब सर ने मुझे बिठाया अपने पास, तो मुझे बहुत हीट महसूस होने लगी। वो मेरा फर्स्ट एक्सपीरियंस था ट्रांस में जाने का और थर्ड आई एक्सपीरियंस। तो थोड़ी देर बाद मैंने क्या देखा, जब मैं ध्यान में बैठी तो मुझे बहुत हीट हुई, तो मुझसे बैठा नहीं जा रहा था। तो मैंने मन ही मन पत्री सर को बोला कि सर, मुझसे तो बैठा नहीं जा रहा, अब मैं स्टेज से भी नीचे नहीं उतर सकती, आप प्लीज मुझे बैठने की शक्ति दीजिए। इमीडिएटली मैं ट्रांस में चली गई और ट्रांस में मैंने क्या देखा, जैसे 40,000 लोग हम लोग ध्यान कर रहे थे उस टाइम पे, शिरडी महायज्ञ में 2006 की बात है। तो भीड़ में से मेरे एंसेस्टर्स आ रहे, मेरे दादा दादी जी, मेरे फादर जो अब इस दुनिया में नहीं थे, और बहुत सारे मेरे इन लॉज की तरफ से भी, मेरे फादर इन लॉ, मेरे मदर इन लॉ, सब आ रहे हैं। और वो पत्री सर के आके पाँव को छू रहे हैं और मेरे पाँव को छू रहे हैं, और पत्री सर उनको पूछ रहे हैं कि आप कौन है। तो उन्होंने मेरी तरफ इशारा करके बोल रहे हैं कि हम रचना के ग्रैंड पेरेंट्स हैं, हम एंसेस्टर्स हैं, हम इसके इन लॉज हैं। और आज जो हमारे घर की बेटी आपके साथ बैठकर ध्यान कर रही है, इससे आज हम अर्थ बाउंड सोल्स थे, आज हमें मुक्ति मिल गई। जब हमारे घर ये बेटी पैदा हुई थी तो हमने बहुत दुख मनाया था, क्योंकि हम एक बेटे को वेट कर रहे थे कि हमारे घर एक बेटा पैदा होगा, और ये हमारे घर सेकंड डॉटर थी। तो हमने बहुत दुख मनाया था इसके पैदा होने पर। और आज ये आपके साथ बैठकर ध्यान करने से हम अर्थ बाउंड सोल से मुक्त होकर हेवन में जा पा रहे हैं। और इसके लिए हम आपका धन्यवाद करने आए और अपनी बेटी का भी धन्यवाद करने आए और उससे माफी मांगने आए कि हमने उसको बेटी समझकर कभी भी एक्सेप्ट नहीं किया। तो जब वो मेरे को ध्यान के बाद 2.5 घंटे के बाद जब मैं उठी, ये एक्सपीरियंस मुझे समझ नहीं आया कि ये क्या, मुझे ये एक्सपीरियंस मुझे ये एक्सपीरियंस पहले तो समझ नहीं आया कि ये मेरे साथ क्या हुआ। उसके बाद पत्री सर ने मेरी आंखों के आंख में डालकर बोला क्या अनुभव आया, तो मैंने बोला सर, तब मेरे को बोलने की स्थिति में नहीं थी। और उसके बाद सर लुधियाना आए विमेंस डे को 8 मार्च को, और सर ने बोला सब क्लास में बोला कि आप अपना अनुभव शेयर कीजिए शिरडी वाला। तो मैं बिल्कुल हैरान कि सर को कैसे पता कि मेरे को क्या अनुभव आया था। और उस दिन विमेंस डे पे सर ने मेरे को वो एक्सपीरियंस शेयर कराया, और उस दिन मुझे बहुत प्राउड हुआ अपने विमेन होने पे, अपनी नारी होने पे बहुत ज्यादा गर्व महसूस हुआ कि हाँ, एक नारी भी जो एक हम एक बेटे की एक्सपेक्टेशन करते हैं कि बेटा हमारे कुछ भागवत करवाएगा या हमारी कुलें तारेगा, तो वो एक बेटी भी एक संत के साथ ध्यान कर कर कुलों को तार सकती है। तो ये मेरा सबसे दिल के पास वाला अनुभव है पत्री सर के साथ।
Yes, madam. So thank you so much once again. So it's been a great memories and great inspiration for everyone, each and every pyramid master. And thank you so much being so grateful and inspiring us and taking the moment so far. And we wish so till our last breath we do our bit and we depart with this.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, entire team. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes. Han.
Hello, friends. Happy Buddha Purnima to everyone. And welcome to this wonderful, spectacular event happening across 7 continents for non-stop 51 hours. So it's a great day for all of us to connect like this. So myself, I'm Madhvi Gali from Hyderabad, India. So on this occasion, let me welcome Raj Yogini Dr. Binni Saren, who is the founder of Global Initiative for Peace Wellbeing, Peace Ambassador, Spiritual Leader, Brahma Kumaris, Mount Abu. We, humbly request Binni Saren ma'am that please grace the session and take over. Thank you so much.
Namaskar. Very, very special greetings of happy Buddha Purnima to all of you, all over India and all different parts of the world who is watching. It is very, very special occasion, and I pay my special congratulations and greetings to our Pyramid Spiritual Society for organizing this wonderful event on this occasion. First of all, I would like to pay my special gratitude and naman to the founder of Pyramid Spiritual Society, Brahmarishi Patreji, to whom I met in Ladakh. And before that, many times we communicated to him on phone. He was really a very, very spiritual personality, and he had a very deep desire that all over the world people should get the benefit of the meditation. So I always remember him, and today is the day in which I especially remembered him. As we all aware that we are celebrating this day with very, very special aim and object. And I feel that this day is a day of, as our previous speakers, I also want to give my special greetings to our divine brother Karthikeyanji, who came many times to Mount Abu and introduced me also about this society. So many eminent speakers are already there. This day, and organize a non-stop meditation is actually a real celebration of this day, because this day is opening a door for us to enter into a deep journey to realize ourselves. If we see and experience and realize the teachings of Mahatma Buddha, we will find many, many stories and many, many experiences of his life, that how his life motivated others to look within. So it is very, very important for us when we are talking about meditation. It is a very beautiful journey inside. I feel that it is a journey inside, look within, and peace feel. Inside, when we feel peace, then our journey to look within starts. As well as meditation is also the journey to connect to the higher. So that is why I feel when we look up to the Almighty, it is a feeling of gratitude, connecting to the higher power. It is a divine feeling. So that is why I feel that it is a blissful moment, feel blissful. But along with that, when we are empowered ourselves, then it is also a journey to move forward in our life, because after all, we have to use yoga and meditation in our day-to-day life. So that is why we feel that it is a forward journey. It means the application of the meditation and yoga power into your everyday activities. That is very, very important. So I feel that let us all of us join together for this wonderful journey of meditation. But before that, I would like to give you some very simple success mantras. I feel that they are SSS, means simple spiritual steps. I would like to share to you one of the story which I like, that how Mahatma Buddha, in his beginning years, when he was not that successful in his deep meditations, because he was doing a lot of efforts, and he decided to discontinue this sadhana and tapasya. Before that, when he went to a jungle near the river, he saw Gileri. You know, all of you Gileri. So he saw that the Gileri was, there very near to the river. And the baby Gileri was there in the water. And she wanted to save baby. For that, she was doing continuously efforts. She was dipping in, and with whole the body full of water, then was और फिर से पानी को झाड़ देती थी. ऐसा वो लगातार कर रही थी. She was doing continuously this effort. And Mahatma Buddha was observing it very, very carefully. And he said that what is this? Whether she is a foolish, that she will be able to reduce the water of river by doing such things continuously she is doing. But after 3 days, what Mahatma Buddha found, that she never lost her hope. Never lost her hope, and she was continuously doing and doing, trying her best. So after that, Mahatma Buddha realized, if this animal can do such a great effort, I am a human being. Why I have lost my hope? Why I feel it is difficult? And then there was a new turn in his life. And then he continued the tapasya and sadhana in his life, and he became victorious. And we all know Mahatma Buddha became, from Buddha to Mahatma Buddha, completion of his vision and the experience. For that, the today's day is remembered. So very important thing of his life was introspection. So I want to share, before going and taking you to the experience of meditation, a simple spiritual steps. First important is, when we want to start our journey, is self-awareness. self-awareness, when we are talking about self-awareness means knowing myself. Who am I? Because we have a lot of awareness in our lives, but the most important awareness is knowing. Who am I? When we add this word, then we realize that I am a peaceful being. Peace is my true nature. When we realize this, then automatically the second step is self-respect. Atma-samman. It is very important that when we start giving importance to ourselves, that I am a respectful being, because respect is also one of the important quality of the soul. When we see the core qualities of the soul, then the 5 qualities are main qualities that we experience in meditation. First is peace, second is purity, third is power, fourth is joy, which is also happiness, and fifth is bliss. So when we have the knowledge, then when we go within this journey, then we realize this. When we have a self-respect, then automatically the third step is very, very important, which is self-introspection. Because it is very, very important in our lives, in our journey, to look within and check ourselves. Because meditation is a journey in which we sit, and when we look within, we find what kind of mistakes or little subtle, we can say, weaknesses. We look on these weaknesses and we try to remove, because without this, this meditation journey is incomplete. I remember that I came to Brahma Kumari's headquarters, Mount Abu, in a very young age, when I was 6 years old. From that time, I started my journey here, started practicing meditation. Nobody taught me, but it was a natural growing up here and learning. And we learned a very important practice here. And this practice is introspection, writing, keep on writing and checking. These writing journals help us to improve and to go further in this journey. And next is, when we have introspection, then we realize ourselves deeply, then self-realization is there, which is very important step. And afterwards, realization means when we realize who am I and how I am connected with the Almighty, the Supreme, who is also Paramatma, Ishwar, and we all are the children of Almighty. And that is called self-empowerment. So these 5 mantras, which helps us to be happy in our day-to-day life. And then we can say, when we empower our mind with knowledge, then our journey to meditation is very easy. So let us start this journey and join with me. Before that, I would like to congratulate you from the headquarters of Mount Abu, Brahma Kumari's headquarters here, from our all brothers and sisters, from our more than 8,000 centers in India and 140 countries. A special greetings from the Chief of Brahma Kumaris, Dadi Ratan Moini ji, to all of you for organizing this wonderful event. So I request you for a few minutes, very less minutes, we will be all together in this journey of meditation. It's absolutely 7:30, around we are reaching. It's a beautiful time to experience deeply the power of self-realization. I request you, sit straight, relax your mind, smile on your faces, take a deep breath, and smile. Relax your mind. Turn your attention from outside to inside. Turning is the first step in this journey, as it is the state of divine movement in which we prepare our mind for the higher consciousness. Experience in the middle of the forehead divine light. Who am I? I am peaceful being. Peace is my true nature. I am embodiment of peace, power, purity, abundance power in myself. Very gently, with this self-awareness, I connect myself to the Almighty, Supreme Power. I am visualizing divine light. Yes, I remember that connecting with myself, my mind is now ready to connect with the Almighty. The presence of Almighty is great. I visualize and experience the divine flow of light and energy is flowing to my soul power. Let us feel the energy. Each and every cell of my body is healthy, happy, and peaceful, energetic. In these moments of meditation and in reflections, I just let go. I forgive and forget anything of past. No more worries. I accept that each and every one is unique. I appreciate this valuable life and my relationships, roles, and responsibility. I look at the positive qualities of each and every one around me. With the blessings of Almighty, I am charged with positive thoughts. Now, as I wind up this beautiful journey of self-empowerment, let us, all of us, take the determination on this Buddha Purnima auspicious day that every day we will spare time for yoga and meditation, for well-being and peace of the self and others. Let us all spread these positive vibrations of peace, love, unity to all over the world, which is the need of the hour. Donate peace, like peace, respect peace, appreciate peace, be peace. I am a peaceful being. Today, it is awakening to a new way of living, a new way of listening, a new way of self-realization, a new way of self-empowerment. Shanti. 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 Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. I congratulate the whole team for inviting me. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much for the wonderful sharing. You know, friends, what the ma'am has shared is the introspection and realization. These are the two mirror effects of our life. Like if you have introspection, you have realization. And if you have realization, you have introspection. What a wonderful teaching, ma'am. Thank you so much for the gyan also. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you very much.
Masters, there is yet to come, like there is more to come for the next 2 days, and it's just started. And we have our Buddha, our Patriji is as our Buddha, who always taught us three things: meditation, Sajjan Sangati, and Swadhyaya. But there is one more element which he always has shown us, but he never taught us, so that we can, understand it and adapt in our life, so that it will be beautiful for our afterlives. Yes, friends, I am talking about the music. He has a great inclination to music, so we also start this evening with the music from Akshay Murli master. Akshay Murli is a Carnatic vocalist, disciple of Lakshmi Surya Teja, a young music composer and a guitarist from Delhi. She believes in spreading peace throughout the globe by teaching music and meditation to one and all. So, ma'am, we welcome you, and we will, have great evening with your music. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for inviting me in this wonderful and very, very powerful occasion of Buddha Purnima. And let us all just be together in oneness and sit in peace, just as Buddha did, and just as Patriji spreads awareness whenever he teaches meditation to one and all. So let us all sit in meditation, and we will be having live music. Thank you.
Yes. So, Master Akshay, please do share how to do meditation. There may be new people, so please do share how to do meditation also.
Yes, definitely. So we just have one simple thing which we have to do is observing our breath. Simple and natural breath, however we are doing, and no forceful breathing. And there is a position, a very simple position which we sit in, which is number one, closing our eyes, number two, clasping our hands, and number three, your legs should be crossed. So when we sit in this position, it becomes a full 100% energy circuit, in which way we take in the energy, we take in the cosmic energy when we sit in meditation and when we sit and observe our breath. So let us all sit in this position, and you can rest your back, relax your back, and just relax your mind. And be in a silent space if possible. You can switch off the lights for a better experience. And let us sit in Anapanasati meditation, which is nothing but observing how the breath goes in and how the breath goes out. So let us all sit in meditation. No thoughts whatsoever. Let us all sit in meditation. Let us all sit in silence. And let us all sit in absolute oneness with each other. Maya Mari Naman Mara 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 Gaye Shari Maya Mari Naman Mara 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 Gaye Sharir Maya Mari Naman मरा मर गए शरीर आशा कृष्ण नाम रे कह गए दास कबीर माया मरी नाम मर गए शरीर आशा कृष्ण नाम रे कह गए दास कबीर माया मरी नाम मरा ये तो घर है प्रेम का खाला का घर नहीं ये तो घर है प्रेम का खाला का घर नहीं सीसुतारे भोई धरे बैठे माई सीसुतारे भोई धरे तब घर बैठे माया मरे नामन मरा पर मर गए शरीर ये तो घर है प्रेम का खाला का घर नहीं सीसुतारे भोई धरे तब घर बैठे माई सीसुतारे भोई धरे तब घर बैठे माई माया मरे नाम मरा मर गए शरीर आशा कृष्ण नाम रे कह गए दास कबीर माया मरी नाम मरा नरनम नीति सुखवाणी भोग पराकी काले सुशील नरनम पेति सुखवाणी भोग पराकी कालेन सुशील गीर्वाणं गीर्वाण वन्दित पद सरसं गीत लोले सुगुण जाने संगीत लोले सुगुण जाने जाल में कामाक्षी पार्वती नरनम मिति सुखपाणि भोग पराकी कनेल सुशील श्याम कृष्ण सोदरी शिव शंकरी श्याम कृष्ण सोदरी शिव शंकरी गौरी गुणदाम काम पीठवासी गुणदाम काम पीठवासी शाम्भवी प्रेडानि पार्वती नरहं इति सुखपाणि भोग पराकी कनेल सुशील Keep your eyes closed. We're all in oneness. We're all holding hands together. We're working towards finding the truth, being the truth, spreading the truth, and living that experience. As we all know, that we are not human beings having divine experiences. We are divine beings having human experiences. Kamala mukha Ram bhajan kor कमल मुख राम भजन को दिया 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 भजन को दिया भजन को दिया लख 84 फेरे फिर 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 सुंदर नर पाया तुम्हारा सुंदर नर कमल मुख राम भजन को दिया कमल मुख राम भजन को दिया कमल मुख राम भजन को दिया भजन को दिया भजन को दिया आया पिया सुख से सोया आया पिया सुख से सोया नाहत जन्म कोया खाया पिया सुख से सोया, खाया पिया सुख से सोया, नाहत जन्म कोया तुम्हारा, नाहत जन्म कोया, लग जो कहत कबीर, सुनो भाई साधो, 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 सुनो भाई साधो, सुनो भाई साधो, सुनो भाई साधो। कमल मुख राम भजन को लिया, कमल मुख राम भजन को।
Sir, I think we have lost voice. Sir, can we go to next Swadhyaya? If we have
yeah, we can. So we have to make people come out from meditation and
yeah. Master's last 5 minutes. You can come back to your physical world and you can feel your feet and hands, and can open your eyes slowly. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Please open your eyes very gently. Thank you, ma'am. It was a great music to hear. Thank you so much. Although we have lost, but it was so soothing and so great to hear the music, ma'am. It was wonderful. Can we have our next speaker profile? Yeah. So, masters, with great determination comes great responsibilities, and who have these two things in their mind, they have very great life purposes. So I am talking about our next speaker, who's going to talk about divine feminine with Buddha energy on earth. So she has so many things on mind. So let me speak about her. She is the founder of Women Energy Meditation Circle, Trija Spaces for Inner Reality, a naturalist, Golden Pyramid Women Master, light worker, serial eco and entrepreneur, works in holistic women empowerment area and supported thousands of women entrepreneurs in green businesses and brought them into spiritual path through Anapanasati meditations. International Kundalini Research Foundation, Core Team Australia, India 2012 to 2013, and she was a keynote speaker at Mount Abu Brahma Kumari's Spirituality in Modernity for Women 2018. Advanced Swara Yoga Core Team at Swara Yoga Pita Rishikesh, Agnihotra Knowledge Promoter. Currently, she is building 33 golden pyramids in each district of Telangana and initiating Golden Pyramid Women Spiritual Society networks, Divine Feminine Activation, and for Golden Pyramids movement, many more women into meditation is her main agenda. Ma'am, like you have so many life purposes. It's like a blessing to all of us that you are enlightening people in many ways. And thank you, ma'am. We welcome you to the session and please grace the session and please take over. We would like to hear from you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, one and all. Thank you so much for your hosting and organizing this Buddha Purnima on such a scale to Linga Reddy Garu and other team. Every master's even experience shared till now was so profound, beautiful, simply natural. I can say the flow is natural from the beginning of the day. It's my privilege that I'm here to share few of my experiences in this lifetime and this journey. For me, every woman is a woman energy. So a lot of woman energy is here. At the same time, in every man also there is a woman energy. That is what I meant by divine feminine. Today, I got this opportunity. We just have like 15 minutes and to share about divine feminine with Buddha's energy. Generally, I used to ask when the first time or whenever I met Patri sir, I used to ask who gave Buddha Anapanasati Dhyana. So, see, when a person gets into the enlightenment path, taking a physical body and the journey, there are a lot of, I used to ask, how did you feel? Like, what is enlightenment, pre-enlightenment, post-enlightenment? All these, I was privileged to journey with Patri sir from 2018, from the beginning of PMC. So, sir used to tell it is like a phenomenon. But once you are in the phenomenon, you are no more. I mean, like that was a shift. So I used to always ponder who gave Buddha Anapanasati, or suppose an enlightened master, how did he get the enlightenment? So if this was your truth, what is our truth? So like that, I used to ask, how can we be in the path? Even the way I entered into this meditation path is like, since my 6th class, I am a meditator. In my school, first time Brahma Kumaris came and taught, and it was like when they taught, the tree and the me were one and the same. Like that, it was my first experience. After that, I happened to enter 7 forms of meditations. Like name anything in the new age now, where name it art of living, name it Sadhguru's Shambhavi, then Anapanasati, what is that? Vipassana. Then like this, I have journeyed multiple journeys because I was not content. I always wanted what is the highest form for my female birth. So that was what I was searching actually. Maybe whatever is the divine, whatever the nature's alignment in 2018, after all searches for truth was finished. And when I thought God attainment is the final goal, then why all this drama? Why should I even have this female birth and this samsara and all? At that time, Patri sir happened to like come into my dream. Though I met him in 2011, I did not consider him seriously in a Dhyana Mahachakram. Then 2018, it happened that I got saturated and no other work I was able to do. I was a businesswoman by that time, a successful businesswoman, a woman achiever, running my family, business, everything well. And it was like I had no interest in anything. Completely, I was, by that time, I have explored 7+ paths and I have done the advanced courses in that. But that silence inside was not achievable. Then I used to read a lot of books from my childhood also, like 1,000+ books, maybe on death, life, whatever books I used to get on spirituality. But that time I did not enter PSSM movement. I became a pure vegetarian. Then only I was able to enter into this. So Like that, in 2018, after he came into my dream, I connected him back to the 2011 story. And the very first day I came to Kailasapuri through Patri sir only. So I used to first when I meet him also, I used to ask her. She told me sit in the Shiva pyramid. I used to ask where is the Parvati pyramid. So that was my intention. I mean, my attitude was like that from my childhood, working with women empowerment, thinking always about the feminine aspects. And whenever he used to tell me Saptarushi stories, I used to ask, where is the Saptarushi Yogi stories? Why are they not published out? Or something like that. So when Sitayanam came, he used to tell, Madam, Sitayanam came. Or when the 1000 Seats of Joy, Anand Karuneshanji was telling all these were so much connected to me. Maybe that's why I use the word more divine feminine. So gratitude to Patri sir, who gave us this simple and profound technique, Anapanasati, and gratitude the nature that it was because of Gautama this came out. But did you ever ponder about the same Gautama, the same Buddhatva was achieved by his wife, who might have undergone the same, a different cycle of her own. When he left the palace, she was still a mother with a baby in her bed. And next day the husband left out of the kingdom. And what she would have undergone as a woman, as a mother, as a wife, she was dutiful. Also, very beautifully waiting for her enlightenment path and waited for Buddha to return back, and she received the same enlightenment. So this is the beauty of divine feminine. In one of the Guru Purnima, Patri sir's message was this to me: Madam, always be beautiful and be dutiful. So that connected to me so much. Why? Because from my childhood, I had this divine feminine consciousness, like, the Tripura consciousness or whatever. I was reading more books also in the similar manner, trying to connect what are the 3 stages of consciousness. Tripura just doesn't mean a symbol or a goddess statue or, that consciousness in the 3 states of consciousness again, which is always awake and alive and aware of even the enlightenment which is happening in and beyond the consciousness stage. So when he said that word, I connected it so much because generally, if you see a goddess or a woman consciousness, appreciation, she gets pleased by appreciation, or she gets pleased by telling something beautiful. That is what is also the divine feminine on the earth now. We have to appreciate the beauty in everyone, the beautiful aspects of life, the beautiful aspects of every journey, though there will be dark and light equally in every journey. Even during the path of the enlightenment, we need to focus on what is beautiful, at the same time remember our duty. So this is what is the symbolism of divine feminine. Why did I mention that it is time for divine feminine to get work with Buddha? So Buddha's consciousness has been on the earth like 2500 years. And again, it came through Patri sir, like a Maitreya Buddha, a friendly Buddha who, really empowered many lives. For the first time, I used to say that what women empowerment, what environment work I did was nothing. When I met sir, I said, this is a real woman empowerment you are doing. This is a real nature work you are doing. So he used to tell this Tritattva, always reminded us that friendship with your breath, masterhood with your breath, then realizing your own divinehood or gods and goddesses inside you with the breath. This is the profoundest of all the teachings. And whatever Patri sir got on the earth right now, it is all again working with the feminine consciousness. In 2012 and 11, when I didn't know what was Kundalini awakening, or I didn't even know the word, that's what happened to me. There is a lot of, I can say, DNA transformation or body transformation, also a lot of mergers of energies astrally and at the human plane. At that time, I did not have anyone to, comprehend this or explain this, or I couldn't even have the mind to explain to myself, but it was just experienced as is. That time onwards, I used to receive this galactic federations or whatever is the feminine aspects that it is being established on the earth since 2012. And 2018 onwards, even my journey became intense and I started working with more women consciousness. And I started realizing the masculine consciousness actually. First, I was like an injured child with a lot of, childhood trauma, parental trauma, a lot of other things. I never accepted masculine actually. So then I realized to realize feminine, you have to accept masculine. That is when the balance started on earth also, mostly after 2018. That is when Patri sir started announcing Mahila Chakrams. So that was the first time even I started experiencing Mahila Chakrams, Dhyana Mahila Chakrams. So why again I am telling that this is the time on the earth for feminine to work with Buddha. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you are. You're loud and clear. Yeah. Please go ahead. Yeah.
So if you observe, there is a way, what is meant by feminine consciousness? First, simply I will tell you in my words and experience. Anything divine means anything that connects us to the source energy. That's why some divine paths are different and some divine paths are different. Whatever way we connect to our source energy, that is divine. Whatever way, anything, anywhere, there is something nurturing, something creative, something empathetic and beautiful together. At the same time, awakening and empowering. That is feminine consciousness, actually. It is both in male and female and has nothing to do with gender. However, generally, if you observe, it is not easy for a female birth or a female body to journey into the enlightenment path. Why? Because they're already, actually, it is not about journeying, they're already coming with an empowered consciousness. A female birth by default has this cosmic womb. So it has its own empowering capacity. We can say enlightening capacity. So it does not specifically journey, actually. That is the difference. So in your homes also, when you have a female partner or a sister or a mother, if you observe her properly, from her childhood till the motherhood, they accept certain things as is. Nowadays, yeah, a lot of female are not able to accept. That is the other part of the story. They're trying to be masculine, which is not needed. The femininity is the biggest strength. Anyway, if you observe, they have this cosmic womb capacity. That is the reason they already have the cosmic empowering seed in them. It is just that they awaken to that. Though the same is with the male also, it becomes more easier for the woman to actually realize this aspect. So she doesn't specifically, lot of women, even though they do not meditate, they really have this awakening power. That is how this has been lost. Exactly 2,500 years ago, patriarchy started taking on the earth energies. How it happened is everything which was supreme was connected with a male. For example, sun energy. It is powerful, right? Every day it is active. So people started calling it sun god. But actually, it is the feminine energy. So that's how somehow we started this, worshipping the gods and goddesses, putting the idols. All these also started just like something like 400 years ago, like in the Gupta age. But eventually, everything predominantly dominant was considered to be male. Everything predominantly not so strong was shifted to in the human consciousness, at least on the earth's consciousness, through several procedures, through pujas, then through books, then through a lot of Vedic scriptures which were rewritten. It was like this. So I got this awakening in 2018 when I met Patri sir. And eventually, step by step, it is not a one-day affair. Step by step, I started realizing that is something higher, something golden, or something more feminine which has to descend. I don't know how I really connected to this golden pyramid, or never it was in my mind. But always, whenever I used to see goddesses, I used to see they're full of golden aura, or they're like, so I used to connect with that aspect. That's all. It doesn't mean. So when Patri sir vacated the body, by the time I had a 4 years intense journey with him, almost on every Guru Purnima, almost in the Kattal villa, and I used to spend a lot of energy time with him. That's how one day he asked me, did you ever experience pyramid structure on your own? I mean, did you build it or something like that last Guru Purnima? Then I thought, okay, I have to take this seriously and started thinking of making something in my office. However, 4 Purnamis, Guru Purnamis almost I spent with him. The last one I could not. And that's when that Purnami, he really didn't meet and, he was in a different phase. And, but I was astrally connected since 4 years. Every time any aspect I'm doing in my business, in my life, I used to connect with him because I did not come to Patri sir when I'm sick or when I used to tell I did not come to you because I'm weak. I did not come to you because of my health problem. I did not come to you like that. I used to say, he used to say, I know, madam, I know. So I used to say, I came because I'm empowered already to a certain level and I want to know what is the highest empowerment possible. So that is when he used to tell me about balance of feminine, masculine. Also, As a businesswoman, he used to make me restart all my actually businesses also. He used to tell you have to balance this aspect and that aspect. So that is how in the 2018 to 22 onwards, and when he vacated the body, that was coincidentally or nature alignedly my birth time and his death time. That's when I could not take the half cycle. Actually, for me it was a half cycle. I had many lifetimes and I'm a very, very old soul. So I could not take half cycle. I told him before leaving the body also, it can't be my half cycle at least. So that was the 45 minutes hand holding energy when Patri sir given me. Maybe, I don't know, because of that or intense meditations after that, suddenly it occurred to me that golden is the highest form of energy. It is a symbol of divine feminine. And when I was about to start an eco real estate company, which became a Trija Golden Energy Pyramid right now. So this is not about a metal or a, whatever about the gold metal also. It is about the golden consciousness. Above the Vijay or lights and above a certain level of lights only, there is a golden consciousness. Maybe I connected it like this, that Satyuga is compared to the golden age. Everything was golden at that time, abundance, consciousness, prosperity consciousness, also health, wealth, happiness, everything was in the abundance in the golden age. So when golden pyramid occurred to me, I thought this is a symbol of re-energizing the divine feminine on earth. So already my consciousness was like that. And when we started doing this community golden pyramid, actually the thing happened was in the 41-day meditation, golden energy light started descending. Though I was already by the time a light channeler, and I had this pranic healing and nature connecting lot of abilities by that time. I was also doing Swadhyaya yoga sadhana, and we used to know about the physical subtle aspects of breath, also the physical body, subtle body, and the casual body. 1 year, 12 years, like that cycles. We used to know, like Swadhyaya yoga. Swara sadhak also knows about the life and death time, actually, the knowledge of time and space. So even my past life and death times I used to know. But this lifetime, I did not know that my master, physical master, is going to leave his body. So for me, it was half cycle. So even first day when I met Patri sir, I for 1 year I tested him if he's a real master. Because by that time I met many Himalayan masters also very intensely. By the time I was 21, 20, I traveled across Himalayas and searched for every masters and truth. So I did not trust him immediately. So when I used to ask him, are you a friend or master or guide? Who are you? I mean, should I call you guru now? Then he used to say, you call as a friend and a guide. If you like, you take the knowledge, leave the, like that he used to say. But the simpler way he told, very friendly way, not forcing anyone into anything, just telling what they were ready for. And Patri sir's words, everything are very specific, up to the point, and very, very, specifically targeted to the soul level, actually. How much you are, that much level he used to talk. So like that, it occurred to me, actually. It is not created or, it just happened to me that it occurred that golden energy will be the highest energy. There are pyramids already. I am like a minuscule in the PSSM movement, and just 4 years, many masters for many generations have worked to bring pyramid energy on earth. But I realized that my purpose is in this. So we are spreading meditation to thousands of women already, but that is not enough. One thing I will tell to every master today doing this, we'll say now, like vegetarianism, every animal, if it is crying or it is feeling the pain, no one else can be happy. Every being. Also like that, every female consciousness, a female body, a soul which has taken a female body in your home, if it is sad or if that consciousness is unhappy, there is never a balance on it. దయచేసి అందుకే I request everyone to realize this aspect. Female body can never be the same. Did you ever imagine any avatar getting in the female avatar? Maybe in the 9-10 Dashavatars. Yeah, in that maybe Mohini was one avatar for a fraction of a second, a female. Beyond that, Earth could not take it. Highest female energy even on the Earth. So sometimes you should realize why female births are not given the, until like if you see master's energy is only male. I used to always ponder also, if Patri sir was a female, what he would have done. He would have kids and would have pregnancies and would have this female body, and would he still balance the enlightenment? So anyway, these were all my questions at that time. Now I realize that that time has come now. there was in past a time of glory and gold, where lot of female priestesses were there. The priestesses were later labeled as prostitutes, and the empowered wisdom women who had wisdom were later labeled as witches actually. But anyway, that time has come now already. So this will happen. So that is the reason I think that Pati sir was also emphasizing more women into meditation. If you see, already women are more into the president posts, also the leadership posts, everything is there. At the same time, a lot of parents, men are starting becoming like mothers also, like they're accepting family, they're taking care of kids. Lot of female also taking care of male loads. This balance is happening already. However, 98% of the earth, in every home, there is a struggling woman consciousness. Like men, even deprived of crying ability. Women, even deprived of expression ability. Women, even deprived of their own sensuousness. Even lot of pieces and masters have been somehow taken away by the dark forces. In the sense, I can say, Maya. So what happens is, even in the meditation, there is a lot of Maya. You have to cross that. To accept a female as a female, it takes a lot of strength. Even to accept a lot of feminine consciousness in your own self, it takes a lot of strength. Say Ramakrishna, ante oka Sharadamba Devi, in front of Sharadamba Devi, how the Ramakrishna master who empowered the Vivekananda master got the enlightenment, surrendering to her consciousness, the primordial consciousness, the primordial force on earth. Meditation is not just today's affair, or not just today's knowledge someone passed. Even Adi Shiva sat in this posture and meditated, Anapanasati, whatever that time of. So meditation or that kind of paths are primordial. The consciousness always is primordial. It has come from the primordial nurturing force. So if I have to answer today, who gave Buddha Anapanasati? I can say the primordial divine feminine consciousness or masculine consciousness together, I can say. That is what gave Buddha Anapanasati. So please realize that on earth, in every home, you have to ensure that you pass your first test. That is passing your partner or balancing your partner's energy, especially to the men. Because like Patricia said, men have to learn from women have to learn from the kids. This is a cycle. We are reversing a lot of people. Even today, a lot of men masters have this, that somehow they have a deeper and deeper subconsciously rooted feeling that they are superior in some way, which is not true. At the same time, female are trying to dominate, which is also not true energy. So my message of the day is, this is my personal experiences. After being into all meditation paths and coming to Patri sir, every answer which came from inside. So this golden pyramid, which is happening right now in Manikonda, we have one small golden pyramid. Then I sat inside it. Actually, I had this pro Telangana. I mean, like, I'm very attached to this state and all. So I got one day that you build 33 golden pyramids in 33 districts, create that moment. I thought, okay, what is it? And they said that lot of non-vegetarianism there in Telangana, and lot of female are underprivileged class also here. So a lot of people are tribals and districts and villages. You do this first so that their consciousness shifts into not only golden pyramid energy but also vegetarianism. I thought it will end there. However, I started getting this, create the Indian Pyramid Women Network and also Global Pyramid Women Network. For me, it is really hectic being a businesswoman, a mother, a child, having all these samsara and sannyasa together balancing is not easy for women, especially. However, I'm continuing the journey. I wish whatever nature energy and for the woman energies and has to spread through me, whatever way it will happen. That is how Trija spaces for inner reality is created. That is how woman energy meditation circle is created. From the businesswoman whom I was empowering only, we have, started teaching them this spirituality meditation path. And for me, woman empowerment is holistic. It is not just economical or ecological or social or spiritual. It is a combination of all four. Every female here also has to remember that empowerment is always holistic. Some people Even in the spiritual path, they are like very, wow, when they meditate and they talk. But practical spirituality, going back home, they're sad or alone. On the screen, they're bright and wow. And some people economically, they're wow. And going back home, they're alone. In spirituality, there can be no faking. It has to be raw and real. That is what is a woman about. Buddha never faked anything. He just walked away. He took his path. His wife, when she asked, "Can't you do this in the palace?" Then he said, "I have a character here. I have a man, I'm a husband, I'm a son, I'm a king. And how can I be a?" Again, exploring. But then what she did was, she was a wife, she was a palace keeper, she was a mother, she was everything. And then still she became the enlightened master. That is what you have to realize is the divine feminine. So only request to everyone is ponder to yourself, like 1 minute. I'll close this session. Before the closing, I request everyone to close your eyes for 1 minute. Both female and male should visualize your body and yourself like a goddess. A female body, even male, it might be little difficult, but you can shift your energy for 20 seconds or 30 seconds. I request every man to visualize yourself as a female body. All the female who are existing already in a female body, all the souls who are existing in a female body, you will just visualize yourself as a goddess with a golden energy, just like a golden aura. The golden age, the dawn, the new awakening happens in this golden energy consciousness. So every male, you imagine yourself like you're having this female body and breathe in and breathe out. You say, "I accept all feminine aspects in me." At the same time, every soul who is already in a female body, the women here, you will close your eyes. As you breathe in and breathe out, you will say, "I accept my divine feminine aspects." It's first accepting feminine, then awakening to be divine feminine. So everyone says it is the same. It is not the same. In nature, it is designed that this female consciousness be empowered first to balance the masculine consciousness, to be empowered. So last 30 seconds, we all breathe in and breathe out. Feel like your every cell has become golden. The total body aura is golden. You are radiating golden energy. Every cell is filled with beautiful golden light. Every incoming breath is coming from this golden ring and releasing into the golden energy ring. As we breathe in this golden consciousness, there are 4 aspects opening up: abundance, health, wealth, and peace on earth. A female consciousness can mother anything. Every being on the earth is to be mothered or to be seen like a child consciousness. This is possible only when you can experience the feminine consciousness in you. Last 10 seconds, we will feel everything on the earth is our child. And you are the mother of the child. Every human being, every other earth being, and all the men who are having maybe partnership issues or injuring divine feminine in themselves and at their homes, you will feel your wife as your child. Or the female consciousness you will accept like a child. At the same time, every female who is also injuring the masculine, divine masculine, at their homes or their workplaces, or not able to accept men as men, will imagine all these men on the earth or like a childlike consciousness. आपके बच्चे को कैसे एक्सेप्ट करते हो, ऐसे ही हमारा पूरा जिंदगी में पार्टनर्स को एक्सेप्ट करना चाहिए. तभी हमारा अर्थ बैलेंस हो जाएगा. Like this, I have learned all these aspects. I've struggled a lot to accept my own, partnership issues, many things on earth, which was very properly explained simply by Patri sir. That this is your first spiritual test. Pass your home and then pass the world. So last 5 seconds, 5 beautiful breaths everyone will experience with this golden energy. You will pass on this golden radiating energy to every aspect of your life, social, economical, physical, and spiritual. See, gold is considered to be the purest of element. Any metal has to become gold. That is alchemy. Likewise, every soul has to become the golden soul, the pure soul. Like in alchemy, it happens. Dropping out all our ways, our own ways, dropping out our own Maya's illusions. We have to become like the pure conscious metal, like the purest energy. That is what all golden energy is about. In my practical view, this is a practical spirituality for me. Not just meditating, applying the meditation in every aspect of life is needed. Like Patri sir always says, common sense is more important than spiritual sense. First, common sense. Otherwise, spiritual sense without common sense will destroy the world. So I request all the masters today to realize that do not get stuck by any parts also, anywhere also. If Buddha was enlightened, if there are many Buddhas getting enlightened on earth today, we all, everyone with a nose, everyone who can breathe, everyone who has this anapanasati tool also gets enlightened. But there should be no illusions before enlightenment. You have to accept divine feminine's energy on earth right now. That means more compassion, more love, more creative force. Anything destructive is against the world's peace. Anything beautiful and beautiful both is constructive. So happy Buddha Purnima once again. I request all the masters to gently rub your palms and open your eyes and become aware of your both female and male bodies. Like the Shiva and the Shakti together forms the primordial Ardhanarishwara or the consciousness. Even the lingas are not placed before, like without the Jaladharas and that yoni, they don't place it actually. Why? Because without the creation, there is no Shiva consciousness. It's like that. So thank you, one and all masters, for giving me 15 minutes.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Dipti ma'am. It was a wonderful Swadhyaya, really accepting divinity, and the feminine energies in everyone. It's a great thought, and we should empower women on this feminine energy, and the feminine energy in the men should empower the women. So thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. So masters, let's go to our next session. So let me introduce our next speaker. Our next speaker is a great friend of Pitamaha Patriji, and he literally has stepped into the shoes of Patriji and has been become a visionary of completing so many tasks which were incompleted, but with his direction and guiding many masters, he is completing many the visions that Patriji has has seen for all of us. So he is none other than Mahesh Sri Kishan Agarwal, who is a multi-dimensional personality, a yogi, an entrepreneur, and he's a director of Pyramid Connect, who is conducting this Buddha Purnima celebrations. So he is the guiding force for all of us, and is a Pyramid Connect Foundation, and is also guiding PMC Hindi and PMC satellite channel, doing service with like-minded organizations and people. So today Maheshji is going to speak upon Buddha Purnima and meditation. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Please raise. Yeah, thank you.
आप सभी का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद इस सुंदर आयोजन के लिए। बहुत सुंदर तरीके से आप इसको कंडक्ट कर रहे हैं और बहुत अच्छा है। बुद्ध जो है, आज बुद्ध का जन्मदिन भी है, आज बुद्ध का निर्वाण दिवस भी है और आज बुद्ध का एनलाइटमेंट डे भी है। तीनों घटनाएं आज के दिन ही घटी। बुद्ध को विष्णु का नवा अवतार माना जाता है। बुद्ध की शिक्षाएं पूरी तरह से मनुष्यों को दुख और जीवन की पीड़ा से मुक्त करने के लिए है। 4 मुख्य सत्य, 8 पथ और धारणाएं हैं। ये 4 परम सत्य बौद्ध धर्म की नींव है। इन 4 सत्यों पर केंद्रित उनके ज्ञान के बाद बुद्ध का पहला उपदेश, ये 4 ट्रुथ्स सभी मानव परिस्थितियों में पीड़ा होती है। दूसरा, पीड़ा का कारण होता है, वह कारण इच्छा, लालसा है। चौथा, पीड़ा के समापन का एक ही रास्ता है। बुद्ध ने अष्टांग मार्ग बताया, 8 पथ जो हमारे जीवन के सभी पहलुओं को छूते हैं। सही विश्वास, सत्य के अंदर, सही इरादा, अच्छा करने में, सही भाषण, असत्य और निंदा से बचें, सही व्यवहार, दोषपूर्ण व्यवहार से बचें, सही आजीविका मतलब आपका जो जीवन यापन के लिए जो धन चाहिए वह सही, सही प्रयास अच्छे की तरह, सही अनुष्ठान सत्य का और सही एकाग्रता। इन जब हम 7 नियमों को पालन करते हैं तो हम एकाग्रता की तरफ बढ़ते हैं। आपके क्रोधी स्वभाव के लिए आपको कोई और दंडित नहीं करेगा, आपका क्रोध ही आपको दंडित करेगा। शिक्षा जो है वो अपने आप में बहुत अनूठी है, अद्भुत है। और बुद्ध का एक संदेश मैं आपको एक अलग तरह की भाषा में कहता हूं। मेरे पास सिवाय प्रेम के कुछ देने को नहीं है। आप चाहे उसे ले या न ले, आप चाहे उसे स्वीकार करें या न करें। जैसे कोई फूल खिल जाता है तो उसकी सुगंध फैल जाती है, फिर चाहे आप अपनी नाक बंद करके निकल जाएं, प्रकाश होता है, सुबह सूरज निकलता है, फिर चाहे आप आंख बंद करके बैठ जाएं, स्वीकार न करें, हवा का झोंका आता है, आप चाहे अपने दरवाजे बंद करें। ऐसे में मेरा प्रेम आपके पास आता है, हवा के झोंकों की तरह, फूल की सुगंध की तरह, सूरज की रोशनी की तरह। ये आपके हाथ में है, आप उसे स्वीकार करें या न करें। जो मेरे पास है, जो मेरे निकट है, जो मेरे प्रेम में है, उनके प्रति मेरा प्रेम है। जो मेरे पास नहीं है, जो मेरे निकट नहीं है, जो मेरे प्रेम में नहीं है, जो मेरे विपरीत भी हैं, मेरे विरोध में भी हैं, उनसे भी मेरा प्रेम है। उसके अतिरिक्त और कोई उपाय नहीं। जो मुझे चाहिए मुझे मिल गया है, जो मुझे चाहिए भरपूर मिल गया है। अब उससे आगे और पाने को कुछ नहीं है। बुद्ध तुलना में बाकी सभी महान धार्मिक गुरु बहुत छोटे पड़ जाते हैं। वे तुम्हें अपना अनुयायी बनाने चाहते हैं और वे चाहते हैं एक तुम निश्चित अनुशासन का पालन करो। वे चाहते हैं तुम्हारे तौर तरीके, तुम्हारी नैतिकता, तुम्हारी जीवन शैली एक व्यवस्थित तरीके से हो। वे तुम्हें ढाल करके एक सुंदर जेल की कोठरी दे देते हैं। और बुद्ध पूरी तरह से स्वतंत्रता के लिए अकेले खड़े हैं। बिना स्वतंत्रता के व्यक्ति अपने परम रहस्य को नहीं जान सकता। जंजीरों में बंधा हुआ वह आकाश में अपने पंख फैला करके उस पार की यात्रा पर नहीं जा सकता। सभी धर्म व्यक्ति को जंजीरों से बांधकर किसी तरह लगाम लगाए हुए अपने वास्तविक रूप में रहने की इजाजत नहीं देते, परंतु वे एक मुखौटा दे देते हैं और इसी को हम धार्मिक शिक्षा कहते हैं। बुद्ध कोई धार्मिक शिक्षा नहीं देते, वे केवल चाहते हैं जो भी हो तुम सहज रहो, यही है तुम्हारा धर्म। अपनी सहजता में जीना। किसी मनुष्य ने आज तक स्वतंत्रता से इतना प्रेम नहीं किया, किसी मनुष्य ने आज तक मानवता से इतना प्रेम नहीं किया। वे केवल इसी कारण से अपने अनुयायियों को स्वीकार नहीं करते कि किसी को अनुयायी का स्वीकार करना का अर्थ है उसकी गरिमा का नष्ट करना। बुद्ध ने केवल सहयात्रियों को स्वीकार किया है। शरीर त्यागने से पहले उनका जो अंतिम वक्तव्य था, मैं यदि कोई दोबारा लौटा तो तुम्हारा मैत्रेय बनकर के लौटूंगा। मैत्रेय का मतलब होता है मित्र। हमारे परम सखा परम मित्र सुभाष पत्री जी भी यही कहते थे, मैं आपका मित्र हूं, मैं सबका मित्र। गौतम बुद्ध के सरल से कारण के लिए उनको काफी राष्ट्र, काफी देश नहीं समझ पाए। समझते हैं मौन बैठना, बस होना मात्र कोई मूल्य नहीं रखता। तुम्हें कुछ करना होगा, तुम्हें प्रार्थना करनी होगी, तुम्हें मंत्र जाप करना होगा, तुम्हें किसी मंदिर में जाकर के भगवान की पूजा करनी होगी। तुम ये शांत बैठे बैठे क्या कर रहे हो? और बुद्ध का सबसे बड़ा योगदान यह है, अपनी शाश्वतता, अपनी लौकिक सत्ता को प्राप्त कर सकते हो। तुम बिना किसी उद्देश्य के, बिना किसी इच्छा के, बिना किसी लालसा के शांत बैठ सको, बस अपने होने का आनंद लेते हुए उस खाली अंतराल में जहां सहस्त्र कमल खिल उठते हैं। गौतम बुद्ध अपने आप में एक विशिष्ट है। उनको सिर्फ कुछ लोगों ने नहीं समझा, यहाँ तक कि उन देशों का जिनका राष्ट्रीय धर्म है, थाईलैंड, जापान, ताइवान, वहां भी एक बौद्धिक दर्शन बन गया है। जाजेन, मनुष्य का मौलिक योगदान जो बुद्ध ने बताया वह मिट गया। शायद बुद्ध के निकटतम जो समकालीन है, इस मौन में, इस शून्य से, इस मन से, मन की छलांग में तुम एक अलग ही शून्य में प्रवेश कर जाते हो, जो ना बाहर का है ना भीतर का है, बल्कि दोनों का पार का है। बुद्ध को समझने की कोशिश करो तो वे सबसे सुंदर लोगों में से हैं जिन्होंने इस धरती पर कदम रखा। H.G. वेल्स एक प्रसिद्ध इतिहासकार है, उसने जो कुछ बुद्ध के बारे में लिखा है, शायद गौतम बुद्ध ही ऐसे नास्तिक व्यक्ति हैं जो फिर भी बहुत ईश्वर स्वरूप हैं। उस प्रकाश में, उस संबोधि में, उस निर्वाण के क्षण में उन्हें किसी भगवान के दर्शन नहीं हुए। संपूर्ण अस्तित्व दिव्य है, वहां अलग से कोई निर्माता नहीं, पूरा अस्तित्व प्रकाश से ओतप्रोत है, चेतना से ओतप्रोत है, इसलिए कोई भगवान नहीं, परंतु वहां भगवत्ता है। ये धार्मिक जगत में क्रांति है। बुद्ध ने भगवान रहित धर्म का निर्माण किया। पहली बार भगवान धर्म का केंद्र नहीं, मनुष्य धर्म का केंद्र बन गया। मनुष्य का अंतरतम भगवत्ता हो गया, जिसके लिए तुम्हें कहीं नहीं जाना है। तुमने केवल बाहर जाना बंद कर दिया। कुछ क्षणों के लिए अपने भीतर रहो, धीरे धीरे अपने केंद्र में स्थिर होते हुए, और जिस दिन तुम अपने केंद्र पर स्थिर होते हो, एक विस्फोट हो जाता है। तो मेरा संदेश, गौतम बुद्ध को समझो, ना कि बौद्ध बन जाओ। उनका अनुसरण मत करो, उस समझ को अपनी प्रज्ञा द्वारा आत्मसात करो, बल्कि उसे अपना बन जाने दो। जिस क्षण वो तुम्हारी अपनी हो जाती है, वह तुम्हें रूपांतरित करने लगती है। तब वह गौतम बुद्ध की नहीं रही। 25 सदियों का, शताब्दियों का अंतर है। हम बुद्ध के शब्द को दोहराए चले जा सकते हैं, वे सुंदर है, परंतु वे तुम्हें उसको पाने में कोई मदद नहीं कर पाएंगे जिसकी तुम वास्तव में खोज में हो। जहां तक पुराने संतों का सवाल है, करुणा पर गौतम बुद्ध का जोर एक बहुत नई घटना थी। गौतम बुद्ध ने ध्यान को अतीत से एक ऐतिहासिक विभाजन दिया। उनसे पहले ध्यान अपने आप में पर्याप्त था। किसी ने भी ध्यान के साथ करुणा पर जोर नहीं दिया। उसका कारण था कि ध्यान सम्बुद्ध बनाता है, खिलावट देता है। ध्यान तुम्हारे होने की चरम अभिव्यक्ति है। इससे ज्यादा तुम्हें और क्या चाहिए? जहां तक व्यक्ति का संबंध है, ध्यान पर्याप्त है। परंतु गौतम बुद्ध की महानता इस बात में है कि तुम ध्यान करने से पहले करुणा से परिचित हो जाओ। तुम अधिक प्रेमपूर्ण, तुम अधिक दयावान और अधिक करुणावान हो जाओ। इसके पीछे एक छिपा हुआ विज्ञान है। पहले कि कोई व्यक्ति संबंध हो, उसके पास एक करुणा से भरा हृदय हो, तो संभावना बनती है कि ध्यान के उपरांत वह दूसरों को भी वही सौंदर्य, वही ऊंचाई और वही उत्सव जो उसने खुद हासिल किया है, पाने में मदद कर सके। गौतम बुद्ध ने संबोधि को संक्रामक बना दिया गया है। यदि कोई व्यक्ति में महसूस करे वह घर लौट आया, तो फिर किसी और की क्या चिंता? बुद्ध ने पहली बार आत्मज्ञान को निस्वार्थ बनाया है, इसको एक सामाजिक जिम्मेदारी बनाया। एक महान परिवर्तन है। इस आत्मज्ञान से पहले करुणा सीख लेनी चाहिए, और यदि यह करुणा पहले नहीं सीखी गई तो आत्मज्ञान के उपरांत कुछ भी सीखने को कुछ बचता नहीं। और जो कोई अपने आप उन्माद में भर जाता है, तो करुणा तक उसकी खुद की प्रसन्नता में बाधा बन जाती है, और उन्माद में एक प्रकार का विघ्न पड़ जाता है। इसीलिए सैकड़ों लोग आत्मज्ञान को उपलब्ध हुए हैं, परंतु सदगुरु बहुत कम हुए हैं। संबुद्ध हो जाने का मतलब नहीं है कि तुम सदगुरु भी हो जाओ। सदगुरु हो जाने का अर्थ है कि तुम्हारे अंदर अनंत करुणा है और तुम अपने भीतर की परम शांति के सौंदर्य में अकेले जाने से शर्मिंदगी महसूस करते हो जो तुमने आत्मज्ञान द्वारा प्राप्त की है। तुम उन लोगों की मदद करना चाहते हो जो अंधे हैं, जो अंधकार में हैं, जो अपने लिए मार्ग टटोल रहे हैं। उनकी मदद करना आनंददायी है, न कि कोई बाधा। असलियत में जब तुम अपने पास बहुत सारे लोगों को खिलते हुए देखोगे तो यह एक और ज्यादा समृद्ध आनंद बन जाता है। तो बंजर जंगल में अकेले वृक्ष नहीं हो जो उग गया है, जहां और कोई वृक्ष नहीं उग रहा है। जब तुम्हारे साथ सारा जंगल खिलता है तो तुम्हारा आनंद हजारों गुना बढ़ जाता है। तुमने अपने आत्मज्ञान को दुनिया में क्रांति लाने के लिए उपयोग किया है। वह गौतम बुद्ध केवल आत्मज्ञानी ही नहीं, लेकिन एक आत्मज्ञानी क्रांतिकारी है। उनकी चिंता इस दुनिया के लोगों के प्रति गहरी है। वे अपने शिष्यों को सिखाते थे, जब तुम ध्यान करो तो उससे तुम्हें मौन और शांति मिले, तुम्हारे भीतर गहरे आनंद के बुलबुले उठने लगे, तो उसे रोको मत, उसे पूरे संसार में बांटो और कोई चिंता न लो, क्योंकि तुम जितना दोगे उतना ही और देने के लिए सक्षम हो जाओगे। यह देने का भाव बहुत महत्व रखता है, क्योंकि एक बार तुम्हें इसका पता चल जाए तो देने से तुम खोते नहीं हो, बल्कि इसके विपरीत यह तुम्हारे अनुभवों को कई गुना बढ़ा देता है। जिस व्यक्ति ने कभी करुणा नहीं जानी, उसे देने के रहस्य का पता नहीं, उसे बांटने के रहस्य का पता नहीं। इसीलिए पत्री जी मित्र बुद्धा का एक आधुनिक रूप थे, जिन्होंने बांटना सीखा। ध्यान को आनंद उन्होंने अकेले ने प्राप्त नहीं किया, अपने साथ लाखों लोगों को ध्यान में उतारा। मैंने पत्री जी को एक बार पूछा था, आपने कितने लोगों को ध्यान सिखाया? किसी और से पूछने का तो मतलब नहीं। पत्री जी ने कहा, मैंने 2 करोड़ लोगों से भी ज्यादा लोगों को ध्यान सिखाया। इतनी अद्भुत बात है। किसी एक व्यक्ति को ध्यान सिखाने के लिए वो पूरी रात बस में सफर कर लेते थे। और जैसे मान लो उस व्यक्ति ने रात्रि 9 बजे का समय दिया है और वो पहुंचे 10 बजे, क्योंकि तब सरकारी बसों से यात्रा करनी पड़ती थी, कोई वाहन तो था नहीं पत्री जी के पास। तो वो रात भर उसके घर के बाहर बैठे रहे, उसका दरवाजा नहीं खटखटाया, उसको डिस्टर्ब नहीं किया। बोले सब जब वो दरवाजा खुलेगा तब मैं अंदर जाकर के उसको ध्यान सिखाऊंगा। इतनी अद्भुत करुणा है, कैसी मैत्री। पत्री जी का पूरा जीवन करुणा और मैत्री। तो जो बुद्ध ने कहा, बुद्ध क्यों अनूठा थे? करुणा। आज सुबह भी पीएमसी मुंबई का जो सेशन था, ये संयोग की बात है कि वह आज करुणा पर ही था। सुबह चूंकि इसी विषय पर पूरी चर्चा हुई थी, पर आज अधूरी रह गई समय अभाव के कारण, फिर किसी अगले सत्र में पूरी होगी। और यह सुयोग है तो वापस मेरे को शाम को उसी पर अपने विचार व्यक्त करने का मौका मिला। आप सभी का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद इतनी देर के लिए। आप सभी का अभिनंदन। नमस्कार।
Yes, thank you so much, Mahesh Agarwal ji, so for being a catalyst and instrumental, in having a satellite channel for pyramid meditation. Okay, PSSM. So initially it was launched in English, PMC Telugu, and now it is into PMC Hindi also. And we are so thankful for you for your long association with PSSM and being a dear friend to Brahmarshi Patrishi. And you have been instrumental in connecting with the like-minded organizations and people across India and the other countries too. So thank you so much once again, sir, for your message and participating in this inaugural Buddha Purnima celebrations. Thank you so much once again.
थैंक यू सर, दिल से बहुत बहुत आभार आपको, बहुत ग्रैटिट्यूड कि आप हमेशा ही बहुत ही सहज से इतना अच्छा बताते हैं। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर, थैंक यू सो मच सर। तो फ्रेंड्स हम लोग let's go to our next speaker who doesn't need any introduction because she has learned the meditation, and she's been through meditation all her life. So, Masters, I am speaking about our beloved Parinita Patriji. Sorry, friends, I just lost the connection. Yeah. So Parinita Patriji, she is from the place where the pyramid meditation seeds has been sown. Yes, friends, she's from India, and she is none other than the daughter of our beloved Pitamaha Patriji. So she's been meditating from the age of 4, which is, not new to us. But it's, you know why is the reason behind it. So she's the first disciple, we could say, from Patriji, and she represents PSSM movement, and she feel that we all have the power to change the world and wish to keep the momentum going by serving humanity in the best way possible by teaching meditation. And she's passionate being who loves nature, animals, humanity, and spreads the message of conserving Mother Earth. So she's also part of great movement and would like to introduce the meditation movement to the entire world. So, Masters, let's welcome Parinita Patri ma'am to speak about meditation and ahimsa. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. I'm so blessed actually to.
All right. Thank you so much, everyone. A very, very, very happy good evening to everyone. How is everyone doing today? Lots of energy, lots of beautiful people out here, lots of beautiful souls. Amazing, amazing, amazing program. Thank you so much for doing this. And I wish each and everyone a very, very, very happy Buddha Purnima. Lovely to be here and happy to be here amongst you great masters. What a great movement PSSM is. What a great movement this PSSM has created. So many pyramid masters, such a beautiful family that we have now. Such a beautiful thing to have. So many meditators, so many vegetarians coming up. So thank you so much, first of all, for giving me the opportunity to be here amongst you great souls. I'm very humbled to have this opportunity to be with you, to be able to interact with you. And yes, so let's talk about meditation and ahimsa. And it's not like that, like you do not know what meditation is all about. You are all great meditators. You do meditation every day. You do anapanasati meditation. You have got great experiences to share with all of us. That's something which we all do, which we all know about. But then what am I here to talk about? We are here to talk about meditation and ahimsa. Because meditation and ahimsa are two great pillars of PSSM. We all know about that. Both go hand in hand. Meditation and ahimsa go hand in hand. So we need to collaborate both of them together as equals. So when you do meditation, you will be in total ahimsa. If you are in total ahimsa, you will have no other option but to come into meditation. As simple as that. So meditation and ahimsa are the only two things which the humanity needs right now. This is the need of the hour. And everyone needs to meditate. It doesn't matter who you are, where you have come from, what you do, what's your religion, what's your culture, what's your race. It doesn't matter. Everyone has to meditate. Because that is a solution for all your problems. Not just all your problems, but it is a solution for you to become evolved, become a superhuman being. So that is what we are looking here. So meditation and ahimsa is something which I have been telling in each and every class that I go to, because both have to be given equal importance. When we do meditation, we become more righteous. We become more giving. We become more understanding. We become more empathetic. We become more generous. We become more harmonious. We become more compassionate. We become more heartful. We do more service. We'll be able to really have that patience and understanding for others. So as we meditate, we need to become more and more of what I have already just told you. So we need to check ourselves as to what is the difference that we are making in this world from yesterday and today. How am I being better from yesterday? Am I being better today? How can I become a better person tomorrow? How can I become a better person day after tomorrow? That is what meditation does to you. You become a better person. You become the better version of yourself. You love yourself more. You fall in love with yourself. You forgive yourself. You forgive everyone. You're compassionate to yourself and to others. That is what meditation does. Your understanding becomes greater. You will be able to understand yourself. Give yourself the freedom and space that you deserve. And you give the others the space and freedom that they deserve. When you give yourself that, you will understand that value, and then you start giving it to others. So the first thing is, when you meditate, you work on yourself. When you work on yourself, that is the gift that you give to humanity. You are the gift. It's not something else that you give, like, some material gifts or some spiritual ideas or something like that. You are the gift to humanity. And that is what meditation does, that you work on yourself. The first and foremost thing that we need to do is to work on ourselves. How am I becoming a better person? Every day, every day, every morning, every evening. By checking our intentions, our motives, our thoughts, our emotions, our speech, and our actions, everything has to be checked, monitored, so that we become a better version. We need to question ourselves. What are our habits? What are our thoughts? Why am I thinking like this? Why am I intending in such a way? What is the intention of coming into this class? Why? We need to start questioning the why. Why am I doing this? Why am I thinking this? Why am I talking like this? Why am I raising my hand like this? Why? Are we mechanical beings or are we conscious beings? As we meditate every day, we need to become less mechanical and become more conscious person. How conscious are we becoming every day? How is your graph going? How is your graph going? That is what we need to do. Because in life, we plan a lot. We use our mind a lot. We do financial planning, we do family planning, we do career planning, we do retirement planning, so many plannings that we do. But what about soul planning? What are you planning for your soul? What are you studying every day so that you become a greater person tomorrow? How much are you meditating? How much Sajjana Sangatya you're doing? How much are you learning from others? How are you mastering yourself? Patriji said, be a master. That means we need to master ourselves. Not to be called as a master, or not that I should call you as a master. That is not mastery. I need to master myself, and only I know if I have mastered myself, and nobody can tell. And the meaning of mastering yourself is to master your physical body, emotional body, and mental body. These three are the bodies that we need to master in order to master ourselves. That is the real meaning of be a master. Patriji never said, gain mastery over others. No. But some of us are doing that. Don't gain mastery over others. Gain mastery over yourself, over your vices. Increase your virtues, reduce your vices. Become a virtuous person. By becoming a virtuous person, that is the gift that you're giving to humanity. What else do you want? By mastering your physical body, you need discipline and willpower. These are the only two things which we need to master our physical body. And to master our emotional body, we need to replace unnecessary emotions with necessary emotions. I'm not saying right or wrong, negative or positive. I'm not even compartmentalizing like that. I'm saying what are the necessary emotions, what are the unnecessary emotions. You need to replace the unnecessary with the necessary, and that is how you master your emotional body. Hatred with compassion, jealousy with inclusiveness, fear with security. You are secure, you're safe, you're always secure, you have always been safe. There's nothing to worry about. As we say, fear is false evidence appearing real. There's nothing to fear about. We just have an imaginary concept of something that is scaring us. Let go of that fear. As we meditate, we are becoming more and more fearless. We are becoming more and more courageous. More and more. Let's bring it on. Bring it on, guys. Bring it on. Let's see what we have to do. Bring it on. I'm going to look into the fierce eyes straight and say, what are you doing? You're not going to scare me anymore. I'm sorry. So that is what meditation does. You become more and more fearless like a lion. Like a lioness. That is what you are. That is what your actual self is. It is fearless. So that is what meditation does to you. And when that is all about emotional body. And when we come to our mental body, all we need to master is your ego. Replace ego with gratitude. Whatever we have today, whoever we have today, right now in this moment, is because of what we have done, what good deeds we have done in the past, somewhere, in some past. So there's nothing to be egoistic about, nothing to be to feel pride about. We are here because of ourselves. We have what we have because of ourselves. So there's nothing to feel ego about. For example, if I'm a rich person, how come I'm born in a rich family? Because I must have done something really good. I must have made others successful. I must have made others rich. And that is the reason why I'm born in a rich family, or I'm rich right now. Why ego? Because of my good deeds, I am born in a rich family, or I am rich right now. So there's no ego. There's only gratitude. Oh my God, I've done so many good things. That's why I'm born like this. I'm grateful. Thank you. Now I have to make everyone happy with the money I have. I need to build more pyramids. I need to conduct more classes. So that is what we need to do. We need to replace ego with gratitude, and that is when we will master our mental body. Then after that, there is a thing called separatism. Yours, mine, we fight every time. We need to replace separativeness with inclusiveness, with oneness. And as we meditate, we increase that inclusiveness and oneness every day. If that is not happening, check yourself. If that is not happening, check yourself. Every day there should be more and more and more, little bit more oneness in you, more inclusiveness in you. Your graph needs to change. That is what meditation does. Your inner compass changes completely. Your inner mechanism changes completely because of meditation. And that is what meditation is all about. And when we come to ahimsa, my dear friends, ahimsa is something which I've been talking about everywhere. That when we do meditation, we are in total ahimsa towards everybody and everything on earth. Just as Deepta Madam said, that everything on earth is our child. Everything on our earth is a child. So then we do not harm our children. When we talk about ahimsa, Patriji has started this PSSM movement with these two pillars for PSSM, meditation and ahimsa. When he talks about ahimsa, he talks about vegetarianism. Harmlessness, non-violence, non-interference are the three mantras for ahimsa. So that is what the foundation is for ahimsa. And he started spreading this particular message of no meat, no eggs, and no fish everywhere that he goes. And so many people have turned into vegetarianism because of his willpower to save the animals, to let the animals go free and live freely. That is the power of ahimsa. And now recently, we have started something called a SWAG, Save Water and Go Green movement. And since then onwards, I have taken ahimsa to a little bit another level, my dear friends. So what is that another level? When I say about SWAG, it's Save Water or Go Green, my dear friends. Save Water and Go Green has three aspects. First one is to save water and all the natural resources. We should never, ever, ever waste natural resources, especially water. Just because we are in abundance of it, it doesn't mean that we have the right to waste it. Second one is to have total plant-based living, to live in a total plant-based life. And third one is to plant trees. Patriji loves trees. He loves planting trees and making everyone plant trees. He loves trees. So those are the three things which I have incorporated in the SWAG as three main objectives. And when we come to plant-based living, my dear friends, SWAG has added two more perspectives into this. Patriji has said no meat, no fish, no eggs. SWAG has added two more elements into this, no milk and no honey. So much of hinsa, so much of violence, so much of interference, so much of terror is happening in the dairy industry and the honey industry, which we might not be aware of. But this is what I have come here for, to create awareness. Ahimsa never stops. There's no full stop for ahimsa. It goes on and on and on till we become breatharians. That's what Patriji said, that we need to travel, evolve from non-vegetarian to vegetarian, from vegetarian to plant-based, from plant-based to raw foods, from raw foods to fruitarian, from fruitarian to breatharian. And that is what we need meditation for. So I would like to ask you to become total ahimsa. Because if we make Earth's children suffer, she suffers. And if she suffers, we will all be doomed. We are all doomed. And it is our responsibility to give ourselves the gift of Earth to ourselves in the next incarnation. How do you want this Earth to be in your next life? That's the question here. We will damage here, we will damage this Earth, we will eat animals left, right, and center. We will use the animals left, right, and center. What are we giving to the future generations? Animal agriculture is the #1 killer of this planet. Animal agriculture. And that is the reason we need to avoid meat, fish, eggs, leather, and milk and honey. These 5 are the deadly things which are destroying the planet Earth. And this is where we need to practice ahimsa. What are you putting into your mouth? What are you putting into your glass? What are you putting on your plate? What are you drinking? What are you using? Everything comes into place. Dairy is a deadly industry. We have no right to use any animal's body for whatsoever reason. I can't use your body for my selfishness. You can't use my body for your selfishness. Never. We have evolved from mineral kingdom to plant kingdom to animal kingdom to human kingdom. But when we consume animal products, we go back, we take a step back into animal kingdom, my dear friends. Let it be meat, fish, eggs, dairy, or honey. We go back to the animal kingdom. And we are not here to go back. We are here to step forward. We are here to take a step forward. We are here for each and every animal in the animal kingdom, not just a few. The entire animal kingdom deserves our compassion. Let it be horses, let it be pigs, let it be dogs, let it be any animal, any species. Let us not be species. Let's not support speciesism. Just like we do not support racism or sexism or any other reasons. Let's not practice compassion only towards certain animals of the animal kingdom. Let's practice compassion towards the entire animal kingdom. Let's make all the animals free. That's the agenda of SWAG. Let's free all animals, all species from all kinds of slavery. When you're paying money for a chicken or a mutton, you're asking that person to kill the animal and serve it to you. When you're paying money for eggs, you're asking them to give injections to that gentle hen over and over and over. Again, to give maximum eggs as much possible. If you're giving money to fish, that means you're asking everyone to finish off the marine life, to the ocean life. If you're giving money to dairy, it means that you're asking everyone to kill them, all the male calves, because male calves are a big liability for the dairy industry. Only the females are an asset. All the males are a liability. Go to any dairy industry, you will not find a single male calf. They're a liability. We are asking them to murder all the male calves. You can go and watch YouTube videos. You can watch them. All the mothers, we call them mothers, right? Gomata. All the mothers are impregnated forcefully every time. Every time. Again and again and again. 9 months pregnancy, but baby is taken away. The mother cries for the baby cries for the mother. We don't care. We want our milk. And the mother is constantly kept pregnant. And once she's done with pregnancy, we'll throw her away in the garbage, or send her to leather industry where they're hung to a machine and stripped off the skin immediately as she is alive. And then she's butchered into pieces and sent as beef. Thanks to the dairy industry, which we are funding. India is the largest producer of leather and beef. And there are 142 crore people in India right now. Just imagine the kind of torture and the suffering that animals are having. Just imagine. And I feel that animals are living a biggest hell than humans as of now, as of today. Being born as an animal is the biggest curse. So in the same way, avoid leather, avoid silk, avoid fur, avoid wool, and avoid all animal tested products. And that is the awareness that I'm trying to give here, so that you can make conscious decisions. You can make compassionate choices in your life. Do not harm any animal. You do not need anything from any animal whatsoever may be it. When you depend on an animal to get something from them, you are enslaving them. You are the reason for them to be enslaved and tied. Remember that we also belong to the animal kingdom once upon a time. So let's not inflict pain on our brothers and sisters. be in total ahimsa towards fellow human beings and towards animals. Let's save animals by not enslaving them, by doing nothing with them. We have got nothing to do with them. Give love and compassion, take love and companionship. That is all we need to give and take. Nothing else there is. Animals are suffering, my dear friends. Some way or the other. Because of you, because of me, because of someone else, they are suffering. They're suffering like hell. And all we want is a packet of chicken in our household, a few eggs to make an omelette, some fish to fry, some coffee or curd or ghee to eat, some honey. Why does a cow become pregnant? For you or for me? Why does a honeybee collect nectar from thousands of flowers? For you or for me? Think about it, my dear friends. Think about it. And more than think about it, I would say, feel them. Listen to their heartbeat. Listen to them. Look into their eyes and tell them. Can you tell them that your life is not more important than my habits, my tongue, my taste, my beliefs, my opinions, my. We need to lose the me-ness, my dear friends. M-E-ness. Me-ness. Only when we lose the me-ness will we have an inclusive thinking, inclusive feeling about everything and everyone. If we think that we are in oneness with everyone, we do not harm anyone. We do not interfere in anyone's lives. We are completely non-violent. So that is what meditation does, my dear friends. Meditation makes us more and more empathetic towards everyone, humans and animals and Mother Earth. Meditation makes us more compassionate towards everyone, humans, animals, and Mother Earth. So check yourself, check your habits, check your beliefs, check your understanding, check your opinions. It is okay as long as your opinions are affecting only you. But when your opinions and beliefs and understandings affect the other person, that is interference. So my dear friends, please do meditation every day. Regular and continuous meditation is a must for each and every person, from every child to every old person. And ahimsa is essential. We do not have to accumulate karma as we are doing meditation. We are doing meditation to decrease our karma. We are doing good deeds but for decreasing our karma, but not by also making bad karma. So that is what I wanted to be here to tell you, to bring the awareness to everyone. To check yourself, how much harm are you giving to the animals? How much harm you are giving to the humanity? How are you making yourself a better person every day by meditation, by practicing ahimsa, by practicing compassion? So I have become plant-based in November 2018 by watching a dairy horror industry video. If you love animals, you will not use them. If you are using animals, you do not love them. As simple as that. There's no gray area in this. So here, We have our two best friends also who have also helped me a lot, who have become my best buddies. Anita and Tejal are here. So thanks to you both for, they are such amazing people. They are such beautiful, amazing people. I can't tell you how much I'm grateful to them for what they are doing, how they are doing it. Such amazing people. Thank you so much for being there. And guys, thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. Thank you, Mr. Linga Reddy, for asking me to be here with all of you to create awareness regarding meditation and ahimsa. And I really hope everyone practices ahimsa in the truest way possible. Check your plates, check your glasses, check your cups, check what you're wearing, check what you're using, check how much harm you're creating for animals, for other human beings. More than human beings, I would ask for animals, because they do not have a voice. They're vulnerable, they're helpless. It's our job, it's our duty to protect them, to not inflict pain upon them. Thank you so much, everyone, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, and thank you so much, Suparnata ji, for joining and sharing your message. And it's very important. And I have been associated with PSM since 2002, since beginning from Karnool, and I have been associated with the momentum, and I know how we used to work in those days. And now with the help of technology, we are able to connect across the globe, and technology is helping us a lot to connect with the globe and to give our message. So thank you so much being vigilant and doing a great thing with SWAG team. So we appreciate for your great contributions to the Mother Earth and all the living beings, not only from an human kingdom, from the all the other kingdoms like animal kingdom, plant kingdom. It's a great thing and inspiration to many, all the youngsters and all the upcoming generations. Thank you so much.
I just have one last thing to say. I urge everyone to please become a voice for the animals. I urge you, I request you, I implore you, please become the voice of the animals. Please. Thank you.
Yes, we all do. Thank you. Thank you once again. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Parita Di, for such a wonderful, sharing the pearls of wisdom from spirituality, and making us realize what is the importance of the meditation and ahimsa, and why becoming following the plant-based diet is so important. So tomorrow I'll be taking a session on the plant-based diet, so do attend it. Now I would like to invite our another master.
Yes, Ramalingeshwar Rao.
Yes, sir.
Yes. So, friends, this is going to be a panel discussion, interactive session with couple of masters. Yes, Anitaji, proceed.
Yeah. So I'd like to have, I'd like to introduce you all. He's he's a retired from the Department of Space, ISRO, and Sriharikota. He teaches Anapanasati meditation in Hindi, Telugu, and English languages through a unique style incorporating magic, mimicry, stage dramas, articles, books. And Dr. Rao is the program designer, the presenter for PMC Mumbai Dhyan Jadoo program, which has completed 58 episodes. Through this program, Dr. Rao interviewed and introduced more than 65 seniors pyramid masters from different countries. Sir, I welcome you on this platform. Thank you so much. Over to you,
Thank
sir.
you, ma'am. Thank you, Anita. Friends, sir, other panelists also can be introduced. Lakshman sir, Dr. Lakshman sir, Nageshwar Rao ji, or Madhu Soni. Yeah. Friends, I welcome you all for this Buddha Purnima Global Celebrations. This program is presented by Pyramid Spiritual Societies Movement Global. Friends, the title of this program is Know Yourself. To know yourself, our silence meditation plays a very important role. That is why In this panel discussion, we have chosen the excellent topic, silence meditation. After this program, everybody knows about what is silence, how this silence meditation will help us to make a all-rounder and how to lead our life peacefully and happily, and how to make our day-to-day things happily without any trouble. And like this, a lot of solutions you can get it. And not only that, about this silence meditation, there are many misconceptions. Those things also will be explained by our panel experts. And I wish to introduce our panelist, Sri Avanti Nageswara Garu. Is a retired scientist from ICRISAT, Hyderabad. Welcome, sir, Nageswara. And I introduce Dr. Sudhal Lakshmanji, famous psychiatrist from Mancheriala. Welcome, sir. At the same time, I invite Srimati Madhu Soni from Chicago, USA. She is software professional. Madam, welcome. Thank you. Thank you, friends. I already told you, silence creates a better understanding of self and society. Most of the people, they think that in silence mode, nobody will speak, or we cannot express our views. But silence speaks volumes. It is a key to success. Like a lot of things are there, and who cannot understand your silence cannot understand your words also. Like that, lot of things we can know about the silence meditation. Friends, silence works as a great teacher to open our eyes and mind. Now we will know through our experts what is silence, how it works on us, we'll see. And before going to the silence subject, I wish to say, my dear friends, meditation is a very, very important thing. Why? Because by taking this meditation, our many great gurus like our Patriji, our Gandhiji, Ramana Maharshi, and Mahavira, Ramana Maharshi, Kabir, like this many saints, they have followed this silence meditation, and they have proved they are the great masters. So now we will discuss one by one about this meditation. First of all, I want to put a question to all our panelists. Importance of silence. And what is the difference between ordinary meditation and silence meditation? I wish to know from Sri Avanti Nageswara Garu, who is a very famous person in the meditation field. And not only that, he worked with our Patriji sir from the beginning, and he is conducting many what we call workshops, 10 days workshop, 15 days workshop about silence meditation, Maun Dhyan. So, sir, Nageswara ji, I want to know from you, what is the silence, how it differs from meditation, silence meditation, and the difference between meditation and silence meditation. Please, sir. Nageswara. Sir, you unmute, sir. Yeah, meanwhile, I can ask our Lakshman sir. Sir, you tell me about the silence. What is silence? And what is how it relates to the silent meditation and meditation? See, please tell me, sir.
First of all, namaste to all the light beings and energy beings. Is it audible, masters?
Sir.
So,
sir, Nageswara, sir, are you ready, sir?
Yes.
Okay,
yeah,
sir,
please continue.
that is available. Okay.
Is it audible, sir?
Sir.
Let me
greet all the people on this Buddha Purnima day. It's a great occasion. Buddha is a great follower of this tradition. Also says, nobody was silent like Buddha, nobody spoke like Buddha. That means he maintained many of the times silence, silence, silence. And he got enlightenment through silence only. He didn't do any puja, stotra, japa, whatever anything. So he is the first experimental scientist, I can say. Whatever he practiced, the experience he taught to those people. So likewise, first to dhyana, Pati says, notilo maunam manslo sunyam dhanapir dhyana. In the sense, no sound in the mouth, no words in the mouth, and at the same time, no thoughts in the mind. That is called dhyana. Nowadays, we are doing a lot of meditation, but not going inside. Externally, we are wordless, soundless, but internally, there is a continuous monologue or dialogue in the mind. That should stop. That's why internal silence. Where there is internal silence, there is no violence outside. Sound is the matter of the physical world. Silence is the matter of the spiritual world. That's why silence is very, very important for a practitioner. That's why in the beginning, we used to say Mauni. Munishwara means who is Mauna, who is silent in the first place. Then he does Dinesh, Dhyana, Tapasya, whatever he got attained. So that's why I say for Dhyana also, silence is the first step. Silencing the sound or silencing the words in the mouth, then silencing the internal mind. That is more important. Thoughts, that is more important. It is the internal silence that takes us to the higher consciousness. That's why silence is the first step towards the sadhaka, towards the practitioner who goes for this Dinesh or Dhyana, whatever. One cannot do Dhyana with talking or listening. He can go inside when he closes his mouth first and sounds first, then go inside, and then internally there should be no thought itself in the mind. That is ultimate Dhyana. That's that. So this I am doing for the last 10 years with the inspiration of Patriji, and I have been practicing this throughout India in many places, and they are very, very successful. See, Dhyana meditation we can do for 1 hour, 2 or 3 hours, but the remaining part, we go on blah, 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 talking. That means we are losing energy unnecessarily. So Patrick says, when you are silent in the mouth and silence in the mind, that takes you to the higher levels. So silencing our mouth itself starts conserving energy. We are all energy bodies. When we talk or see, we are losing energy. So that's what, first of all, silence is the first step toward the meditation and dhyana. Yes, sir.
Sir. Sir, Lakshman sir, you are the psychiatrist.
Yeah.
You know how it works on the psychologically and physiological and neurobiological changes that occurs because of the silence meditation. Can you explain, sir, how it will work on our body to make our people healthy by following the silence meditation? Dr. Lakshmanji.
Very good question. So first of all, namaste to all the truth seekers.
So nowadays, a lot of spiritual research is going on brain and brain science. So many studies showing the evidence that there are positive chemicals which are produced after practice of meditation and silence, especially in brain area called amygdala, nucleus accumbens. There are certain areas which are basic for our emotions, like positive emotions like confidence, love, trust, and all these positive emotions are developed after increase of certain positive neurotransmitters. And not only that, the people, those who are practicing silence and meditation, the neuropsychiatrists observe those have a lot of forgiveness. They have forgiveness and they have a lot of empathy and compassion. These are all neurobiologically related things. So for every emotion, there is a specific neurotransmitter, specific hormone, specific chemical is there. If positive chemicals are more, if positive hormones are more, our personality also improves a lot. So not only from the point of your mental health, it also improves the morality and trust in people. So people, when practicing meditation and silence, there is balance of their central nervous system and there is balance between sympathetic and parasympathetic nervous system. In olden days, we use the term Surya Nadi and Chandra Nadi. So when these two nadis become balanced, so there is reduction of stress hormones like cortisol, adrenaline, noradrenaline. These are stress hormones. So in the meditation and in the silence, those who are practicing, these positive hormones are increased. Whereas those who are in stress or those who are in anxiety, those who are not practicing meditation, so where all stress related hormones are increased, adrenaline, noradrenaline, steroids. Whereas those who are practicing meditation where dopamine is increased, serotonin is increased, vasopressin is increased, gamma aminobutyric acid. These are all positive chemicals. So because of all these positive changes, we feel relaxed, we feel quiescence. There is decreased heart rate. Because of that, there is decrease in the blood pressure. So the respiratory rate also becomes slow and matter. So there are many neurobiological changes. Because of this, there is decreased anxiety, decreased depression, and all stress related problems are coming down. So all problems are because of our mind only. Where there is more negative thinking, where there is more negative thoughts, the mind influences the brain. Again, the brain influences all our systems. So all the health is nothing but mental health. If the mental health is good, our physical health is naturally, automatically, by default, it works better. So nowadays, scientists saying every disease, every disorder is psychosomatic. That means every disease and disorder is originating in the mind. That means in our thoughts, in our understanding, in our concepts. The body is beautiful. The problem is there in the mind. So from silence and meditation perspective, there are many studies showing those who are practicing meditation and silence, they are getting a lot of benefits from health point of view and from personality point of view also, Master.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. Madam Madhusoni, you are a software professional. And I wish to know, nowadays you see it is a mechanical world. We are running behind money and we ourselves are creating a lot of troubles. And we are running without any aim to reach this, without any goals. Like that, all our life is just running. In this running, lot of stress and strain we are facing. So, in your experience, how this is silence meditation will help us to come out from all those problems? Madhusoni, what is your opinion about?
Yeah. Thank you so much, sir, for inviting me for this panel discussion on silence meditation. And first and foremost, I am marketing and IT personnel. Definitely, I took marketing later on and just worked with that. And later on, again, I worked as a substitute teacher, and business development manager. So the work behind what I did in my past definitely had created a lot of stress, not only emotion wise, but also in my personal life also, due to some health reasons or maybe emotional setbacks. Some of the other things had created a lot of health issues in myself. And when I go back and see my 28 years, past 28 years, I've seen that I had migraine, I had hypothyroid issue, sciatica pain, asthma, and it had been a very challenging life for me. And then as such, when I entered PSSM past 3 years back, and before that also I was doing meditation. um, Before 8 years, from now, when I speak from now, so 8 years back I was doing om chanting, om meditation, then came into a different group called Purple Flower, and I started meditating on my higher self and the chakra meditation. But somehow that also did not help me. But later, when I came into PSSM, and the first day itself, I was doing a Buddha Bano workshop with under Nalini Kamal ma'am, and I actually started doing the meditation. I had a severe migraine. I could not sit, and I had taken 3 Tylenol medicines. And when I sat, after that also, I did not had any.
Yeah, help.
I was totally relieved. Within 15 minutes, I was totally okay. Again, the second day, again, it had been a great thing. Again, I was relieved. So then, the more I went inwards, how silence meditation helps is that when I speak about that, we have a lot of thoughts in our mind, and when we go with our breath, when we think about your in breath and out breath, and that is how your mind becomes thoughtless. So during that state, as Dr. Lakshman has said, that there are a lot of hormones that are being released from your pituitary and pineal gland. So that really helped me, and I saw a vast change in myself. And then my work balance, my family life had been easy to balance everything. I was a happy person. Earlier, I would be angry, irritated. I would have many health issues, and I would actually would not be able to take care of my family, my work, anything. But slowly, when I started meditation, and I worked worked through my health issues, I saw a very beautiful change. If someone tells me to work 28 hours, I would work 28 hours. That kind of beautiful change I saw. And that silence meditation, when you start doing that, what happens is you go within, because the thoughtless state, you achieve that thoughtless state, because you are actually concentrating on your breath, being with your in breath and out breath. And then the hormones, when we speak about hormones, we actually say DOSE, dose. So dopamine, oxytocin, serotonin, endorphins, these are the hormones that are being released through your meditation and into your body, and that really helps you. So my migraine subsided from past 28 years. Now I don't have any migraine, and I'm totally relieved. I don't have any asthma, and I don't have any sciatica pain. And my hypothyroid this year, I healed that also. So it's had been a great journey.
Excellent. See, friends, see, through meditation, and especially for through silence meditation, we can get a lot of benefits. Sir, Nageswaraji, you conducted many workshops on silence meditation. Many people are giving messages to me. What is silence meditation? How it should be done? What are the tips to follow in the silence meditation? Can you guide the people, sir? Nageswaraji?
Sure, sir.
Please.
Sure, sir. Where I conduct these meditation classes, silence means, see, starting from day 1, 5 to 8 in the morning, just meditation, silent. And rest of the time also, silent only. We keep away the cell phones and everything, gadgets, nothing to talk from outside world also, outside people also. So sometimes we have to discipline ourselves, otherwise we can't get higher elevation. So that's how, not only in the working place, but also outside also. When we go for food, we go for cleaning and everything, whatever. Then also I say we should be silent. Then only we can conserve or preserve our energy. Otherwise, we are wasting a lot of energy from our mouth. So actually, one quote I can say about this silence. Buddha, when he got enlightened, a seeker came to him, asked him, "Sir, I want to know about truth. You said you got the truth." Then he said, I got it because of a lot of effort. What you can pay for me? They are ready. He was ready to pay anything. But he said, okay, pay me, not the material things, not anything, but give me your time to be in silence. Maintain silence. Silence. He said, how many years? 2 years. That's that. He went away. And Buddha forgot him. After 2 years, he was asking Ananda, where that fellow has gone. He said, he is just doing meditation on some cave near the mountains. So he went there. When the seeker saw Buddha, in the first instance, he said, he prostrated. He didn't do any meditation, he maintained silence for 2 years alone. That was the result. That is the one should have. Even outside and inside also, be silent. If we are silent with the mouth, this also going on and going on. That should be our motto. That's why we keep silence in and outside also during practice, during the classes. So they should maintain like that. I have been conducting several classes in Kotala, that's called Pyramid Jetavanam for the last 3 years. Last 1 week, many people have got success in that and they are coming out in the same way. In the Agastya Pyramid, Agastya Kshetram in Tamil Nadu also, 1 year I conducted. So in many places I conducted and wherever we go, it has given a lot of results. Many people are coming for that. Who are the silent seekers? They should maintain it inside and outside. So this is what I mean. In practicing, we should be disciplining ourselves, not just doing meditation for half an hour, 1 hour, oh, we are relaxed, and we go talking blah, 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 blah things. So this is how Ramana Maharshi became godly. He became God, Bhagavan. How? He maintained silence, that's all. And one more, last century, Meher Baba was there in Maharashtra. He said, just beautiful words. Lifelong he was silent. He said, whenever mouth is shut and become silent, our mind starts thinking. When the mind is silent, our heart starts thinking. When the heart is silent, then we go towards our consciousness. These are the steps we followed, and he has been lifelong maintained silence. Many people.
Excellent.
Lot of energy.
Okay, friends. Thank you, sir. And sir, I want to know some scientific reasons about this one. In the silence, consciousness shifting it takes place. So, Dr. Lakshmanji, just I want to know from you, what is the conscious shifting in the silence? Can you explain briefly, sir?
Okay, Master. So, I just present a few points, few salient features of the silence meditation. Automatically, the answer comes in those points.
Sir.
So, first of all, the silence improves our attention. It improves our concentration and our memory. Silence removes unnecessary free-floating thoughts of our mind. In real silence, thoughts come down. Mind becomes too subtle. In that state, we experience many relative realities of existence or universe. The real silence is the ability of our inner core of consciousness to switch off the acquired memory from our childhood.
Okay.
So when we are talking about a concept, naturally the truth won't appear because speech itself is an one side of the coin. Another side of the truth is there in silence. another half of the truth we can find only in silence, that we have to experience ourselves. We have to realize ourselves. Truth is not a word nor a sentence, not a prose or a poetry. Truth is an absolute silence. When we try to open up our mouth to express a phenomena, we miss the truth. As we become more silent, we experience more wisdom. In silence, we live in present moments. Present is always beautiful, pleasant, and peaceful. In silence, suddenly, spontaneously, we get hidden secrets of creation. All discoveries happen in non-logical states, in a state of complete relaxation and silence. We feel higher energy frequency in silence. In silence, we realize that we are multidimensional beings. Our life continues even after vacating this physical body, and we play the role as we wish in another existence also. We are just changing this physical body from this earth planet in the name of death. This death becomes an illusion in silence.
Okay.
With this kind of knowledge, we feel that we are immortal beings. Our life continues even after vacating this physical body, and we play the role as we desire in another existence also. In silence, we understand that we are conscious beings, energy beings. When we understand all realities of existence, we feel that this life is a drama. With this body, this life is a play of our character. We can create any kind of drama, and we can learn, experience anything which we desire. In silence, we live in present moments. Present is always beautiful, pleasant, and peaceful. So all the scientists, rishis, yogis realized in silence. To know more wisdom, we need more silence. Silence is directly proportional to our wisdom, our knowledge. Wisdom is our strength. As we become more silent, we are more aware of the nature, and we synchronize with it and enjoy the nature. Our consciousness expands to infinite level where we feel oneness. So silence is directly proportional to oneness. Whether it is a good concept or a bad concept, in silence, all concepts disappear. From the perspective of silence, this whole universal realities are just an illusions. We are just changing this physical body from this earth planet in the name of death. This death becomes an illusion in silence. To impress others, we have to create unnatural talk, but literally the talk is not real. When we become more silent, we develop ourselves as a witnessing personality to this existence.
Excellent, excellent.
When
Sir,
we practice the
madam.
life, when we practice the life from silence perspective, we feel less friction in life. In silence, all judgments disappears. We become a personality type, like flow with existence, flow with the nature. Here, all the glitters are not gold. Similarly, all attractive, motivating talks are not truths. Human beings have less need to talk, but we are all addicted to talk. All problems are because of unnecessary talks or excessive talk. In a society where less talk is a lifestyle where paradise exists. Silence is immensely beautiful. Silence is blissful. No duality exists in silence. Silence is equal to omnipresence and omnipotence. Last but not the least, truth is a paradox. Talk less wherever required. Thank you.
Okay, okay, sir. Thank you, madam. Last 1 minute we have, and I want a question from you. See, actually, where there is a silence, there is no violence. See, to cut short our conflict or some problems, I hope in the house also, with the family members, with the society, in the office, silence is the best solution, I feel. What is your opinion?
Thank you so much, sir, for putting this question. Now, the thing is that when we talk about silence and when we talk about silence meditation, that really helps us a lot. But sometimes what happens is being quiet in like there's this saying that being quiet is very equivalent to keeping your mouth shut and not making your voice heard. But when you are silent, basically that is the time you enter into a sacred place with yourself. When you're silent, that inner sanctuary of your own soul opens up and your mind calms down and you're freed from this, like the endless cycle of thinking. So this is what the conflict, when there is any conflict, what happens is, be it in your family, be it in your career or business place, wherever you are working, what happens is, when a person who meditates and who does meditation, as soon as he enters that area, the conflicts are all dropped. There are no conflicts because that person will attract whatever frequency he is in or she is in. And basically that person who is doing silence meditation or who is doing meditation, if that person is a positive thinker just like me and a miraculous being, I would say I would not attract conflict. I would, wherever I go, I would have peace, love and harmony. So that is what, I would say. This had helped me, and I have been teaching meditation from past 3 years, and this is how through Patriji's helps, our great grandmaster of PSSM, and also all the ascended masters, angels, guides, they have been helping me. So every day when I am meditating and I'm putting my hours for my own meditation, apart from that, doing this service community. But the thing is, this service is, I'm doing it for myself, and that is really helping me, actually attracting more people, helping them teach meditation and helping them, sending this love, peace and harmony vibes everywhere, which actually is attracting and helping us. So in the long run, the our great grandmaster Pitamaha Patri sir, his vision that he needs to make this Dhyan Jagat, I am also had taken this sankalp, this intention that yes, I am going to make Dhyan Jagat with all the masters, guides and Patri sir's help. And every time, whenever I put this question in the afternoon, by evening I am given the solutions. So I'm really, I manifest. So that is what. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, madam. See, friends, see, the silence meditation, we have a lot of benefits. It relieves our stress, and it boosts our creativity. It improves our concentration and self-awareness. And so do meditation and be with the nature. If you sit in the nature and be in silence, definitely you will get benefit out of this silence meditation. And you can go through this meditation very easily. The silence meditation, I hope, I thankful to our panelists, Sri Nageswara garu, Dr. Suddala Lakshmanji, our Madhu Soni. Thank you very much for all of you. Thank you, madam.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for being, such a beautiful and grateful host, and thank you for calling us. Thank you.
Thank you, Anida.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, Nageswara garu.
Ji.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Welcome. Welcome. Anita, madam, thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, all the masters, for coming over here and sharing the importance of why, this of silence meditation and how effective it is. Thank you so much, Krishna Rao sir and Madhuji and Lakshmanji and Nageshwar Rao ji. I truly thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. So I'd like to, just wait.
Yes. So thank you so much, Ramlingeshwara sir. Yes, Anitaji. Next, we can invite. So thanks to Dr. Lakshmanji, Nageshwaraji, Madhuji for the wonderful session. So now we move from India to Qatar. So it's time to listen to the journey from Qatar. Yes, Anitaji.
Yes. So this master is from Qatar, who is like, who is a part of Oneness Meditation Qatar team, and he has been practicing a mindfulness technique regularly from past 7 years. And at the same time, he's contributing for PSSM for the spiritual work and achieving Patriji's vision and goals in Qatar. So I welcome you, Sir Shrikant, sir, on this platform. Over to you, sir.
Hello. Can you please spotlight madam?
Yeah, I have spotlighted you.
One second. Very warm welcome to all the masters and thanks first of all Madam Anita Madam for the introduction, and I welcome all masters for this grand event which is Buddha Purnima celebrations, and even giving Qatar an opportunity to share our wisdom and having a meditation everything. I thank entire team, PSSM, PMC, the YouTube, Zoom, for everything we are able to connect across the globe. And before starting the session, I will give a short intro about the events in Qatar. Here in Qatar, it's almost now 3 years. In the Middle East, basically we are Qataris, and it's almost now 3 years we have started this meditation sessions here in Qatar, and we are having the evening sessions on every Friday and Tuesdays, and even we have started in this year 2023 the morning meditations we are having on Monday, on Wednesday, Thursday. So almost 5 days in a week we are trying to connect, and we want to increase as much as possible the sessions, and our goal is to reach everyone, because what we have got in our life, the happiness, the success, the miraculous things in life, we want this to reach everyone. That's the motive we started even the sessions here, and our vision is also same like Patri sir only. It is the meditative world, plan-based world, and pyramid world. So even our country also is aligned to that goal, and we also want to achieve meditative Qatar and plan-based Qatar and pyramid Qatar, so that everyone can lead a happy and miraculous life. This is about the events in Qatar and Middle East here. And before I start my session today, we have few masters from Qatar who will be sharing their experiences. After that, I will be sharing on the wisdom, and then we'll have the guided meditation. For the 2 hours, we'll be having the slots for Qatar. And I now welcome Master Kanyan to share his experience.
Namaste, masters. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
Hi, friends. I am Kanyan Jairaj from Qatar. I am very happy to be in this great spiritual platform, PSSM, co-created by Mr. Our beloved great master Patri sir and all other great masters. Last 1.5 years, I am practicing this Anapanasati meditation with the guidance of our Patri sir and Sankit master and other great masters. Sankit master conducting this weekly meeting, offline and online meeting is conducting. 2-3 times I met him. He gave me this pyramid, so I am doing the pyramid. It's very helpful to me too. Then after meditation, I became a pure vegetarian and a non-alcoholic person. And now I have no angry, no gossips, and no ego, no jealous. So a lot of changes in my life, personal life and social life also. Here I would like to share my learnings, which I learned from. Hello, it's audible?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, which I have learned from Patri sir and other great masters, Pradipji sir and some of other PSS masters. I would like to share this. First, about thought to target. We are all know that thought is very powerful. Our thought is, as we think, so we become. So it's a great spiritual science. So how these thoughts come? First of all, we are all pure consciousness. We can say that speck of consciousness, Paramatma, Jivatma, like that. For example, if sun is there, the rays are Jivatma. Sun is Paramatma. We are all rays like Jivatmas. We are functioning as thoughts. So conscious functioning as thoughts, then it functions as energy, then it will come as matter. That's why we are saying we create our own reality. But how we create? We create our own reality by our desire patterns, thought patterns, and decision patterns. We all know that about desires. We are getting desires by our sense organs, nanandriyas, then seeing, hearing, and smelling, touching, like that. So we have to, you can say, control our sense organs. Otherwise, it will manage us. So we have to control things, right food, right speech, right thought, like that. Then we know that thought patterns by decides its thoughts are coming. After that, we get this decision patterns. No, you have to take a strong decision, like what you can say, not wavering mind. So by this we can make our reality. And one more thing I want to say that as my vision also, same Sangeet Moses said, our Patris are visions only. All human beings, whole humanity should become vegetarianism and what you can say, this meditation and a peaceful world, like this. Then I would like to share one information I heard through some satsanga. This Buddha also, it's from Bhagavatam. The Bhagavatam say that, so I think Vedic Puranas, no, says that Buddha also one of the Bhagavan's avadaram, like Rama avadaram, like Krishna avadaram. Buddha also one of avadaram. That's why he serves a lot to this society, this world. So that's why we are celebrating this Buddha Purnima. So we should also do some service to the society. Through this meditation, my understanding is we are all helping each other to in this life path as family members, friends, as spiritual men, businessmen, workers, and like this. Now, one more thing, as per Vedic scriptures, there are 84 million living beings in this earth planet. But best and venerable thing is our human birth. It was said by Abhayar, it's a great spiritual master. 2000 years ago, she said in some Puranas, some spiritual books, like that. So he sing a song or poem, like poem. I will tell in English only. Very rare to get this human birth, and it's also very rare to get good health without blindness, deafness, without hump on back, and also very rare to have the free will to seek knowledge, to learn, and have ability to charity to others. That is more. Still, I am learning. Thanks to all great masters of PSSM. When we do this, some people are talking about this silence. I would like to share with that. I'll hear from some satsang. Through silence, we can conserve our energy. Through meditation, we can maximize our energy. Then through silence, we can conserve our maximized energy, so that our willpower will increase. Another method, mindfulness. Through mindfulness also, we can conserve our energy. So we can, for example, Mahatma Gandhi also, weekly once he keep silence for that. And other master, Margaba, I heard something. Margaba also, he was in 40 years silence. Then Ramana Maharishi, lot of masters are there. So the silence is very good for our health also, physical health, and to others also. Then I said the thought to matter, thought to target. No? My target also like that, as I said, our whole humanity become vegetarian, and all people should live with healthily, happily, honestly, and with harmony. Definitely it will come. As of our main purpose, enlightenment is my most intention. After I have to teach that So these all things I learned from PSSM. Thanks to all PSSM master. Thanks to Sankit master and his family is doing, they are doing great services here. Once again, thank you to all masters. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Kanyan master. Thanks for your experience. He's also a great master and who got connected here in Qatar and who has made a vision that he will construct pyramid in his hometown in India. It's a great thought he has got.
Shall I tell? I
Really-
forgot that one. I will tell again. I actually, after meditation only, I will build my house. I was thinking to build a pyramid, but unfortunately I could not. But definitely I will build. I will welcome great masters from PSSM. Definitely I plan now 4-5 pyramids in beach also, Chennai beach. So definitely I will build once because thought is our seed, no? Thought is in what we can say. As Patriji said, you can manifest anything, but intention is right intention. As Buddha said, no, and eightfold is the second is right intention. So my intention is right, I think. So I will get definitely not for me, for this society and my enlightenment also. Thank you, masters. Thank you for this.
Now we welcome Master Sridhar Padigar from Qatar. Yes, sir. Thanks. Please unmute yourself. Please unmute yourself. Yes, sir. You can speak. You're joined from two phones, sir. Check properly which phone you want.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello. 1 second.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Can. Yeah, I can.
Now okay?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah. Good evening, all masters. I'm very much glad to share my experience and meditation in this platform, especially in the Qatar since from 16 years. After joining one as Qatar as a group, individually I'm performing myself meditation as when I required and all, because at that time I'm not aware much, but I know the things about meditation, but seriously I'm not aware about things. So when I joined oneness meditation, especially in the group meditation, it gave me a most, really it is affecting a lot of importance, concentration, health point of view, and in the office or in my personal life and relations. So it makes somewhat streamlined. So I can give my suggestions, someone will hear. So and patience is the most important. So this one I learned from the meditation. In the beginning also I aware, but I not specifically designated where and how it is to be implemented. So from this meditation point of view, really it helped me the way what is going to be used in my life. And one just experience what I observed in my last 2 years back during this COVID, when I flying from Qatar to India with my family. So at that time we had to take a test before traveling to India. So myself, wife, and 2 children, all we tested. All the 3 we got negative, and my wife test is not came either positive or not negative. So they told she can't fly. Without her, we can't able to. Either you have to cancel the flight or we have to propose next. Then I thought, okay, anyhow, another 24 hours time is there. So I told doctor, anything chances? Yes, there is one chance. Immediately you can appoint test. I will test and I will send it to laboratory. Let us see. Okay. Anyhow, then I said okay. Then I only one thought, only one. Anyhow, it is to become negative. Surely we will fly together. That's all. Then doctor says, okay, if you have that much of confidence, oh, it will sure always be positive and will think. Then next day he told, okay, my flight is at 7:45 p.m. and 5 o'clock is to be in the airport. Then from my office, they sent me the vehicle. We took the luggage, directly went to hospital. I sit in the hospital 4 o'clock waiting for the report. Generally in Qatar, report will come after 6 p.m. only. So that hospital guy, exclusively for my case, he went at 3 p.m. He started testing and all these things in Qatar, because that report will deliver only from the Qatar government, not from other country. I don't know, but here it is very strict. So one side, this Indigo Airways and Qatar Airways guys, they are calling me within 5 o'clock. You have to be informed, otherwise we will cancel your flight. Then I told, give me up to 5 o'clock. Okay. Then I requested hospital guy at 4:55, whether you believe it or not, they giving me call, your result is negative, you can fly. Then I told, where is the PDF? Without document, you will not. You just tell to them, it is from Qatar government. You just tell to them, we will send you the PDF, then they will allow. Then immediately I called that Qatar Airways guy. Then he told, okay, sir, no problem. You can come to airport within 45 minutes. We will allow you. Then 5:10, I uploaded the documents in the hospital itself only. Doctor has helped. Then we took directly in the car. Then we go to this one. So this is my personal experience. From that day onwards, my family and everyone, my relatives, everyone is believed in with the confidence that when we think positive, when we thought process, surely it will happen. So this is the personal experience I have experienced in last 1.5 year back when I was traveling to India. So this is my personal, and also due to this meditation, increases my concentration level and reading habits I started. Actually, I am not able to read books because I'm not so much interested. But when I started meditating, group meditation, sharing of wisdom and all those things, lessons learned and all this. So I started reading the books, and every day night after the meditation, 15-20 minutes, I used to hear the audio books every day. And early morning before going to office, in the car or somewhere, I used to listen the audio books, some like this, in my regional language and in Hindi, English, and also in Qatar government, Qatar library, they have several books platforms, audio books. So I have member of that Qatar library. So I used to take the borrow books on audio, this one on the Google platform, Android application. So I'm getting the number of books, whatever interested. So this is one advantage. Only I get this advantage only from this meditation. Meditation is really give me a good opportunity to serve the life, and especially health point of view. Actually, I'm also having a sugar in the beginning. Then one of my friend told, before starting meditation, before starting your medicine, but first you start with meditation and yoga. Let us see for 1.5, 3 months. Then we will see about it. So based on that one, I started also. It is under control. So this is all helpful for me. This is the real fact I'm facing in this age. So in the Qatar, so much struggling and all these things are there. So it is very good opportunity. So one thing I want to mainly interesting, this is all coming free. See, when the God is giving free without any this thing, why can't we make this meditation as a part of our life? How you are eating, how you are breathing, Why can't you invest your own time? This is my one question to all. When you are not able to invest your own life in your this thing, then what for us? Earning the money and earning everything, nothing for that one. This will come to know when we are in the trouble, when we are in the happy mood, when we are in energy, when you are money, nothing will come to this one. But when you are in trouble, at that time, if you want to meditate immediately, this will not give the good result. So when you are in the good platform, when you are in this energy, when you have everything, start meditation now. For the youngsters also, I want to tell, even though they are not listening, please, we have to learn, we have to give them. I'm telling to my son, my daughter also, at least instead of watching mobile, you just sit for 15 minutes daily. Sit silently, so that in one day you will remember the importance of this meditation. This is my personal experience, and really thanks to the platform given to this one. Sankirti is doing very well, and he is coordinating and everything. And Patriji, I'm respecting, and all the masters, and reinventing program also. I attended a 22 days program, extremely very good. They given me more importance of chakras. I doing every day morning is chakra meditation. So this gives very good, especially some thoughts something. So I will use that chakra meditation. I feel comfortable. So this is my personal experience. Thanks to masters.
Thank you so much, Sridhar sir, for sharing your amazing experience. And he is very much regularly attending all the sessions in Qatar. And once again, thank you, sir. Now we welcome Master Swadhyaya. Qatar. Yes, Master. Please unmute yourself. Yes.
Namaste to all masters, God and friends. Happy Buddha Purnima to all masters. I am Sujata from Ballari, Karnataka. From Karnataka, I am housewife. Sankit is my son. Now I am staying in Qatar, so I got a good opportunity to share my experiences. In this event, Buddha Purnima celebration, and also I got opportunity to share my wisdom in Qatar meditation, oneness Qatar meditation, and also to host guided meditation. I am doing meditation from 2007. I received so much spiritual knowledge by doing meditation, reading books, listening to classes, abundant, and I have practiced in my life perfectly. So I got abundant plus points in my life and also in my children's life. I realized that my goal to travel in this spiritual path and serve to others. So, universe gave me an opportunity to build a pyramid on our house. We have built a pyramid in 2017, and Patriji Patriji only came to inaugurate that pyramid, and he gave a name to that pyramid, Adi Shakti Pyramid Meditation Center. In this pyramid, we are conducting daily classes. Daily they can come and meditate. It will be open 24/7, and we will be conducting classes on Saturday and meditations, group meditations, and also vegetarian rallies. And with the help of family and also with the help of Ballari masters and other masters, we are conducting successfully. I got so many experiences with this knowledge in my life, but I am sharing a few, 2 or 3 now. First one, by this practicing spiritual knowledge in my life, I learned so much. In that, I am sharing one or two. By this spiritual knowledge, if we learn, if you work for ourselves, we will get a. If we work for ourselves, we will get energy or money or spiritual knowledge a little. But when we work for others and serve for the others for spreading this spiritual knowledge, we will get abundant energy or energy, spiritual knowledge, money, etc. I mean, abundant. By this knowledge, I understood. Next one. If we work for universe, the universe will look after our physical works, daily works, to do perfectly. This experience I am telling with my self experience. This experience. And third one, if we do, how much we can listen to this spiritual knowledge and how much we can practice in that knowledge in our life, and how much we can spread that spiritual knowledge by doing these three works perfectly, we can achieve moksha or enlightenment. And by this we can serve our life purposes also. By practicing like this, I realized my journey to travel in this spiritual path and get enlightenment. So, and fourth one, I am telling another experience in my life. I got a challenge from court, and we are going on a court for that challenge. We got a money. The court people gave a check to us after winning in that case, and we got a check. I went with my son to bank and kept that check in a deposit box. We are very much anxiety. We have solved that problem and got money. We went to the bank and kept the check in the deposit machine. When we keep that check in the deposit machine, we will get a proof. We didn't check that proof. We got to the house that proof. After one day, it will add to amount will be added to our account. After 1 day or 2 days, 3 days, we didn't get amount. So I went to the bank manager and I asked the bank manager, we didn't get the money in our account. The bank manager told that the check was told, 3 digits. So it is not valid. So you cannot get the money. We requested so much, but the manager told, you go to the court and ask to reproduce this check again. So again we went to the court and asked that person how to solve this problem. The court person told it is very difficult to reproduce the same check in the court and it will take long period. Please ask that bank manager and request them and solve this problem here. So again, I went to the bank manager and requested how to do this. Before that, I done 2 minutes meditation in the bank and I requested myself how to solve this problem. And I meditated for 2 minutes and contact the bank manager. He told, you ask that cleaning check box, he will be cleaning a boy will be cleaning the check box. Please ask him if he has seen that piece, small piece, 3-digit small piece number, paper. He told the bank manager to me. So I went to that boy and asked him and told this problem, this check problem, everything. After 2-3 minutes, he has think and told, madam, and also I told to him the date, everything. After 2 minutes, he told, madam, I saw a small piece of paper in that box. He was uneducated, that boy was. See, uneducated boy also thought that it will be useful, anything, that piece of paper may be useful. So he kept to the notice board. And he told, I kept it to the notice board. Then we took that small piece and attached to the check and produced to the bank. And we got a huge amount. We are very happy. Again, we have solved this problem and got the money. We gone to that boy and we told, very thankful for them, for the boy. The boy told a simple sentence. What he told, my duty I have done, madam. There is nothing to tell thanks to me, he's telling. See how great. The boy was uneducated, but he has done his duty perfectly. So my problem has solved. By this, I have learned two things. What I think, two things means, how uneducated boy has done his duty. If all humans do their work properly, their duty perfectly, we can keep our world in peace. This I have learned. The one thing. Second thing, if we get any challenge, if you fail, will be anxiety plus the balanced mind. But here I didn't get that balanced mind. With anxiety, I didn't observe the check. When I kept in the check box, the Xerox will come. If I am not in anxiety, in the peace of mind, I would have observed the check missing of 3 digits at that moment. Because of anxiety, it came to the problem. So by this I understood we should be a balanced mind, in plus moment or in minus. We should not be anxiety. In peace of mind we should be there. So when we are in peace of mind, we can solve any problem. By this experience I have learned two. We should do our duty properly, and next we should not be in anxiety in anything, plus or minus. In both ways we should be in peace of mind. By this I have learned. I have so many experiences in my life, but I have shared only 2-3 experience. By traveling in this spiritual path, I have experienced many plus points, abundant plus points in my life, and now I am living with a peace of mind with this spiritual knowledge. And I am telling, I have a great opportunity to service in the pyramid, Adishakti pyramid. Great opportunity the universe gave. So I say thanks to Brahmarshi Patriji and Swarnamala Amma giving the so great knowledge for us and living happily. See, before I was only housewife, now I am doing a spiritual work. Okay, masters. Thanks to the Buddha Purnima celebration team and Brahmarshi Patriji sir and Swarnamalamma and Oneness Meditation Qatar, and to all masters. Thank you for giving great opportunity to share my wisdom.
And I want to show my gratitude because of mother only I had started meditation, and now I am leading an amazing life. So I want to show a thankingness to my mother. Now we welcome Master Navneet from Qatar to share her experience. Yes, Master. Please unmute yourself and go ahead.
Namaste to all soul family. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, Master. It's perfect.
Okay. Namaste and gratitude to PSSM and to my whole family, soul family. मैं आज पहली बार बोल रही हूँ. मैं कभी ऐसे बड़े इवेंट में कभी बात नहीं की मैंने. So there must be lot of mistakes. उसको थोड़ा इग्नोर करके मैं अपना एक्सपीरियंस शेयर करना चाहूंगी. मैं एक हाउसवाइफ हूँ और मेरे हस्बैंड यहाँ काम करते हैं. ही इज अ इंजीनियर ओवर हियर और मैं घर में ही अपना ड्यूटी करती हूँ. मुझे मेडिटेशन में मैं 20+ हो गया है. 20+ ईयर्स से मैं मेडिटेशन कर रही हूँ और मुझे एक्सपीरियंसेस भी बहुत से हुए हैं. और ये स्पिरिचुअल जर्नी जो मुझे फील हुआ अपने एक्सपीरियंसेस से, वो एंडलेस है. वो कभी खत्म ना होने वाली जर्नी है, क्योंकि विजडम और नॉलेज ये चीजें जो वैनिशिंग स्टार की तरह होती है, वो कभी आप उसको चेज नहीं कर सकते हो. इट डिसअपियर्स बट यू हैव टू गेट इट. तो ये चलती रहती है. मेरे को एक्सपीरियंस ये मेरे पापा ने एक बीज की तरह, एक सीड की तरह मुझे दिया था. He gave me this seed. Just he used to talk to us all, and I remember in a garden we were sitting, and he told he was with my cousins and all, and he used to discuss about meditation. You should do meditation, and we used to ask question why we should do like that, and he used to answer us. And तब टीनेज के बाद तो कोई सुनता नहीं है पेरेंट्स की, क्या बोल रहे हैं, लेट इट गो करके अपना लाइफ में. बट आफ्टर टीनेज कोई ना कोई मतलब एक बैकफुट में आ जाते हैं हम, या कुछ ऐसा होता है कि आपको कहीं ना कहीं किसी की हेल्प चाहिए होती है, तो तब ये मेडिटेशन बहुत काम आता है. गो विद इन, और आपको खुद का एनालिसिस करना पड़ता है. आपको अपनी ही गलतियां पता चलती हैं मेडिटेशन में. मेडिटेशन इज सच अ ब्यूटीफुल जर्नी. जो सर लोग अभी कह रहे थे कि साइलेंस में जाना, साइलेंस क्या करता है, वो साइलेंस आपको अपने अंदर ले जाता है और आपको अपनी ही फॉल्ट्स पता चलती है. आपको एनालिसिस करना पड़ता है अपने आप को, आपको उस पे काम करना पड़ता है. यू हैव टू वर्क ऑन योरसेल्फ एंड यू हैव टू इम्प्रूव those faults, those माइनस पॉइंट्स जो होते हैं आपके, उनको प्लस में कन्वर्ट करना. सो आप मेडिटेशन से खुद जुड़ जाते हैं और खुद इम्प्रूव होते हैं. एक्चुअली वो सेल्फ वर्क है, खुद पे ही इम्प्रूव करना. और उसके बाद जो है हेलो या उसके बाद मुझे मैं काफी टाइम करती रही. उसके बाद वो जब बीज से वो ट्री बना, तो और उसमें फ्रूट्स भी आने लगे, फ्लावर्स भी आने लगे, फ्रूट्स भी आने लगे, मिरेकल्स होने लगे मेरी लाइफ में. मुझे समझ नहीं आ रहा था कि हो क्या रहा है, क्योंकि एक्सपीरियंसेस आपकी लाइफ में बहुत थे. मेरे लाइफ में एक्सपीरियंसेस बहुत हो रहे थे मुझे, लेकिन मुझे विजडम नहीं मिल रहा. और जब मैं 2010 में आई कतर में, तो वो भी एक मिरेकल ही था कि कैसे कैसे मेरे हस्बैंड को यहाँ जॉब मिल गई और हम लोग यहाँ आ गए. और क्योंकि मेडिटेशन में थ्रू आउट 10 या 15 मिनट्स डेली करती थी, जो शुरुआत की करती गई. कभी कभार बीच में छूट भी जाता था, रेगुलर नहीं थी बट, लेकिन हाँ करती थी. जितनी नॉलेज थी उस हिसाब से होता था. फिर 2011 में मेरी लाइफ में पत्री जी आए किसी के थ्रू. वो तेलुगु लेडी थी, श्री लक्ष्मी उनका नाम था. वो लेके आई थी पिरामिड और उनके घर हम गए तो उन्होंने मुझे मेडिटेशन कराया एंड शी वाज नोइंग कि मैं मेडिटेशन करती हूँ, तो उन्होंने मेरे सिर पे रखा और मुझे मेडिटेशन कराया। बट हम लोग वो ओल्ड बिलीफ से रहते हैं ना कि भाई जो पापा ने सिखाया थर्ड आई पे फोकस करने का, मैं वही कर रही थी। बट उसने मुझे थोड़ा सा बताया कि साइलेंट में रहो और ऐसा करो और आनापानासती ध्यान करो, सांसों पे ध्यान दो। तो मैंने शुरू तो किया बट मुझे मजा नहीं आया। फिर मैं गई और वो भी श्री लक्ष्मी भी यहाँ से यूएस चली गई, तो वो छूट गया। फिर मतलब मुझे मास्टर्स ने और पत्री जी ने कब से सेलेक्ट किया हुआ था ये बात मुझे भी नहीं पता, 2011 में। और मैं दोबारा से जब जुड़ी हूँ, अभी मेरे को 2.5 साल हो गए हैं मैं पीएसएसएम से जुड़ी हुई हूँ, और तब मुझे याद आई वो श्री लक्ष्मी जिसने मुझे पिरामिड कॉपर का, उसने मेरे को कैप पहनाया था और मुझे मेडिटेशन पे में बिठाया था। तब मुझे याद आया और मेरे को तब स्ट्राइक किया कि अरे ये तो मेरे साथ हो चुका है और मैं पिरामिड ध्यान कर चुकी हूँ। एंड ये भी एक मिरेकल ही था। मैंने मेडिटेशन में चक्रास भी मेरे खुल गए थे, थ्रोट चक्रा था 2001 में ही। जो सर कह रहे थे कि ये अनंत है, आपके चक्रास भी खुल जाएंगे, फिर भी ये चलती ही जाएगी जर्नी। आप ये सोच लें कि ये ज्ञान है, ये ईश्वर का ज्ञान छोटा मोटा ज्ञान नहीं है, इसको चलता है, चलते ही जाना है, चलते ही जाना है। और कुंडलनी का बड़ा लोगों को होता है क्रेज कि हाँ हमारी खुल जाए। कुंडलनी खुलने के बावजूद भी आपको और आगे ज्ञान लेते ही जाना है। ये एक माइंडसेट करना बहुत जरूरी है। और इसीलिए मैं अपना मैंने टेलीपोर्टेशन भी देखा हुआ है, मैंने एस्ट्रल ट्रैवलिंग भी की है, मैंने एस्ट्रल फाइटिंग भी देखी है। मेरे को पल्लवी ने, जो कतर में मेरी फ्रेंड है, मैं उसको ये सब बातें बताती हूँ, तो मैंने उसको बोला क्या मैं ये एक्सपीरियंसेस शेयर करूं, तो कहती है करो ना, तुम्हारे एक्सपीरियंस सुनने से लोगों को थोड़ा नॉलेज मिलेगा और वो भी समझेंगे कि मिरेकल्स बहुत होते हैं, लेकिन हमें उसमें फंसना नहीं है। विजडम ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट है। मिरेकल्स मेरे 2019 में मैं टेलीपोर्टेशन देखा है, यही कतर में बाहर अपने घर के, लेकिन वो सब में फंसने का नहीं, एक्चुअल है विजडम। मैं विजडम ढूंढ रही थी कि मिरेकल्स तो मेरे साथ हो रहे हैं, ये हो क्यों रहा है। और जब ये मैंने महाअवतार बाबा जी से 2019 में ही मेरे पास ये बुक आई थी, महाअवतार बाबा जी और ये परम हंस योगानंद जी की ऑटोबायोग्राफी ऑफ अ योगी, तब मेरे को थोड़ा सा ज्ञान मिला। और मैंने तब 2021 में जब ये 26 जनवरी को हुआ था ना, खालिस्तान, ये जो सिखों ने किया था फार्मर वाला कुछ 26 जनवरी को, तो मैंने उस दिन मेरे को लगा ये तो वननेस है ही नहीं, और मैं बहुत रोई बाबा जी के आगे। और मैंने कहा मुझे अब गुरु चाहिए, मेरे को ये सब लिविंग गुरु चाहिए मुझे। तब मैं पत्री जी, उसी वक्त यूट्यूब के चैनल्स मेरे आगे खुल गए और मेरे को पत्री जी के और तेलुगु मास्टर्स के एक्सपीरियंस सुनने को मिले। फिर मैं उनसे जुड़ी और उनसे जुड़ी, फिर जेडीटीपी आया, उससे मैंने किया, और ऐसे कर करके मैं पीएमसी में घुसी। फिर वो विजडम जब आई ना, तो मेरे को एक एक चीज समझ में आने लगी कि मेरे साथ मास्टर्स खेल रहे थे, वो मुझे दिखा रहे थे, देखो ये है, ये स्टेप बाय स्टेप वो कर रहे थे हर एक चीज। और वो विजडम की तलाश में जो मैं ढूंढ रही थी, वो मुझे यहाँ की स्वाध्याय से पता चला, सज्जन संगति से पता चला। वेजिटेरियन तो मैं हुई, अब तो हो गई। उसके बाद पहले तो मैं कम ही खाती थी, एग्स खाना मुझे अच्छा लगता था, वो भी मैंने बंद कर दिया। उसके बाद मैंने और एक और ध्यान की अवधि मैंने बढ़ा दी। पहले मैं 15-20 मिनट सोने से पहले ध्यान करती थी, फिर मैंने 2 घंटा 3 घंटे, जैसे पत्री जी बोलते थे उनसे भी मेरी बात हुई, इंटरेक्शन हुआ था 2021 में JDT पे और पंजाब वाले में ग्रुप में, तो उनसे भी बहुत नॉलेज मिली, उनको सुनने से ज्ञान मिला कि हाँ, कि आपकी जब वाइब्रेशन बढ़ती है तो मास्टर्स आपके लिए खड़े होते हैं दरवाजे। मेरे लिए मतलब मैंने सपने में, मेरे को लगा वो सपना है, बट मुझे वो रियल लग रहा था। जो भी हुआ, मेरे सामने एक मतलब एक ऐसा क्रीचर था जो कभी भी हमने कभी वर्ल्ड में कहीं पे भी नहीं देखा, और वो मेरे को डीमन कह लो उनको या डार्क फोर्सेस कह लो, वो मेरे पे हमला करने वाला था, लेकिन एक एंजल आए और उन्होंने उससे फाइट की और उसको मेरे सामने टाई किया। एंड आई वाज सिटिंग इन माय बेड, और मेरे को पता है मैं सो रही हूँ और मैं बैठी हूँ और मैं सो रही हूँ। तो आप लोग ये समझ सकते हो कि ऐसा क्या है। मीन्स आप सो भी सकते हो और बैठे हुए, ऐसा कैसे हो सकता है। तो मेरे को तब समझ में आया कि मैंने फाइटिंग होते हुए अपने बेडरूम में देखी, और वो आपस में लड़े और उनको बांध करके मेरे सामने कुछ लेके जा ही रहे थे कि वो जो क्रीचर था उसने मेरे मतलब वो लायन टाइप का ही था, बट उसने कुछ फेंका येलो येलो सा, और वो येलो येलो सा जब फेंका तो मेरे को लगा कि अरे ये तो मेरे ऊपर पड़ जाएगा तो मेरे को नुकसान होगा। तो मैं धड़ाम से अपनी बॉडी में वापस गई, और जब मैं वापस गई बॉडी पे, झटके से मैं उठ गई। तो मैंने तब उठी और फिर मैंने देखा कि वहां तो कुछ भी नहीं था। सो दिस इज द, ऐसा होता है स्पिरिचुअल जर्नी में, ऐसा भी होता था। लेकिन फिर मैं जाकर के मॉर्निंग में फिर मैं सॉल्ट में अपने बेड के पास रखने लगी और जो भी प्योरिफिकेशन होता है वो किया। लेकिन मास्टर्स आपकी हेल्प हमेशा करते हैं, ये मुझे विजडम पत्री जी और PSSM के साथ जुड़कर और PMC के साथ जुड़ के पता चला। वो आपकी हर जगह हर वक्त में हेल्प करते हैं और आपको बचाने के लिए हमेशा हमेशा खड़े हुए हैं। और साइलेंस में जाना और मौन में रहना इसलिए जरूरी है क्योंकि आपको खुद पे वर्क करना होता है। आप जब खुद को ही नहीं जानोगे तो आप कहाँ किसी और को बताएंगे और क्या कहेंगे। साइलेंस की इसलिए भी जरूरत होती है। और जैसे कि पत्री जी कहते हैं कि आपो दीपो भव। आपो दीपो भव कैसे हो? लाइट अपने आप कैसे जलेगी जब आपके अंदर ही कुछ कमियां आपको दिखे। तो उसके लिए भी आपको वर्क करना है, साइलेंस में जाके, मेडिटेशन में जाके, सांसों के साथ जुड़ करके। आनापानसति ध्यान तो सबसे सिंपल है, ये चीज मुझे पता चला इसमें आ करके। और ये इतना अद्भुत चीज है कि आप अपने भीतर जा करके अपने ऊपर काम करके आप वो विजडम ला सकते हैं। आप पोछा घर में लगा रहे होंगे, आपको विजडम आ रही होगी, आपको क्वेश्चंस के आंसर सॉल्यूशंस खुद मिलने लगते हैं। और आप ग्रैटिट्यूड में आपको रहना, ये बहुत जरूरी है। एक्सपीरियंसेस मेरे पास अभी तो 2-3-4 ही मैं बता रही हूँ, जो मैं बता सकती हूँ। मेरे पास तो एंडलेस है। मतलब मेरी जर्नी तो पुश की गई है कि चल तू बस पकड़ ले गाड़ी, मैं पीछे से धक्का मार के तुझे ले ही जाऊंगी करके। मीन्स ये भी एक्सपीरियंस था मेरा, बहुत बड़ा एक्सपीरियंस है। ये फर्स्ट एक्सपीरियंस है कि मेरी गाड़ी को धक्का मारा है मास्टर्स ने। और मैं कैसे कितने इतने से टाइम में मैं अपनी, मेरे को जसविंदर मैम ने एक बार बोला था, जसविंदर मैम ने कहा कि तुम्हारी, मैंने उनको अपनी पूरी कहानी एक एक किस्सा सुनाया था, तो उन्होंने कहा तुम बुक लिखो, तुम्हारी वो, जसविंदर मैम ने कहा बुक लिखो, तुम्हारी छपनी चाहिए। मैंने कहा नहीं नहीं, इतना नहीं मैं हो सकता, क्योंकि मैं थोड़ा बैक फुट पे आ जाती हूँ, पीछे आ जाती हूँ कि क्या यार, एक्सपीरियंस ही तो है। नॉलेज तो आना जरूरी है, विजडम तो आना जरूरी है, एक्सपीरियंसेस तो पहले विजडम नहीं आएगा तो कहाँ से आप, एक्सपीरियंस तो मैंने बहुत किए लेकिन मास्टर्स चाह रहे थे कि विजडम भी आए। अब मुझे समझ में आ रहा है वो हो क्यों रहा था, खेल, ये खेल है, खेलों में फंसना नहीं, परमात्मा अपने तक जाना है, उन तक पहुंचना सबसे बड़ी जरूरी बात है। मैं एक जितना मैं समझा सकती थी मैंने समझाया। मास्टर्स हमेशा आपके लिए हेल्प के लिए खड़े रहते हैं और मैजिक तो होते रहेंगे आपके साथ, मैजिक की कमी नहीं होगी। अब एक टाइम था मैं कहती थी कि सॉल्यूशंस कम बिफोर द प्रॉब्लम्स नॉक एट योर डोर, पल्लवी को मैं ये बोलती थी, जसविंदर मैम को भी मैंने यही बोला, मेडिटेशन में ऐसा होता है लेकिन वो जुड़े रहना, इसमें उतार चढ़ाव भी होते, मतलब आप अभी अच्छा सोच रहे हैं, आप थ्रोट चक्रा पे, लेकिन अगर आपके घर में कोई इंसिडेंस आ जाए और आप कुछ गड़बड़ हो जाए और आप बैलेंस खो दें या कुछ हो जाए तो आप नीचे गिर जाएंगे, लोअर चक्रास में आ जाएंगे, उसमें बैलेंस मेंटेन करना भी जरूरी है। तो बैलेंस मेंटेन करना, मैं ऊपर नीचे सब होती रही हूँ क्योंकि मैंने एक्सपीरियंसेस देखे हैं, ये होता है लाइफ में, क्योंकि हम लोग घर में रहते हैं तो घर में प्रॉब्लम्स भी आती हैं लाइफ में, तो तब बैलेंस बनाना बहुत जरूरी। थैंक यू मास्टर्स, थैंक यू वेरी मच फॉर गिविंग मी सच अ ब्यूटीफुल टाइम एंड फॉर लिसनिंग मी, थैंक यू वेरी मच। अगर मुझसे कोई गलती हुई हो तो प्लीज आई एम सॉरी फॉर दैट, क्योंकि मेरे को फर्स्ट टाइम ये प्लेटफॉर्म मिला है, मैं शेयरिंग कर रही हूँ। For giving me such a gratitude to पत्री जी, to PSSM, to PMC, जिन्होंने मुझे इतना विजडम दिया कि आज मैं वो कहते हैं ना चाबी, क्या कहते हैं, एक कहावत है, जितने लोगों से मिलोगे आपके दिमाग के ताले खुलेंगे। वो दिमाग के जो ताले होते हैं ना, ये विजडम शेयरिंग से ही आते हैं, वो एक्सपीरियंस संगति से आते हैं, संगत बहुत अच्छी होगी तभी वो ताले खोलेंगे आपके। तो थैंक यू सो मच, थैंक यू वेरी मच एवरीवन for listening me, for hearing me, and I am always there whenever you call, I am there for my sharing and everything. Thank you.
बहुत शुक्रिया मैडम, तो आपने एक्सप्लेन किया आपका एक्सपीरियंस। आप बोल रहे हैं बड़ा प्लेटफॉर्म में फर्स्ट टाइम कर रहे हैं, लेकिन जितना स्मूथ से आपने एक्सप्लेन किया बहुत बेहतरीन है। आपका एक्सपीरियंस ऑलमोस्ट 20 ईयर्स आप ध्यान करें, वो तो ग्रेट सीनियर मास्टर है आप, तो हम आपसे बहुत सीखना चाहिए। बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया, आप आके प्लेटफॉर्म में आप एक्सपीरियंस शेयर किया, ये दूसरों के लिए भी बहुत बढ़िया इंस्पिरेशन है। थैंक यू सो मच।
आप सबकी दुआएं, थैंक यू। आप सबने गाइड किया, एक्चुअली आप सबके लिए ही शायद मुझे एक्सपीरियंसेस दिए गए थे कि मैं शेयर कर सकूं, कुछ तो शेयर करूं ताकि लोगों को थोड़ा सा नॉलेज, थोड़ा सा विजडम, जरा सा, इतना सा ही सही, लेकिन वो विजडम आप तक पहुंच जाए। थैंक यू टू पल्लवी जो उसने कहा कि नहीं तू कर, तू मत शर्मा, तू बोलती नहीं, तू बोल, कह दे, कोई बात नहीं, लोगों को किसी ना किसी को कुछ तो नॉलेज मिलेगी। तो मैंने आज वो करने की कोशिश की। थैंक यू,
थैंक यू।
ग्रैटिट्यूड।
Now we welcome Master Sindhuja to share her experience, and she'll be even singing a song also.
Hello, Masters. Very warm good evening. I'm Sindhuja from Qatar. I'm wife of Sankit. I got connected to PSSM and meditation only after my marriage. It's been 1.5 years since I am into meditation. Before meditation and before getting married, I was living just a normal life of, a teenager. When I was a teenager and when I was in my 20s, I was just living a simple life, normal life, without much awareness, without much knowing about the purpose of what about this life, this lifetime, everything. But only after I got connected to meditation and PSSM, I know more about what is the actual meaning of this life. And I have learned so much after coming into meditation. Before I was like having fear, not very courageous person, or maybe not the person who would step forward and to interact with people also. I was an introvert. I can go on like this. List will go on, but only after in this 1.5 year, I can see a lot of difference in myself. I can say total different person I have become. And because of the Sajjana Sangatya and the Swadhyaya, that is reading books and sharing experiences, lot of improvement has been in me. And also coming to Qatar was one big step in my life. I stayed in my hometown itself for 25 years, and suddenly I am here. It's because of meditation and all these things, I am able to face the life in a better way and all. And also my journey continues until my last breath. I will be in meditation. And for Qatar, I am helping as a volunteer. I mean, I am volunteering as creating flyers for meditation sessions and hosting sessions and taking up the also wisdom sharing whenever I can. So yeah, this is what I wanted to share. And today I would like to sing a song. This is a Kannada folk song, devotional folk song. So yeah, I would share. It's a song on Lord Shiva. Mahadeva, 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 Mahadeva. So jugada suju mallige, Mahadeva nimma mante myale dundu mallige. So jugada suju mallige, Mahadeva nimma mante myale dundu mallige. ಅಂದಾವರಿ ಮುಂದಾವರಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ತಾವರೆ ಪುಷ್ಪ ಚಂದಕ್ಕಿ ಮಾಲೆ ಬಿಲ್ಪತ್ರೆ ಮಾದೇವನಿಗೆ ಚಂದಕ್ಕಿ ಮಾಲೆ ಬಿಲ್ಪತ್ರೆ ತುಳಸಿ ದಳವ ಮಾದಪ್ಪನ ಪೂಜೆಗೆ ಬಂತು ಮಾದೇವ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸೋಜುಗದ ಮಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಮಾದೇವ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಟ್ಟೆ ಮ್ಯಾಲೆ ದುಂಡು ಮಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ತಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಬೆಳಗಿ ತುಪ್ಪವ ಕಾಣಿಸೀನಿ ಕಿತ್ತಾಳೆ ಹಣ್ಣ ತಂದೀನಿ ಮಾದೇವನಿಗೆ ಕಿತ್ತಾಳೆ ಹಣ್ಣ ತಂದೀನಿ ಮಾದಪ್ಪ ಕಿತ್ತಾಡಿ ಬರುವ ಪರಸೆಗೆ ಮಾದೇವ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸೋಜುಗದ ಸೂಜು ಮಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಮಾದೇ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಂಡೆ ಮ್ಯಾಲೆ ದುಂಡು ಮಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬೆಟ್ ಹತ್ಕೊಂಡ್ ಹೋಗೋರ್ಗೆ ಹಟ್ಟಿ ಹಂಬಲ ವ್ಯಾಕ ಬೆಟ್ಟದ್ ಮಾದೇವ ಗತಿಯೆಂದು ಮಾದೇವನಿಗೆ ಬೆಟ್ಟದ್ ಮಾದೇವ ಗತಿಯೆಂದು ಅವರಿನ್ನು ಹಟ್ಟಿ ಹಂಬಲವ ಮರೆತಾರೋ ಮಾದೇವ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸೂಜುಗದ ಸೂಜು ಮಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಮಾದೇವ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಂಟೆ ಮ್ಯಾಲೆ ದುಂಡು ಮಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಸೋಜುಗದ ಸೂಜು ಮಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಮಾದೇವ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಂಡೆ ಮ್ಯಾಲೆ ಗುಂಡು ಮಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಮಾದೇವ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಂಡೆ ಮ್ಯಾಲೆ ಗುಂಡು ಮಲ್ಲಿಗೆ. Thank you everyone, and thank you PSSM and PMC English and this platform, everyone who have been conducting this live for 3 days. Thank you so much for giving this opportunity for Qatar and me. Thank you everyone.
Thank you so much, Master Sindhuja, for the amazing song and sharing the experience. And I am also very much thankful to her. After getting married, she immediately started meditation, and it's like very great immediately to start this spiritual work. It's not easy task. Many people will not immediately do meditation, but when she got connected to me, immediately, so she was very much interested to learn this great about this meditation, and she is taking the sessions in just 1 year. It is not easy task to give a sessions any wisdom. She is giving sessions and she is helping so much for the Qatar team in preparing the flyers, everything. Once again, I thank you so much, Sindhuja. Yes, Masters. Now I will share the wisdom before we go to the guided meditation by Pallavi Madam. Myself, as the Master introduced, I am Sankir. I am from Ballari, Karnataka. I am a chartered accountant by profession. I am currently working as an internal audit manager in Qatar here. It's almost 4 years in Qatar. The time is so fast, amazing it is here. And I will share few experiences and then I'll go into my topic. I started meditation almost it is now 7 years. During my CA final, I started my meditation and I was able to read for almost 10 hours in a day. I was very much surprised how I'm able to get so much concentration in a day with so much awareness and focus. And that from that point, I decided myself I should make this meditation as my basic need. How we take food, water without fail. I have decided myself this is my basic need. From that day, I am doing every day meditation. And now almost it is like 1 hour. I fixed myself every day. I have to meditate for 1 hour in a day. This is my initial because of my CA failure also, and I passed in 4th attempt my CA. So in spite of failures also, I have taken it so much positively in life. For example, like any person who has cleared in first attempt, same subject I am able to read for 4 times and I am able to pass the exam. I am having more command than others. That's how I have taken it so much positively and I have proceeded in life. And that was the time when I made the meditation as my basic need. Then I also was almost 20 to 26 years in hometown only. My curriculum, my education, my CA articleship, everything was hometown only. I not go any outside to like even to Bangalore, anywhere I not go. First time I did it, I want to change. And I started searching job and I informed my current company I will resign. I'm planning to move to any other country. In just 1 month, I was able to get job in Qatar. In 2 months, into 2 to 3 months, I'm in Qatar here. Everything is perfect. Everyone is so much surprised. It is not so easy to get job in abroad. How you are able to get in just 2 to 3 months job? After coming to Qatar, I realized that my sole purpose coming to Qatar was to spread the word of meditation in Qatar here. In meditation, this I got. Then I realized, oh my goodness, when we work for others, our goals get manifested so fast. That's the reason I got my job immediately and I was able to land in Qatar here and for doing this amazing spiritual works. And one more experience also, when I came to Qatar, I applied for the driving license and I wanted to take the car. In just 3 to 4 months, I got my license and I took my car also here. In India, never I driven the car. I have no experience of driving car only in India. But here in just 5-6 months, I've taken the car. It is so surprising to my hometown family, my friends, my office colleagues. They're telling such a short span because in getting license here in Gulf country is not easy thing. I got so much easy, and we have only 2 chances the road test should give. But in 2 chances, I was able to get my license. If you fail in 2 chances, again you have to repeat entire course from the starting. Just 2 chances, I was able to get my license. Why? Because I realized, because I linked my personal goal to spiritual purpose. Because when I'm having car, what happens? I can use it for my personal use. I can use for my profession. At the same time, I can use that for my spiritual work also. If anyone is asking meditation, I can immediately go to their home or anywhere and I can tell about the meditation. Teach this meditation to people. From then onwards, I decided myself, and any of my goals, personal goals or professional goals also, I am trying to align to the spiritual work. Because when you're doing work for others, the manifestation very, very fast. So my energy, my luck, whatever is there, my thought process, I am completely diverting towards the spiritual works. Because when that work is done, my personal works, whatever has to happen, it will be done successfully. Even marriage also, in just around 5 to 6 months, all the marriage works also was completed successfully. Because I don't want for marriage means it's like so much time they spend, almost 1 year, 2 years. Just want to dedicate able to observe my life. Everything I'm aligning to spiritual work. My time and my everything, the energy and the personal works are getting smoothly. They're getting done. And even the coming to Qatar here, and we started the meetup group, WhatsApp group. Our meetup almost we're having 900 plus members. It just started with 1 or 2, 3 members, and it is getting almost 3 years without fail. We're able to conduct session, because if we are not doing for the ourselves, it is for everyone we're doing. If I am doing for myself, I might not convey this much. I think so, because I'm doing for the society. So the universe, all the masters are supporting so much, and because of everyone energies, we are able to do this work, great spiritual works here. This is few experience which I'm shared in my life, and today I'm going to share a wisdom. The topic is daily audit checklist for happy and miraculous life. How this wisdom has arrived, I'll just share in 2 minutes. As I told myself, I am an internal auditor. We do audits everywhere. When we do go for the audits in company anywhere, we're having checklist. We have SOP, any procedure we're having, so that we don't miss out any points. So once audit done, we'll just check the checklist. All the audit points has been covered or not. Then I felt myself, okay, why not even for meditation we can have a checklist? Because if we are checking those things every day, okay, we can lead happy miraculous life. In just meditation only, I just release this thought. Okay, what points are the key things I can make this checklist, and what can be the topic? In the meditation, I got this all the checklist points and heading also as it's a daily audit checklist for happy and miraculous life. Now I'll just share upon these checklist points. The first checklist point is practicing. This checklist is like every day. At the end of the day, you can just check yourself whether these points have been covered or not. This you can customize yourself. You can add some points, you can remove some points. It's up to you. But 15 points, which I felt is very much important, I have drafted it. The first checklist point: practicing simple breath meditation technique by just being with your normal natural breath. The same thing which you are telling, it's the breath meditation. Whether you practiced every day this meditation or not, just check yourself whether you did the meditation or not. Because it's like ATM, it's an anytime meditation. You can do anytime, any place. There's no condition at all for you. Anywhere you can meditate. So make sure this should become your topmost priority in life, because with meditation is the root cause, and for everything you can tell. If you're meditating, everything will be perfect. So first checklist point is meditation. Second, gratitude and thank the universe and everyone for everything in your life. In our life, we have to show gratitude and thankingness for everything in life. Even for minute things, we have to be grateful in life. It's not like only we get abundance of miracle, like drops of water make ocean. Even if you're getting drops of water in life, you have to be gratitude. It's not like only when ocean you get in life, you have to be thanking to the God. No, even drops of water, drops of success you get in life, you have to be gratitude for that. Gratitude is like example, if you want to join a job. It's not like once you get my job, you are thanking to the God. No, it is before, during, and after you have to show gratitude. Before means you're searching for a job. Be thankful for that. I'll be getting the job. During means when the interview process is going on, when the documentation, whatever formalities is going on, be thankful. Afterwards means once you get the job, show gratitude. It is before getting job, during the job, and after getting job. We have to be showing gratitude at every moment in life. That is very much important. Gratitude creates miracles and wonders in life. Third point, minimum positive thinking and mindset and maximum miraculous thinking and mindset. As you all know, our thoughts create reality. What you sow, same thing is going to reap. If you are having disastrous thoughts, if you are having negative thoughts, you will have, of course, disastrous life and negative life. So try to have minimum positive thinking and maximum try to have miraculous. Minimum at least positive thinking. Because your thoughts is the root cause of everything. It is the first thing is thought, then this is the word, then action. If you're able to align your thoughts, words, and actions, you can manifest want to pass exam. You're having a thought that I will pass my exam. You are telling words, I will pass exam. In actions, if you are not preparing for the exam, how can you pass? You are definitely going to fail in exam. Same thing in life also. You are having thought, I will pass exam. Words, I'll pass. Actions, you are preparing to clear your exam. Then definitely you are going to pass exam. So try to align these three things in life. Your thought, word, action, you can manifest and achieve anything in life. Next, fourth, live in the present moment and be with complete awareness. This is very, very much important. We should try to be in the present moment. Don't live in past. Past is already gone. Only take the learning and experiences from the past. Don't dwell in the future. Future is not in your hands. Only you have to plan for the future. So try to be in present because tomorrows are created from today's. Today, if you're happy, tomorrow definitely you're going to be happy. There's a book called The Power of Now by author Eckhart Tolle. It's an amazing book. You can just go through that book. He has given the power of now. How the wonders you can create by just being in the present moment. Next, physical fitness, exercise, walking, jogging, running. Yeah, how we are doing meditation for the mind, that's for mental fitness. Same thing we have to do physical activities for our body fitness because when the body is fit, you can do every task, anything. So you have to not neglect this body. You have to take care of this body. Something physical exercise you have to add in your routine life. That is fifth point. Sixth point, practice conscious eating, walking, cooking, bathing, brushing. Like example, you are doing meditation for 1 hour. It doesn't mean at the balance 23 hours you will have. Your every activity in day plus awareness is equal to meditation. So if you're trying to be conscious and awareful in your daily task, that is nothing but meditation. So try to practice consciousness in everything. You are walking, be conscious about every step. You are eating. Generally, what we do when we're eating, we either watch a movie or watch phone or we are speaking with the family or the colleagues. There is no consciousness when having the food. At least one time out of 3 times, try to practice conscious eating. It will definitely create wonders. Every task, try to add consciousness. That's very much important. Seventh, read any book and update your wisdom and knowledge. Books are great friends because when you read book, you'll get so many answers for your questions, doubts, what you're having, you can get solutions from the books. So reading books should be part of your day-to-day life. It's not like you read many pages or in just one day you finish a book. Even every day you fix yourself at least 2 pages or 3 pages read. You can finish in 3-4 months one book. That is the power of compounding. Small things you do, you can finish a book in 3-4 months. So try to check every day that whether today I have read the book or not. Any book which is adding the wisdom and knowledge for you. Next, 8th one. Be happy for everything and celebrate for small and minute success and happy moments. As I told in the last point, being grateful even for minute and small things in life. It's not like when huge thing is getting in life, you are happy or gratitude. Even for minute success also, you have to learn to show gratitude and celebrate it so much. And abundance is just going to flow. It's like now you're having a cycle or a bike with you. You're not happy with it. You want a car. How can you expect once you get the car, you'll be happy? Once you get car, again you think, I want high-end car. Because the desires are not limited. Desires are unlimited. Wants, we're greedy enough. So try to be happy with what is already there with you. If you're happy and enjoying it, everything is going to flow towards you at the right moment. Next, 9th one. Any important goals for manifestation? You can practice scripting technique, visualization, feel it emotionally and celebrate. And you have to surrender to the universe. For manifestation, scripting technique, now as I told, thoughts. With thoughts, you can manifest things. Same thing, you can practice scripting technique. Like every day in the morning, once you get up, you have to write down what you want to manifest. And night, before going to sleep, just same thing you write down in the book. You can easily manifest. That's how. And one more thing, visualization. You have to visualize those things. Even before example, you want to get a job, you have to just visualize. I am joining that company. I am getting the salary. I am meeting the colleagues, everyone. That's how you have to visualize. That is the power of visualization. This also will help to manifest things very fastly. And you have to feel it emotionally and you have to celebrate the success. And surrender to the universe. Complete surrender to the universe. You have to show 100% trust in the universe. Not even 1% doubt. Even there is 99% chance that you might not get job, but only 1% chance that you might get job. So you must have the faith and gratitude, surrender to the universe. Because universe, if you surrender, everything is perfect going to happen. To give a small example, you will go to a restaurant, you will order a food for the waiters. You have the trust in the waiter, no? He will give the right food to you. The chef, he will prepare the right food and give the right food to you. You take a cab or a taxi, you want to reach any place. You have the trust and faith in the driver. You'll never ask the driver, can you show me the license you are having to drive properly? No, you have faith in the driver, no? When you're able to show the faith, trust in a small driver or waiter, universe is creation itself. You can blindly trust the universe. 100% everything will reach you at the right time. You're just only thing is you have to surrender to the universe. That's it. This 9th point. 10th point, plan for next day or the next week to be organized and prioritize the things. It is very much important because we have to be organized. If you're not organized, everything will be shuffled and you're not able to focus on the important things. You will miss out the important things. So plan for properly for the future and prioritize as per it. And I'll give a small matrix how you can make priority. There are total 4 boxes. One is important, one is not important, and here we are having urgent and not urgent. If any task, if you think it is important and urgent, means you should do it immediately. You cannot postpone. You have to do it now. And any task, if it is important and if it is not urgent, you can plan it. Means you can. It's not urgent, so you can just plan for the next day or next week, next month. You can just plan it. Next, any task if it is not important, but you feel it is very much urgent, you can delegate it. You can delegate for somebody so that they can do the task. And any task if it is not important and if it is not urgent, you can just drop it. So it's not important, not urgent. You can no need to spend for the time for that. You can just drop it. It's a simple matrix you can do. Important, urgent, do it now. Important and it is not urgent, you can plan it in future. And if it is not important and it is urgent, you can delegate to somebody. And if the task is meant and not urgent, you can just drop it off. No need to do the task. Next one, 11th, eat right food optimally as per your need and not as per your greed, and have proper sleep. Eating right food at right time in right proportion is very, very much important in life. You might have right food if you're not eating with gratitude, if you're eating it excessively, definitely you are going to suffer in life. The impact cannot be immediately, but over the months or over the years, it's going to definitely impact the body. So please eat as per the need and not as per the greed. If you like the food so much, don't need to worry. Today you have the food again tomorrow once again you can go for the same restaurant and again you can have the same food. No need to eat in the same shot at one time excessively so that you like the food. And even now, everywhere you can see there's so much offers, like there is buffet, unlimited buffet. We think you go there and you eat excessively and you try to recover cost. You are recovering any cost. You are just giving the money like for the hotel people, and same time you have to end up paying in the hospitals. So never get tempted for these offers. They tell unlimited buffet, they tell unlimited food. You eat how much you require, that's it. No need to eat overeating, that's it. That's very much important. And have proper sleep, because the body requires rest. So have sufficient amount of sleep every day and try to maintain consistency. Sleep at the right interval patterns. That's very much important. Next, spend time with family and other household activities. This is very much important. As always, Patrisa tells, samsar mein nirman hona chahiye. We have to get enlightened by staying in this world with the family, with the office, with the profession. You have to balance everything and you have to do the spiritual works. So you have to spend your time with family also every day. You have to allocate your time properly. That's it. Next, 13th, practicing your hobbies like drawing, singing, music, sports. As Patricia always tell, we have to practice some hobby which you like. It can be singing or dancing, which are like every day or every week. Try to practice these things, because that is your energy. That is going to refill yourself with the energy. And so practice it every day, which you like it. And 14th, spend time for your career and professional life, because you might have completed so many degrees or whatever is there you might have studied. So try to build a good career, financial growth, whatever is required. Spend some time, focus there also in building your career. This is 14. And 15th is balancing the spiritual life, professional life, and personal life, and apportion the time perfectly and practice the above points regularly and consistently for the best results to lead happy and miraculous life. All the points which I told, we have to balance it, and main thing is you have to allocate for the spiritual life, professional life, and personal life. Your time you allocate properly and go ahead in life. It's not like only we surrender or dedicate to the profession and the personal life, we ignore spiritual. Not like that. Some people only for profession they're dedicated, some only for family they're dedicated. It's not like that. You apportion your time properly as per your wish for the spiritual, professional, personally, and do the task, and you are definitely going to lead an amazing, miraculous life. Balancing three lives is art of life. These are the 15 checklist points which I have drafted. This which you can check every day whether it has been achieved or not. Just check these points whether you achieved or not. I'll just sum up it very fast. First, practicing the meditation. Second, showing gratitude. Third, minimum positive thinking and maximum miraculous thinking. Fourth, living in the present moment. Fifth, physical fitness, any exercise you can do. Sixth, you can practice conscious eating, walking, anything, all the tasks. Seventh, reading a book. Eighth, be happy and celebrate for everything in the life, even for the small things in life. Eighth one, any important goals for manifestation, you can practice the visualization, scripting technique, surrender to the universe. And 10th, planning for the next day and prioritizing the things properly. 11th, eating right food and sleep in the right proportions. 12th, spend time with family. 13th, practicing your hobbies. 14th, spend time for your career and professional growth. And 15th is your balancing the spiritual, profession, personal life. These are the 15 checklist points which you can practice every day and you can customize yourself. And I once again thank all masters for patiently listening to this wisdom. And really, I'm gratitude for all the for Patri sir, Patri madam, PSSM, PMC, Buddha Purnima celebration team, and all the masters universe for giving me opportunity to share my wisdom. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. And now we'll have Master Pallavi madam who will be sharing her experience and guiding the meditation. For that, Manisha master will just share introduction about Pallavi madam. Thank you so much once again, masters.
Thank you so much, Sanket sir. It was wonderful checklist for all the meditators. We have to observe this daily. Wonderful sharing of the Qatar team, and thanks for this checklist. It's wonderful, really wonderful. Now, masters, we will have Pallavi Kamle ji, Master Pallavi ma'am. I will just share her screen with you.
Pallavi ji, sambar is ready. Now you have to put the tadka.
Sir, I know.
Yes. Pallavi ma'am, basically she's from Mumbai and she's in energy science since 5 years. A Reiki Grandmaster, past life regression therapist, learned many healing modalities like Akashic reading, dowsing, releasement therapy, certified Sushumna Kriya, yoga teacher and friends of Happiness Foundation. No, yoga teacher, Kriya yoga teacher from Friends of Happiness Foundation. Okay, I'm sorry, yoga teacher of Happiness Foundation, certified PSSM teacher, and joined PSSM since last 3 years and doing meditations regularly. I welcome Pallavi ma'am. Welcome ma'am, welcome.
Yes. Thank you so much for this wonderful introduction. Hello, everyone. Thank you, Sanket Master, for and all the Qatar Masters. Chalo. We will start now. Many experiences we have here, many wisdoms we have here. You just have to integrate that all things into your body. Just you have to incorporate whatever we are learning, whatever we are listening in our mind and in our soul. So, hello, masters. How all are you doing? I think you are enjoying this wonderful Buddha Purnima celebration. So, first of all, happy Buddha Purnima to all of you. And I first thanks to Pitamaha Brahmarshi Patriji for giving us this wonderful meditation, Anapanasati meditation, and Swarnamala Patri Amma, and all pyramid masters from whom we have learned many things. I'm not going to give the details about myself. We will go directly into the meditation because it is many experience we have shared. Now we will just go into the deep dive into the meditation because today is Buddha Purnima and we have to enjoy this Purnima because it is very important for all spirituality seekers like us. It is very important Buddha Purnima for us. So we just, with the whatever knowledge we have learned and whatever teachings Buddha has taught us, and from Patriji, he have given all of us wonderful knowledge that so that we will keep in our mind and just we will just be calm and sit in your comfortable position. I will share music 1 minute, just I will share.
Possible, just 2 minutes, you can just share and you can start the meditation.
Okay, 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 no problem. Okay.
Just 2 minutes, short about your experience.
Okay, okay. And since 5 years, I'm in Qatar. You know, you all of you know, I'm representing Qatar. 16 years, I'm in Qatar, and in Qatar, my life was simple. Ekdam sedentary life, housewife, doing daily chores, nothing else. And in suddenly in 2018, energy science, energy healing come to in my life like Reiki. First, it started with Reiki. Reiki come into my life. One of our friend, Sangeeta Kulkarni ma'am, she has taught me a level 1 self-healing technique. And after learning that, I have not done much thing in that, just self-healing. I was doing this regularly for 21 days like that. We are doing in Reiki. But after 1 year, then I thought I should learn more in this. So I learned from my spiritual guru. And first, Dr. N.K. Sharmaji and Savita Sharmaji, they are from Delhi. And from them, I learn all these healing modalities, whatever I learn, whatever you described in this, I learn from them. And then Sushma Kriya Yoga from Vipin sir. They are the main mentor from whom I come to this spirituality. And since that only this non-vegetarian, first I was a non-vegetarian, then suddenly I changed to vegetarian, and it was very easy as I was starting doing the meditation, little small meditation I started doing in the first. So it was easy for me to turn into the vegetarian. So that meditation is very important for that. And when I was in the Rekiling Foundation then that time only Patriji came into our life. There was one interview of Patriji sir with our N.K. Sharma sir. There was that interview was there, but I missed that interview. Means you know that is thing. Miss when disciples are ready, then only master comes. I think that time I was not ready for that because Patriji came there, but I have not listened. And then only it was on YouTube, but I have not listened. Try to listen afterwards also. So then one lady came, she told me about that pyramid cap, copper pyramid cap, and it is very important. You should use in meditation like that, she told me. But that also I ignored because in Qatar, from where I will bring from India and like that, I was thinking, so I ignored that. So that was a 2 times I ignored this thing. Then third time, then my friend from Taiwan, she introduced me in the JTTP 12. Then that time I fill up the form because I want to learn all these things, what is meditation and all these things. So from that, the Pitama Patriji came to my life. And it was a growing process from that. Suddenly life change, total change of life. If you do the meditation, your life is total transforming. You don't have to depend on, means you just center yourself and you just do the meditation on everything flows with it. Everything. Your nature changes. I have many means disease that high BP, arthritis, and all this thing was there. Taking 12 medicines at a one day, but now I'm taking not single medicines. Means not single medicine I am taking. No any medicines because Patriji always tell no medicines, only meditation. So doing meditation regularly. So BP is normal, arthritis not any issues I have, not any problem, any joint problem, not problem, anything not, anything is vanished. So this is the importance of meditation. Those who are new, those who are in YouTube, you should just do the meditation, start. Because when I started, that was just 5 minutes, 10 minutes, I was unable to sit. How can one sit in the 5 minutes, 10 minutes and listening to music? How can I sit? That was my first thinking. But it happens suddenly, it grows, and then 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour. Now Purnima, we can sit 6 hour whole night. This is able, we can do that. So just start with small minutes and then gradually increase. For those newcomers in this, whoever listen, just please do the meditation. I have many experiences with Pitama. I went, that was also because of my Sankalpa Shakti. I went to there in 2021 Mahila Dhyan Mahachakra. I never thought of going there because means never think of going there because I was in Qatar and suddenly this Rishikesh program was there in October, November that time 21. And I saw that on YouTube. And YouTube, then I thought, I have to go. I have to meet Patri sir, and I have to go. And I have to all masters. I have to meet. But then I thought, I just do the Sankalpa Shakti, like Sankalp. Mujhe jana hai. I want to go. Just that miraculous thing is we do na. I think, and there was lot of problem. How can go that time? That Corona problem was there. All thing was there. But no, I want to go. I want to go. My husband also, I want to go. Husband said okay because he also saw. He's also doing meditation. My kids are also doing meditations. They are also learn from me, and they are doing all these things. And they encourage me also a lot. And so I went there and I got chance to meet Patri sir in that year, in 2021. So I am very thankful for that. Just I want to share this because, and from that point actually, when I went to Mahila Dhyan Chakra, it was full turning because I sat in meditation. I have never experienced anything, but because of that, when I went to Mahila Dhyan Mahachakra and after I came back, it was total new energy. Total energy was shift was there. And suddenly I, when I sat first time in the meditation after that in Purnima, next Purnima, which came after that, and I got experience also, means vision also. It was very difficult for me to get, means it was very difficult, but it was sudden. It was beautiful experience. That was all I want to share, but not now. I will share, but it was very beautiful experience. That time Patriji also met, Shambhala masters was there, all our pyramid masters was there, and it was wonderful experience. So I just want to thank you all. Please do continue meditations and do it regularly, and just it's for our spiritual growth. And just keep in mind, we are just one. Each of us are one only. We are not separate. We are whole soul family, and we are come here to just raise the vibration of the earth. That we have to keep in mind. And we are just one. Everyone means not a plant, animal, all we are the same thing. We are in oneness. So stay always in oneness. Oneness is very important. So stay in oneness. And just because of that, Patriji said always, we are all gods. And what just aham brahmasmi, मैं भी creator हूँ, तुम भी creator हो. We all are same, and we can create our own reality. So just we will create our own reality through the meditation. Let's go and deep dive into the meditation. Okay, we will start our meditation. Sit in a comfortable position. Just I will share music. Okay. Patriji's beautiful music. I love that. Okay, 1 minute. Yes. I will share again. Okay. Sit in a comfortable position. Just remove your spectacles. If you are sitting on a chair or sofa, cross your legs at the ankles. And if you are sitting on the floor, just sit in a cross-leg position, in lotus position, Sukhasana. Claps your hand like this. And keep it on your laps and gently close your eyes. Just breathe in, breathe out. Just breathe positive energy and breathe out all stress. Music is coming? Okay.
Yes.
Just sit in a comfortable position and just concentrate on your breathing. Just relax yourself. Breathe in. Breathe in the energy of joy, happiness, positivity. And breathe out all stress, tensions, and just relax yourself. We first just ground ourselves from your root chakra. That is the base of the spinal cord. And your sole of the feet. Roots are going deep, deep down, deep down. From the earth star chakra, which is below the your foot sole chakra, 6 inch. It is going deep, deep, deep inside the Mother Earth. These roots are like tree roots, you can imagine. And they are removing all your vibration, your thought form, your emotion, everything which is not required. All releasing to these roots into the deep, 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 the center of the earth. You are grounded there. You are safe and secure there. The earth is so divine. It is transforming and transmuting all these lower energies into the energy of positivity, energy of love and light. And from Mother Earth, she is giving us energy of joy, happiness, love, compassion, kindness, and peace. Thanks, Mother Earth, for that. That energy is coming up to your root chakra, to that roots in the form of white light. They are coming up through the roots. It is coming up, that divine energy. Through that roots to your chakra, and from there to your root chakra. And now it is entering into your each chakras. From your root chakra, Muladhara chakra to sacral chakra, Swadhyaya. Then solar plexus, Manipura, heart chakra, Anahat chakra, throat chakra, Vishuddhi, third eye chakra, Agya chakra, and crown chakra. You are filled with the divine mother energy from the earth. And from the universe, from the cosmos, divine mother energy is coming down starting flowing like a rain or waterfall. It is a milky white light. It is coming down, down from your higher chakras. It is coming down to your soul star chakra, which is above the crown chakra. It is still coming down through your crown chakra, entering into your body, third eye chakra, then throat chakra, in heart chakra, spreading all over your body. And there, in your heart chakra, mother energy from the earth and father energy from the cosmos universe, they are combining together to form a whirlpool of golden light. They are mixed together. And there is a golden ball of a white golden light in your heart chakra. Now this golden light is spreading. It is filling all your heart chakra. It is filling upper part of your body. Also the lower part of your body. It is expanding more and more, and you are filled with this divine golden light. This golden light is reaching to each and every part of your body, each cell, each tissue, muscles, bones, bone marrow, DNA, RNA, joints. Each and every part is filled with the divine light. And this is divine energy. It knows wherever healing is required. It automatically goes there. Any energy which is not required is transforming into love and light. Energy can neither be created nor destroyed. It only changes its form. So it is changing into the love and light. Now stay in this divine light. Just breathe in, breathe out. If any thoughts are coming, come back to your breathing. Normal, natural, tender, smoothing breathing. Today is Purnima. The energy is very high. Energies of full moon is with us. When you are with your breath, your thoughts become empty. And when your thoughts become empty, from the thoughts, your mind become empty. Mind is empty from the thoughts. And when your mind become empty, the enormous cosmic energy, it flows continuously into your body. Now your whole body is filled with this divine golden energy. Now it is spreading more, it is expanding, coming out of your body, to each and every pore of your skin. surrounded by the ball of a golden light. Know that you are inside the ball of a golden light. It is your protection shield. Send this golden light each and every time of your family, your home, your city, country. Where the mother of each and every being of the earth is filled with this golden light, which is of love, compassion, kindness. You are expanding more. Your solar system is filled with this golden light. Each and every planet of the solar system is filled with divine light. It is expanding more. Each universe, multiple universe, galaxies, our galaxy, multi-galaxies. You yourself, you are expanding. You are spreading this love and light. You are occupied in the whole universe. There is only oneness. You are created. You are creating your own reality. Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Maybe Brahma, Kundi Brahma. We are all one. Let this oneness, love, compassion to each and every planet, universe, your Mother Earth, and every living, non-living. There is only oneness, wholeness. Move slowly. We will come back. Come back from multi-galaxies to our galaxy. From multi-galaxies to our galaxy, to our universe, to our solar system, to our Mother Earth. Come back to your country. Come back to your city, your home. Come back where you are sitting. Come back to your physical body. Feel your body. Just move your toes and fingers. Just lightly. Feel your body. I am love. I am light. I am one with the universe. I can create my own reality. Last 10 seconds, masters. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Slowly, slowly rub your palms and place it on your eyes. And whenever you feel comfortable, you can open your eyes with a big smile on your face. Thank you, masters, for giving me this wonderful opportunity.
Thank you.
Thank you to all masters.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for a deep, deep, deep meditation session today. It was so deep and wonderful. Thank you. Thank you to all the Qatar team Thank you so much,
Thank
Master.
you. Thank you all masters. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. All PSSM team, Patri sir, Patri ma'am, Pari ma'am, Parimala, सभी को just thank you very much. Lots of love and gratitude to all. Love and light, sending lots of love and light. Thank you.
To all masters. Thanks to entire team for coming forward and sharing the experiences. And I thank even Lingaredi also, who has given us opportunity to come forward and be part of this grand event. And I thank everyone. Manisha madam, you are telling some question. Is it time there or how?
We will ask
Just some
Singa.
question.
Can we take a question answer session of this team, sir? Singa sir?
If anyone is having anything, we can, yeah.
If anyone want to share any experience or anything, they can share. Otherwise,
I have very quickly one very quick thing for Navneet Kaurji. Navneet Kaurji shared a beautiful experience today, and I would like to encourage her to start working on her book. She mentioned that she was requested to start writing her experiences in a book, and I want to encourage her to start doing that. It is very, very important to do not think that you are writing a book for other people to learn from it. When you start writing your book, you will reorganize your messages internally and you will receive your path forward through that process. So for you, it is very important to write your book. That's the message I received when you were sharing your experience. So I wanted to reach out to you to let you know about that. And I just want to congratulate the entire Qatar team for a wonderful program today. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Masters. Thank you, Celeste, for a beautiful sharing. And yes, now we will move to our next speaker.
Yes. So thank you so much, Sankeet, Pallavichi, Navnichi, and all the Qatar team. And Sankeet is having such a wonderful team. So, and in the family also, he's holding wonderful support from his life partner and from his mother. It's a great to know that wonderful master. So it's a beginning only. So these global programs. So we'll be having this kind of programs in the coming months too. So after this Buddha Purnima, we will be having one such kind of program for Guru Purnima also. So soon we'll be updating on that. So thank you once again. Yes. Right. Thank you all. Thank you.
thank you so much.
Yes. So we move from Qatar to India again. Yes, Ashnaj. Yes, you can proceed. Manisha, you can proceed.
Yes, Masters. Now our next speaker is Yachna Vasishwan. I should just share a screen of her. Yachna ma'am. She's an IT engineer by education, and she has spent more than a decade in the corporate world. She has started a YouTube channel called Universal Spiritual Science. Her mission is to spread meditation and spirituality to all the schools across the globe. She has been associated with PSSM since 2021. I welcome Yachna ma'am. Welcome, Yachna.
Thank you so much, Manisha ji, to such a warm welcome. Am I audible to all of you?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, great. Greetings from India, my dear gods, my dear masters, my dear friends. Happy Buddha Purnima to all of you. And let's celebrate the Buddha Purnima. By the divine plan, I am here at Costly Valley because I live in Hyderabad and Cosmic Valley, Khammam is nearby to Hyderabad. So by the divine plan for Buddha Purnima celebration, I am here and I would like to connect all of you with Cosmic Valley energies, and then we will deep down to our meditation for half an hour. Okay. So before we go for a meditation, I would like to uh, show you some energy points via photographs, because here there are 18 energy points and more energy points are there, but known energy points are 18. So let me just share my screen, and then I will explain a bit about that, and then we will just go ahead and do our meditation. Okay, so these are some energy points. First and second pyramid are Jay and Vijay pyramid. The same way that Vaikunt has guards Jay and Vijay, here also Cosmic Valley Khammam has two pyramids at the entrance, wherein when we enter, the energies, they make sure that our energies are balanced there and then only. Third picture, if I see, that's Cosmic Home. This building or this particular accommodation was for Patriji, and whenever he used to come to Cosmic Valley, he used to stay here. So very high energy point. And second, which is fourth, that is our Buddha statue. A big Buddha statue is there, covered by plant in the shape of pyramid. Very, very high energy point again. Next is Shambhala. Shambhala is the tower wherein the building wherein the entire roof has 108 pyramids. So very, very powerful when we sit and meditate under 108 pyramids. So Shambhala, and next to Shambhala, you can see a white color pyramid. This is RO plant. So the entire drinking water supplies from this RO plant. And next is uh, Lord Adama Cave. So this place or this spot is really known for the healing energies. And next is Adi Shankara spot. You can feel the energies of Adi Shankaraji. Next is our favorite Mahavatar Babaji's cave, the one wherein you can see the lamp lighten there. So Mahavatar Babaji has actually told in the vision that this is my place and you better just clean that place, meditate at that place, and maintain this place for further meditators, future meditators. So this is a wonderful energy spot. Next building you can see is our dormitory, dorms. Here, while constructing this building, each and every floor has different crystals in all the floors. So, if you are not meditating and if you're just sleeping in this building, loads of healing energies are coming in your system. So, wonderful energy spot again. Next is Dhyan Ganga. Dhyan Ganga, in the middle of the Dhyan Ganga, under the floor, we have Shri Yantra installed. So you all can imagine the energies because we all are Dhyani, so we understand the energy of Shri Yantra. So this is about the bit introduction or bit sequence how the energies are here in Cosmic Valley. So, and I am so blessed. I'm really feeling blessed that I'm here at this particular occasion. So let's start our meditation. I would request the admin team uh, to play a light music here so that we can just take a support of the music, and when we meditate with the music, our energies increase by many folds. So the admin team, Global Connect admin team, can you play light music here? And let's close our eyes gently. If you
Yeah,
are
sure.
ready to sex, we just remove the sex. We lock our fingers and place our hands on our lap, cross our legs, sit in a comfortable position. Keep your body completely relaxed and gentle. Now, let's focus on our breath. Breathing in, breathing out. Just the natural flow of our breath. Maintain a smile on our face. Smile indicates that we are aware. We are in a present moment. Let each cell of your body completely relax. Feel the temperature of your breathing in and breathing out. When we take our breath in, the temperature is cool. When we take our breath out, the temperature is hot. Feel the temperature. Let's allow our consciousness to connect with cosmic valley energies. We all are sitting here in Venkateshwara spot, getting energies of abundance. Allow the energies to enter in your system. Just focus on your breath. Let the universe heal us. Feel the healing energies. Breath is our guru. Let's not miss a single breath. Focus on each and every breath. Whatever is happening in the body, let it be. Just be the witness. We are receiving the abundance in all the aspects of our life. Personal, professional aspect. Social growth. Spiritual abundance. Let's take the maximum benefit of this moment, of this entire night. With every breath, we are going deeper and deeper. Where conscious goes, energy flows. Just be in the present moment. We are going more deeper and more deeper and more deeper. Just allow yourself to connect with this universal divine energy. Tonight's ritual is going on with a minimum effort. You can get maximum benefits. Let's encash the moment. More we relax the mind, more energies will flow. So let our mind completely relax. Let's drop our tensions, our worries in the core of the Mother Earth. Let's feel that we are the baby of the universe, just sitting on the lap of the universe. Trust the universe completely. Let's feel the oneness. Feel the sensation in our nose. Nose is a natural pyramid given by divine to us. Be grateful to our body, as our body is the tool for the growth of our soul. Our breath is the connection between our body and our soul. Let's travel on this bridge and reach out to our soul. Our soul is a part of divine. To reach the divine, we must reach out to our soul. And breath is the easiest and only way. Give gratitude to Gautam Buddha. To give us this gift. Slowly and gradually, we'll come out from the meditation, feel our body, move our legs and hands. Keep our hands on our eyes. Open our eyes in 5 seconds under our hands. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And with a beautiful smile, we just remove our hands. We have removed specs, we just wear them. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Gratitude to the entire universe. Deep gratitude to the entire team and deep gratitude to Gautam Buddha.
Thank you so much, ma'am. It was such a wonderful, deep, and intense meditation. You connected all of us to Cosmic Valley. Thank you. Deep gratitude for this, ma'am. Deep gratitude to you. Thank you. Thank you, Master.
Thank you to all our masters.
Okay, Masters. In continuation to this session, now we will invite our next speaker, Mr. Vinay Sujanji. I'll just share his profile, his flyer with you all. Just a minute.
Shall I start? Hello?
Sir, wait, Mr. Vinay Sujan, you are
Yes.
coach, trainer, and clairvoyant. It was never in your path of life, but the universe chosen you and life molded to be one to disappear your soul messages, to be the GPS for your confused self and show you the path to the success and abundance. So all of us the path to success and abundance in all the spheres of life. Your energies and talks are highly contagious, and you never give up on anyone who has seeked your help or guidance. I welcome you, Mr. Vijay Sujan. Thank you. Thank you for coming.
Hi. Hello, namaskar, good evening, everyone. Or rather, good morning, early morning there, over there in India. I live in Spain, and last 17 years exactly, I've been into meditation. And I have not had the chance to meet Patriji in the body, but yes, my wife has been. And so it gives me a great pleasure to be here. And it gives me great pride to be invited here amongst all of you great masters. And fantastic meditation which we just did. It was really amazing. Thank you very much. So let's talk about what is so important about the full moon. Why is it the full moon and new moon so important for us in our lives? So basically, whatever I talk about, whatever I speak about is all downloaded messages. So Some might agree, some might disagree always. So the moon cycle is most important for us because of one simple reason, that all our bodies are made up of 70% or 80% water, right? So just like the moon cycles affect the sea, the oceans, okay, and you have a high tide and a low tide, exactly in the same manner, our body also reacts to these moon cycles. And that is the reason why it is so important. Now, what is so important about the water rising in my body? How does that matter to my energies? So we all know that in our etheric body reside the 7 chakras, okay, and 2 are above. So we don't get into that complication. Just as we just address the 7 chakras in our body, okay. So these 7 chakras each have individual petals. Okay, each chakra has individual petals. So it's just like, you can imagine, just like a flower, okay, inside the water. And so when the water rises inside our body, okay, and these chakras residing in my spinal cord, so with the pressure of the water rising, it starts to give a cleansing to the chakras. Okay, cleansing of what? Cleansing with this rise of energy all around me. So it starts to cleanse around all the emotions. So that is why during the full moons or the new moons, you can see, and specifically it is in women, it is seen a lot there, that they have what we call mood swings. Okay, everybody, even the men go through that. Even the men go through those mood swings with the moon cycles. Okay, so as the water rises, and when does this happen? So 3 days prior to the full moon or the new moon approach, the water starts to fidget in our body. It starts to move in our body. And once it is rising in our spinal cord, it starts to clean the petals from downwards. Okay, with the downward movement, it starts to clean. Then comes the day of the full moon or the new moon, is when the cycle of the water changes pace. So then it starts to go from top to down and cleans again all these emotions. So this is a very beautiful universal aid which we have been provided. So automatically, whether we do chakra meditation or whether we follow any kind of meditation in this world, this is a natural process in everybody's life. Whether we believe in spirituality, we do not believe in spirituality, whatever it may be, to get our energies cleaned of the emotional garbage on our chakras and to maintain them at least at a good vibration level. So this is a natural process which happens in our body, within our body. So 3 days prior to the day of the full moon or the new moon, and 2 days after that. So these 5 days basically are very important for us to meditate, so that whatever rising of the energy is happening in our body, we can make the most of it. Okay, we can make the most use of getting our chakras aligned, clean, and ready to go till the next 15 days. Okay, with a lot of power. So that is why we have also known, especially when during Diwali, when it is a new moon night and it is one of the darkest nights. So we say or the Shivratris, we just sit with our spine erect, and the universe takes care of whatever is to happen. Correct. So this is one of the most divine reasons which the universe has provided for us without doing anything. If on these 5 days we just concentrate on ourselves, we just try to get within us, a lot of changes are seen on the outside. Okay, it is just a natural process, and the best way to make the most of this natural process is just given, just be open to receiving. Okay, without any resistance, bring your resistance down. and just let the divine energy of the universe just work on our chakras. So this is the basic principle of how and why it is very important. The moon cycle is very important to help us raise our consciousness and raise our vibration. That is why you can see it in any religion, whether you see in the Asian subcontinent, the European subcontinent, Americas, wherever. Full moon, new moons, very important, very important. Whether they have followed Hinduism or they are following Christianity or they are following any other religion, every religion says full moon and new moons are very important. Why is it very important? For the simple reason that my body, which is 70 to 80% of water, reacts to the energy or the magnetic field of the universe, of the moon. So, so during my meditational practice, I was guided, and yes, later I confirmed that lot of people, lot of masters do practice during the full moon and the new moons this meditational practice. So it is a very small meditational practice. So we will all, if you guys can join me, so we will all try to practice it for another 15-20 minutes, whatever is my time limit. Okay. And I just wanted to ask the team if I can put my music, or can I put one of my music?
Yes, sir. Yes, you can put your.
Okay, okay, ji, okay. Ji.
You just
It has
have to
got
make
no
sure
smoke.
that it's not copyright.
No, it's just a
make sure.
YouTube meditation,
On
Om
YouTube,
chanting meditation. Yes.
on YouTube there is a lot of music which has copyright issues.
Okay. Then we do one thing. You can put any of your music. Okay. And
Okay.
we'll just do a small guided meditation on that.
Okay.
So before we start, let's do a small practice. Okay, everyone, please raise your hands like this, and we all tell ourselves, I put my barriers down. I put my barriers down. Okay. And from the side, I put my barriers down. Put my barriers down. And from my behind, I put my barriers down. And I put my barriers down. Okay, so we are all open to receiving whatever the energy this full moon is providing us. Okay. And I want you to sit in a relaxed, comfortable position. The only attention should be that your back should be straight as you can, as straight as you're comfortable with it. Can we have the music, please? Can we lower the sound of the music a little bit, please? Can we lower the sound of the music a bit, please? Can we lower the sound of the music a bit, please? So just allow yourself to close your eyes and allow yourself to bring all your attention to your breath. Allow yourself to bring all your attention to your breath. Inhale completely. Maybe we can just have the music off only. Yes, thank you. Allow yourself to bring all your attention to your breath. Inhale completely and exhale completely. And one more time, inhale completely and exhale completely. And this time, when you inhale all the peace in this world. And when you exhale all the tension from your body. Allow yourself to inhale all the peace in this world. And allow yourself to exhale all the tension from your body. Inhale completely and exhale completely. And now when you're inhaling and exhaling, I want you to allow yourself to bring all your attention to the tip of your toes and just tell them to relax. And allow this relaxation to rise to your feet and relax. Let it rise to your calves, your knees, and relax. And the more you resist, the more deeper you are going into a relaxation. Your thighs, your hips, your stomach. This relaxation is rising to your chest and going deeper and deeper into relaxation. Your shoulders, your arms, going down to your elbows, your forearms, your wrist, your hands till the tip of your fingers, completely relaxed. Let this relaxation rise to your neck, to your face, your jaw loose with relaxation, your cheeks, your eyes, your forehead, till the top of your head, completely relaxed. And this relaxation is going down to the back of your head, going down to the back of your neck, your upper back, your middle back, and your lower back, completely relaxed. Allow yourself to bring all your attention to the center of your head, where resides your Sahasrahara chakra. All your attention to your Sahasrahara chakra. And allow the golden divine light of the universe to enter from the center of your head inside your Sahasrahara chakra. And let this golden light burn away and blaze away all the unwanted emotions, and all the unwanted patterns. which I have been carrying in this life or any other life. Let this golden light burn away and blaze away all these patterns of unwanted emotions with the power of the mantra. Om. Let this golden light flow down to your third eye, your Agya chakra, and with the power of the mantra, burn away and blaze away all the unwanted emotions you have been carrying from this life or any other life. Let this golden light flow down to your throat chakra. And allow this golden light of the universe to burn away and blaze away any unwanted emotions, patterns, and impression that you have been carrying from this life or any other life. Let the vibration of the mantra burn away and blaze away all these patterns. Hum. Hum. And let the vibration of this mantra allow me to communicate freely and willfully all my emotions. Hum. Hum. Allow this golden light go down the center of my chest to my heart chakra. and burn away and blaze away all the unwanted emotions, impressions, which do not allow me to receive and give love. I put my barriers down and let the golden light of the universe and the vibration of the mantra burn away and blaze away all these unwanted emotions. Yum. Mm, 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 mm. Yum. Yum. Let these vibrations of the golden light of the universe go down to my solar plexus. And today, without any resistance, I allow this golden light of the universe to burn away and blaze away all the unwanted emotions, impressions, and reactions which I have been storing in my solar plexus in this life or any other life. With the power of the mantra and the golden light of the universe, burn away and blaze away all these unwanted impressions, emotions, and reactions. Ram. 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 Let this energy of the universe go down to my Swadhisthana chakra, just 4 fingers below my navel. And I allow this golden light of the universe and the power of the mantra to burn away and blaze away all the impressions, unwanted reactions I have been storing from this life or any other life. Just burn away and blaze away. Vam. 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 Allow this golden light of the universe go down to my Mooladhara chakra. And burn away and blaze away all the impressions, unwanted reactions I have been storing from this life or any other life. Burn away and blaze away all these impressions, reactions with the golden light of the universe and with the vibration of the mantra. Lam. Lam. Allow yourself to feel the palpitation in your Mooladhara chakra. Lam. Let all this energy created in your Mooladhara rise through your spinal cord with every sound of the mantra, passing through every chakra, and reuniting your divine being with the universe. Lam. Vam. Ram. Yam. Ham. No. No. Let it rise once again from your Mooladhara and reunite your superconscious being with the universe once again. Lam. Vam. Ram. Yam. Ham. No. No. One more time. Let this energy of Shi rise to the Va. Reunite you with the power of the universe. Lam. Vam. Ram. Yam. Ham. Om. Om. Allow this golden light vibrating in your body. Expand in every cell of your body. And allow this vibration of the golden light expanding in every cell of your body to expand all around your body. Expand all around your body. Allow yourself to bring all your attention to your breath once again. And allow yourself to bring all your attention to the present once again. Your mind, body, and soul completely in alignment. Your mind, body, and soul completely in alignment. Your mind, body, and soul completely in alignment, completely in present. Move your fingers, rub your palms together, touch them to your face. Allow yourself to welcome yourself to this beautiful, abundant present. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you very much for allowing me to do this meditation with all of you divine beings. I think so I've taken a little bit more time than was allotted. It
नहीं
was
sir,
really a
आपने
pleasure.
बहुत timely complete किया है. Thank you so much. It's wonderful.
Thank you, ji. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And good luck and joyful evening and night to continue with all of you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. God bless.
Very divine greetings, masters. This is Madhu Soni here from Chicago, USA, Light and Soul Meditation Group, and giving a beautiful meditation to you all through PMC Connect. So, very warm welcome, masters, and hope you enjoy the meditation. So, before we go into meditation again, few things that I would like to share is that we have to take our position. So, just cross your legs and clasp your fingers together like this and close your eyes. And once we have closed our eyes, just try and be with our breath. So I'll share music, and before we go further, whenever you feel that you have any thoughts that are arising, I would ask you to come back to your breath. Be aware that we are breathing in and breathing out. So myself, Madhu Soni, and just helping you to do Anapanasati meditation. So thank you, masters. Let's go into meditation with little guidance and a beautiful music. Be with your breath, masters. I hope you are able to hear the music.
Yes, Madhuji. Yes, perfect.
Thank you. My dear masters, let us go deep into meditation with our in-breath and out-breath. No more thoughts, no thinking. No mantra, no japa. Just our divine breath. We all are nothing but soul. And the physical body we carry is all for this lifetime only. The food for the soul is meditation. And through meditation, we can achieve and grow the spiritual knowledge that is required to find liberation, moksha, from this worldly things, materialistic life. So let us just be with our breath. When we concentrate on our breathing, the mind that is thinking stops thinking and we go into this thoughtless state. The more and more we concentrate only on our breathing, we achieve this thoughtless state. And the energy around us, also known as cosmic energy, starts entering our body. It starts cleaning our parasympathetic nerves, the 72,000 parasympathetic nerves. So just be with your breath. Let this cosmic energy clean you inside out, heal you, removes your stress, pain, ill health, and even your past karmas. and sins. And as we all progress further deep into meditation, we feel rejuvenation happening inside our body. Become more peaceful with every breath. Feelings of calm and happiness also starts coming inside. With every breath in and every breath out, you lose your body's consciousness. And as you go deeper and deeper, the soul's voice within you becomes clearer. Listen to your soul. Let it speak to you. The guidance becomes clear when you become one with everything. The more you go inwards, everything seems to stop. And there you hear your voice, your soul's voice. Just be with your breath. My dear masters, my dear friends, and my dear creators, be aware that you are breathing, breathing in and breathing out. Be aware what is happening around you, what you're feeling. Just be in that observer state. Don't judge, don't compare. Just be with your breath. My dear masters and friends, today we all are celebrating Buddha Purnima celebration. And during Purnima, the lunar energies, that is the moon energies, are intense. This full moon is to work on your emotions, release anything old that you feel is not adding on to your higher good. Release anything, any relationship, any work, any old thought processes. Let it go out through your breath. And as you progress further, breathe in love, peace, and harmony energies coming into you through your breath. Let the old go away, away from you, which does not serve your higher good. Make space for the new and give thanks to this full moon's energy, helping you realize releasing and transformations happening in your life. When you see a swan, you see how beautiful they look. But underneath, the work is going on with their legs. Above, you can see the beauty, the peace and calm. But beneath, the legs, the webbed feet are working continuously. Same way. Let your breath be your guide. Let your breath do the work. And the outside definitely will feel like swan. The beauty can be seen. Not only you, but others also can see. So my dear masters, just be with your breath. Every breath is energizing, rejuvenating, and peaceful. So be with your breath. Even when you are working in your office or at your home, let your daily routine also turn into meditation. Be present with whatever you do. My dear masters, very slowly, let us come back to our body's consciousness now. Feel your body from head to toe. Give thanks to your body for going deep into meditation, helping you relax, becoming stress-free, and rejuvenating you through your breath. Let us be grateful to this lunar eclipse and also the full moon's energy, helping us transform and release. So now, let us come back, straighten our spine. Let us straight our head and neck. If you have clasped your hands, now it's the time to open your palms, open your hands and fingers. Keep your hands, palms of your hands on your eyes for 5 seconds. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. And 0. And now, whenever you feel ready, you all may open your eyes beneath your palms and very slowly remove your hands and come out with a beautiful smile. Thank you. Thank you so much, masters. Thank you. I hope you all had an enjoying time with meditation. Yes, Salishji, would you like to speak?
Thank you, Madhuji. Continue कीजिए, please carry on. हाँ, बहुत सुंदर meditation हुआ. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. So masters, now we have Swadhyaya by me and my teammates, but due to some reasons, we have 2 people, not well. They have throat issues. So I would be taking care of the Swadhyaya. So today I'll be sharing about the teachings of Mudgalyayana, Ananda, Sariputra, and Rahula, Upali, and Anuruddha. So I hope we all can learn the great teachings given by the disciples of Gautam Buddha. So let us join and learn what is the wisdom that they shared. Let us learn something about them. So as you all know, I'm Madhusoni, as I already told you, and I have been teaching meditation from past 3 years, and happened to found Light and Soul Meditation Group in 2021, 17 July 2021. And then later on in December 2021, I had started YouTube channel named as Love Light Starshine. And it had been a very wonderful journey. And through this journey, I also found that, I have a knack of teaching, and also, I like to learn, and I'm a student of life. Apart from that, I do love painting, and other skills are there, but not to go more in detail. But it had been a wonderful journey, and through meditation, I have healed myself, and I healed migraine, I healed hypothyroid, sciatica, and asthma. So, and now I think the masters want us to learn more about, the Buddha's disciples, Gautam Buddha disciples, and also this is the way where we can learn and do Swadhyaya. So let us start. I will share some screen slides. I hope I do justice to it. Made a very short and simple slide. So let us, see the teachings. Give me a minute. I'll show. I'll share the screen. And let me know if you all can see properly. If not, that also. Okay. So masters, here it is. So today I'll be taking you through the teachings of Mudgalyayana and Ananda, Sariputra, Rahul, Opali, and Aniruddha. So today, as we all know, we did Purnima meditation, and so during full moon, the moon is very closer to the earth, and it does have healing properties. It's easier to heal ourselves with improved concentration and better sleep. Also, we find ourselves to become more intuitive during full moon time, and it helps us relieve anxiety, stress, and also the 3 days before the full moon and after the 3 days, it's very helpful to get more and more energy. When you sit in meditation, you get a great amount of energy, and if you use pyramid, that also can help a lot. And then it also help you release melatonin in your body, and also help you manage emotions. So anyhow, this was about wow, really? Yes, I thought it it just went away. So here I would be telling you about Mudgalyana. Mudgalyayana was also known as Mogalana, or Maha Mudgalyayana, Mulyan, or Maha Mogalana. In Pali Bhasha, or in Pali language, they also say, Mugalyana or Mugalana. And his mother's name was Mulyan, so that's why he was also called as Mulyan. Also, he was the closest disciple of Shakyamuni Buddha, and the contemporary disciples were Subhuti, Sariputra, and Mahakasyapa. He was considered the second of the Buddha's 2 foremost disciples. So and he was also known for his psychic powers. So, but before that, he became a spiritual wanderer in his youth, and his friend was Sariputra. So I would tell you a little about Sariputra as well. What happened was they both had taken birth, but different places, but at the same time. So their birthday is also the same day. And Mudgalyana was also known for filial piety, meaning that, whatever merit you earned through your lifetime, through good service, you are going to transfer that to your parents or to your ancestors. And this was a tradition which was led in China and Japan, and it is also known as the Ghost Festival. But here, Mudgalyayana found that, due to some reason, her mother, she was very unhealthy, very sick, and he wanted to save her. But whenever he wanted to give her some food, the food, when it comes near to her mother, it would always burn. So he asked Buddha, what should he do? How to, rejuvenate her? But and nothing is happening. What can I do? So then Buddha said that why don't you try the filial piety, and that would help. So this is the you know way where we can transfer our merits to our parents when they are actually going through a lot of issues, problems, or challenges, struggles in their life. A child can go through this filial piety. Sorry, I am again saying the same word again and again. But anyhow, so you can transfer the merits to your parents, and that can help them come out of their miseries, and they can live a very a good life. And in their next reincarnation or this incarnation itself, they can live a wonderful life, a life without any struggles. So, and Mudgalyayana had also been traditionally associated with Abhidharma text or meditation, and as well as the Dharma Guptaka school. So, let me stuck. Yeah. So this is the picture of Buddha, if you can see. So this picture is a Thangaka painting, the traditional Buddhist painting, if you can see. And here, besides Buddha, one is Sariputra and the other is Mahamudgalyayana. Okay. So teachings are in the Anguttara Nikaya. Mudgalyayana was the foremost in psychic powers, and he also shared this title with his female counterpart, and her name was Utpal Varna. And in teachings, many people say, and in the Pali canon also, religious texts, Mudgalyayana always relies on psychic powers. And there had been many stories where Mudgalyayana had been traveling to and speaking with the pretas, the spirits, to unhappy destinations, in order to explain them about the horrific conditions they will go through. And he helped them understand their own suffering. And they can be released from all those sufferings, and once they understand. So he used to teach them, but he would, that means he used to astral travel also. And he would speak telepathically to spirits. That means telepathy was also another psychic power that he had. And he is also depicted as conversing with devas, brahmans, heavenly beings, and asking the devas what deeds they did to be reborn in heaven. So that he can help other spirit people who can live a very happy life, and they don't need to be in that struggle or misery stage. So in summary, we can always say that Mudgalyayana's meditative insights and psychic powers are not only to his own benefit, but to the public at large. So that was his main teaching. He had psychic powers. And in one of the stories also, during the end time, Mudgalyayana was actually being hunted, and many people from other, I think Jainism, people from Jain community, earlier that time in the history, they were searching for Mudgalyayana because of his mystical powers, psychic powers, and they were very jealous of him. And he had to be killed. So they were searching. So whenever they used to come to his hut, Mudgalyayana would actually use his psychic powers and he would vanish. So this happened for 7 days continuously. And every day, every time whenever these people used to come, or the warriors used to come to kill him, he would vanish. But on the 7th day, he understood that is because of his past life where he had killed his parents. Mudgalyayana had killed his parents, so this psychic power went. And so the warriors came and they actually hit him. They tried killing him. And so this was one story where he used his psychic power, but because of his past life karmas, he could not save himself, because he had to go through that. Unless he accepts that, he wouldn't get out of that karma. And again, he would have to incarnate. So finally, he just lets his psychic power go, and he gets into that, the warriors hit him, and that is how he was bruised, and a lot of blood came out, but still he survived later on through his psychic powers. So historian Julie Gifford says that he guides others by providing a cosmological and karmic map of samsara. Mudgalyayana, one second, masters. Yeah. Mudgalyayana is also compared with a master who trains the child up in that he develops his students further along the path to enlightenment. So yes, and that is how his teachings were very easy, but he would teach people his psychic powers, and he would try to make a master of that particular child, and he would develop his student further through these powers and enlightenment. So these are some of the slides where you can see that Mudgalyayana was able to use his powers of mind reading in order to give good and fitting advice to his students so that they can attain spiritual fruits quickly. And he also used to discipline monks through his psychic powers, but also devas and other beings. So one day there had been some monks in the monastery, and they were making great noise, and he could not, like, how to explain them every time. So what he did once, he shake the building and to teach the monks to be more restrained, to be disciplined. And that is how, like, he had the psychic power. That means it was telekinesis as well. So Mudgalyayana's demonstration of psychic powers is his victory over the dragon, that is the Naga Nando Pananda, which requires mastery of the jhana states in meditation. And many of his demonstration of psychic powers are an indirect means of establishing the Buddha as a great teacher. He also taught and trained Gautam Buddha's son Rahul to ponder on if the discipline or the disciple has these powers, then how spiritually his powerful master will be. That means, if he is that spiritual or he has these psychic powers, how powerful would be Gautam Buddha? Just to help you imagine, So you can see how he used to travel. Mudgalyayana used to travel the Preta world, the spirit world. So these are some of the pictures that I found on the net to help you go more into that, have that imagination that how he used to travel and teach the Pretas. You can see animals of different kind, beings, basically. So now I would, go ahead with the teachings of Ananda. So we'll tell you a little bit about Ananda. He was also known as the guardian of the Dhamma. And I would also share one thing here that, our great grandmaster, the great grandmaster of Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement, Pitamaha Brahmarishi Patriji, whose picture I have shown here, he was also Ananda in his past life. Ananda was a Buddhist monk, and from 6th century BC, he was the first cousin of Buddha. He was Buddha's father, Shuddhodhana, and brother of Amitodana's son. So the first 5 disciples of Buddha, among them he was also there, and he was the most beloved disciple. He served Buddha for 25 years. So I believe when he was, I read this, and it showed that when he was 55 years of age, that time he started serving Buddha. So he was born on the same day as Buddha in Kapilavastu as Shakyas, and he asked for 8 favors. And the 8 favors were like, the first 4 were very, like, maybe many people won't ask. It was little negative, but I wouldn't say negative. It was like off the mark, but maybe you won't ask these conditions from the person who you are going to serve. But he still asked, and the first 4 were never pass gift of robe to him. So if he was given, if Gautam Buddha was given any robe, so he wouldn't pass that to Ananda. Second, it was not to give him any meal if he received as alms. So if Buddha received any alms, so that alms in the form of meal or food, he wouldn't give to Ananda. And if Buddha received, the third is, if Buddha received a dwelling place, he would not give Ananda that dwelling place. He would not transfer that. Then fourth, he shouldn't include him in his personal invitation. If there is any meal offered for any discourses where where Gautam Buddha went to give discourses, and if the meal is given there, so that personal invitation should not be given to Ananda. So these were the 4 that he mentioned. which were little off the mark. But then the remaining 4 were, that means out of 8, the remaining 4 were, if Ananda is being invited, he can transfer the invitation to Buddha for the discourses or anywhere. If people from outlying areas reached out to Ananda, he would help them bring to meet Buddha. That was the 6th one. And then the 7th one about Ananda, if you can see his picture here. So it's a detailed picture from Thangaka way of style. And the 7th one was, if you have, like, if there were any doubts or inquiries about the Dhamma, he has the right to ask them and clear them up anytime. So he would ask for the right to have them cleared up. So if anyone has any problems or any inquiries regarding the Dharma or the Dhamma, he would clear them up anytime without asking Buddha. 8th one was if Buddha gave a discourse during his absence, he had the privilege that it would be repeated to him privately, but if wherever Buddha goes and if Ananda is not there, Buddha would need to come back and repeat the same discourse privately to Ananda. So that was the great Ananda's mastery of the Dhamma, and then he actually followed everything. He served Buddha, and that Buddha even spoke of him as a living embodiment of that teaching. And once a lay disciple asked Buddha that how after he had honored the teacher and the Sangha, he could honor the Dhamma. And this is an age before the Dhamma was transcribed in books. So how he had honored. So the Buddha replied, if you wish to honor the Dhamma householder, go and honor Ananda, the guardian of the Dhamma, because he was so precise. He was so precise with everything. He followed every dharma that an attendant needs to follow, and whatever he asked from Buddha, he actually followed it thoroughly. So that is why he had been anointed. And in 3 of his verses in the Theragatha, Ananda sums up the way that he served the Buddha through the last third of his life. So the last part, the third, fourth part of his life, he actually had verses in the form of Theragatha where he had actually summed up. It's kind of a poem. But the 5 eminent qualities which we find in Ananda were that he had heard many discourses of Buddha, and he was very learned and enlightened. So, and because he had heard, so in Pali language they say Bahu Sutnam. Second, he had a very good memory, sharp memory, and he would, whatever discourse he would hear from Buddha, he would actually repeat everything syllable by syllable. So he had this very good memory, and that is why he has this Sati Mantanam. Third was mastery over the sequential structure of teachings, that is the Gati Mantanam. Basically, how after each sequence, how he will, teach. So that is Gati Mantanam. Fourth was he was very steadfast in study. Whatever he is studying, he would remember, he would do it, and that was called as Dhiti Mantanam. Then 5th one was the 5th quality. He was a great attendant, Buddha's attendant. So Upattha Kanam. And there he actually said that, I received from the Buddha 82,000 and from the bhikkhus 2,000 more. So basically this discourses received, and thus there are 84,000 units teachings that are set in motion. So this is how much the teachings are being all over the world. And he received all these discourses, all this teaching from Buddha. And people used to say that, because he had kept his conditions and preferences, so he was not the enlightened one. But when you actually go through his life, there you see and there you find that he had heard Buddha's every discourse, and he would, if not, he would actually, Buddha would come and tell him, and he would remember each and everything. And that is how he actually laid those teachings. And also, he wouldn't forget anything. He wouldn't forget, and he would help everyone. And that is why he was also the enlightened one. So, but, like how Mudgalyana, he actually, when they were getting enlightened, they were, after all the monks were enlightened, they took 7 more days to get enlightened. So Sariputra and Mudgalyana. Why? Because, the depth of their work needed more time. So that is why they took 7 more days to get enlightened, but they were all enlightened. So among them, Ananda was also one of the disciple, and who used to he was also the cousin, and also he used to teach and help people. Ananda retained Buddha's discourses by heart, and his telling of them formed the basis of sutra, which is also known as Sutta Pitaka, that is the basket of teachings, and the phrase that thus I have and thus have I heard, which opens each sutra or teaching signals which follows and is considered to be a text recited by Ananda at the first council following Buddha's death. So after Buddha's death, he was, he actually recited every text. So in an expert from great disciples of the Buddha, the writer and translator Helmut Hecker, he describes that life and work of the monk known as the vessel of truth. So basically, if you want to find truth, you can find the teachings, not teachings, sorry, you can go and learn about the life of Ananda. And he was a very good secretary. He had a very efficient communication, and he helped, which helped many monks and masters. Actually, he conveyed this communication between the monks and masters, and also Buddha. So together with Sariputta and Moggallana, he tried to sort out and attend many-fold problems of human relationships that turn up in a community. And that is why he had also being, he helped solve many disputes. So sati is the ability to remember. He could repeat discourses of Buddha flawlessly, as we have already told. He would repeat those discourses flawlessly, 60,000 words, without leaving a single syllable. That's what I told you. And he was able to recite 15,000 4-line stanzas of the Buddha. Sati is also meaning like becoming mindful. One was that he can hear every discourse was being heard by him, and he remembered everything. Then third quality was gati, meaning that he would able to perceive, he had the capacity to perceive in the mind the internal connection and coherence of a discourse. So what is the connection between every discourse and how it gels with every teaching? And he understood well the meaning and significance of a teaching concerned, and what are the implications when we apply, what can happen, what pros are there, what cons are there. And then whenever his recitation was interrupted, he would actually take it from there, and he would again start from the same where he had broken up. Fourth quality was steadfast. That means dhiti. His energy was unflagging dedication to the tasks of studying, memorizing, and reciting Buddha's words, and of personally attending to the master. The fifth quality was that he was a perfect attendant. So from the life and teachings of Ananda, we understand that we should be mindful. We should also try to comprehend and perceive what is the connection between what we are learning and how we feel inside. And then we should, whatever we do in our lives, we should be dedicated to whatever we are doing by memorizing things. Be steadfast in what you are doing, study thoroughly, and recite the Buddha's words, and attend to your master. So the last one, that when you are following someone, follow and be thorough with your help. Be thorough with the help you give to others. So that is what the teaching of Ananda. And when Ananda was ready to leave the world, he was 120 years old, and he felt that now his end was near. So he went from Rajagaha on a journey to Vesali. And it was the when the king of Magad and Vesali heard about Ananda, so that he is going to attain parinirvana, nirvana. So they hurried towards him to bid him farewell. But because he also had his supernatural powers with him, so to I think he did not want anyone, because he was an attendant and he does not want that people to feel that he was a king, also a king's son. So he chose to die, and keeping with his gentle nature, he raised himself into the air, and through his supernatural normal powers, he let his body be consumed by the fire element. So he raised his body in air, and then fire actually consumed him. That's what is written in the relics. And then the relics were divided, and the stupas were erected in place of where he died. So now let us go into the teachings of Buddha's son, that is Rahul and his teachings. So, as you all know, Siddhartha Gautam, also known as Gautam Buddha, his son name was Rahula. And after he left the palace, he had to leave his son Rahul and his wife Yashodhara. So Rahul was the only son of Siddhartha Gautam and his wife, the Princess Yashodhara. And Rahul was raised in the palace by his mother and grandfather. When he was 7 years old, the Buddha returned to Kapilvastu, that is Kapilvattu also in Pali, for the first time after following his enlightenment. So Rahul also knew he was also into esoteric practices, meaning the psychic powers. He also had many abilities. Rahul was the son of Buddha and had never seen his father until he was in his teens, as they say in like the Pali texts, or the historical texts. So, but Rahul's mother wanted to tempt Buddha back to his family life and asked Rahula to follow Buddha on his arms around to request his inheritance. So there is a story with this. Princess Yashodhara took this opportunity to dress Rahul in fine clothes that day and pointed towards Buddha, telling her child that, "Behold, son, that golden colored Aztec, looking like Brahma, surrounded by 20,000 Aztecs. He is the father. He is your father, and he had great treasures. Go and ask your father what treasure he can give you." So when Buddha comes to Rahula to meet him, and Yashodhara was complaining about that you are a coward, and you did so and so, you left the palace, you left me and your son, you don't even know how we lived. And but Buddha said that the man you married was a different person altogether. Now I'm a different person altogether after enlightenment. And but you can complain, but and then what happened, because Ananda used to be there with Gautam Buddha wherever he used to go as a shadow. So Ananda tells him that you have promised me that you would take me to wherever you go, so you have to take me when you meet your wife and son. So but Buddha says, no, I can't, because I'm meeting my wife and my son after such a long time, and it won't be good. But because he had promised, so they went together. And when in front of Yashodhara, when she was complaining and she was saying that you are a coward, so and then when Yashodhara said that Rahul, ask your father for your inheritance, so then Buddha calls on to Ananda and asks him that, give me my bowl, that alms bowl that I have when I ask for alms. So that is what he gave to Rahul. That was his inheritance, that this would actually take you further. So in terms of spirituality, in terms of, you need to know that limited can also suffice, and many other teachings. But here, so Buddha brought Rahula to Sariputra, and once they entered into this monkhood, so and asked him to ordain Rahula as a novice, which upset King Shuddhodhan. So King Shuddhodhan was not happy with this. And then King Shuddhodhan requested that children should not be ordained without their parents' consent, and this became a rule in Buddhism. So this is also another rule where parents need to be, consent for their monkhood. Once they go into that state, for that, the parents need to be asked. Without asking your parents, you can't go, or you can't leave the child to this monkhood. So Rahul had a habit to tell lie, and he used to tell lie for fun. So Buddha decided to teach him a lesson. He used a bucket of water to teach Rahul about the importance of hard work, purification of deeds, and speaking the truth. So he also used the bucket to teach Rahul about the importance of practicing percepts and having a clean heart. So I think Rahul had this practice of washing his father's feet with the water in the bucket, and he would, maybe little bit of water was empty. So he would always say to his father that, yeah, now it's empty and it's done. But he would say, no, there's still remaining. The Buddha would say that it's still remaining, but he would always say, no, it's done. So then he would empty the bucket. He emptied the bucket, and he said to him, for a person to learn anything, it is like the bucket, you should be empty. So he actually transferred the, he emptied the bucket. And this was this story behind it. So Buddha told Rahul a parable about a war elephant to teach him about the importance of taking care of his speech. So that also is one instance, and I won't go into detail much, but because there's many things we need to learn. But Rahul also later became the foremost in esoteric practices and diligence, and gained enlightenment. So Rahul died before his mother, who in turn died before Buddha. So both Rahul and his mother, they both have died before Buddha. But so all those psychic powers also were there with Rahul, and that is the teaching. So in Theravada, there's this beautiful poem that is written, and so the Buddha's son Unbound, when he became enlightened in Theravada 4:8, he actually wrote this poem, which preserves actually 264 poems of elder monks, and is the 8th section in the Khuddaka Nikaya. And he also followed this eightfold path of Buddhism, that is the right to view, right intentions, right speech, right action, right livelihood, right effort, and right concentration, and right mindfulness. So accomplished in the world and the Dhamma, I am Rahula the fortunate, I am the son of the Buddha. I see the Dhamma, my effluence ended, free of ignorance, no further becoming. I am worthy of offerings. I know the 3 marks, clearly seeing the deathless. Those blinded by the veil of craving, clinging to Mara, they are like fish in a net, abandoning sensual distractions rooted in ignorance, the flames of craving behind me. I am cool and unbound. So, this is such a beautiful poem that he wrote, and when he became enlightened. Now I would help you go through this. We are onto the teaching of Sariputra, and so Sariputra was also known for his wisdom. He was born into a Brahmin family, and the day Mudgalyayana was born, same day he was also born in Nalanda, so 568 BC, and he also displayed great wisdom. So at the age of 20, with his friend Sariputra, he left home, and both Sariputra and Moggallana went ahead to find, they actually both of them saw a show, the village show. There was a play, and when they saw, they felt as if they need to just leave this physical life, and they need to find this spiritual life. So for this, they actually left home at the age of 20, and so then they found Sanjay. Sanjay was one of the person who was also a Aztec, I would say. He was a wanderer, but he wouldn't answer any questions, to them. And so they were still very inquisitive about spiritual life. All the questions were haunting them. Sorry, masters. All the questions were haunting them, but to find more, so they left Sanjaya and then they went ahead. So these two friends separated, Sariputra and Moggallana. So they both went in different directions, and they promised each other that whenever they find something that helps them go more deeper into spiritual life, and they want to know more, so then they would tell each other. They would come and find each other and tell each other. So that is how, and they finally, I think they found Aswajit, and he was a new monk at that time. He was taking alms, and he basically, they were very inquisitive about why he was. Sariputra actually saw Aswajit asking for alms, and this question, it came to his mind, why he's asking alms. So then he started learning about this Buddhism from this new monk, and then he told Moggallana, and they both followed Buddhism. So, and together they were ordained basically into monkhood, along with 200 disciples, and both of them attained enlightenment after 7 days, as I told earlier, and they became the chief disciples of Buddha. So Sariputra wisdom was also beyond all others except Buddha's, and he supervised the construction of the first monastery in the Jeta Grove, also called as Jitana. Sariputra frequently appeared in many sutras, including the Sutra on the Western Paradise and the Heart Sutra. Sariputra also passed away peacefully in his hometown a few months before Buddha and was praised by Buddha as the foremost in wisdom among his disciples. But here I would say that Sariputra's wisdom was very thorough, and he was also a great master, very, very great master. And he was besides Mugalana and besides, Gautam Buddha, the two chief disciples were Mugalana and Sariputra. So people were very, like other monks who were already there, they were very jealous, and they found that why Gautam Buddha made Mugalana the chief disciple, and why he is also called the Mahamugalana, because he was the great master. So then Buddha says that in his past life, they were two friends, and these two friends actually served Buddha, and they had given food to eat to, I think they were lady or something, and they gave food to this Buddha, and that time they took the promise that they would become the chief disciple of Buddha in their next incarnation. So that is why in this lifetime, when they were as Mugalana and Sariputra, so they both became the chief disciple as to keep the promise. So this was about Sariputra masters. But here I would also share about the Abhidharma. So Abhidharma is a body of literature, and here you can see Sariputra's picture, very similar to Mugalana. Not many pictures are there, but this is how the Abhidharma, he actually was very much attached to Abhidharma. It is a body of literature that emerged shortly after the Buddha's lifetime, and it comprises of 3 baskets, that is also known as Tipitaka of early Buddhist canon, and it describes 28 physical phenomena that arise with 52 mental factors, and which manifest into 89 types of consciousness, which unfold in a series of 17 mind moments governed by 24 types of causal relations. So anyhow, one of its method is to take a single thought moment of experience accessible by means of insight meditation, and then identify the characteristics of that moment of consciousness. Basically, through your consciousness and wisdom, you take that single thought moment, what you experience, and with your advanced capabilities and more insight through meditation, you can identify what is happening, what that experience tells you, what is that moment is telling you. So, and then where, consciousness is also one of the factors, mental factors, material form, the mental process, causal relations. So these are the things that can, help you experience and understand your, whatever experiences you had. And in Sanskrit, abhi meaning that you are going to you are manifesting, making that manifestation, and dharma in this case means what can be known or cognized. So the plurality of factors of reality, or simply what there is. So whatever there is, how you understand and you follow your dharma. So he had written, this body of literature, that these texts, and it was, great to know his teaching as well. 1 second, masters. Yeah. Then Upali. So now we are going to go into Upali. Upali had been ordained, or was, 40 years, when he was 44 years of age at that time, by the first Buddhist council, he was ordained, meaning he also entered into monkhood. Yeah. So Upali was foremost in upkeeping the precepts. That is basically, upkeeping the behaviors, the attitudes, how you need to behave, how you need to be there, what attitude needs to be for a monk or Buddhist person. So Upali was born into a family of Shudra caste, which meant he was destined to be a slave. And Upali's parents asked him to learn this new skill of hair cutting to support himself, because they were barbers, and he mastered all types of cutting in a short period and became the barber of the princess. So masters, please do, I apologize for any words if I don't mean any harm, or anything, but these were the things that were written. So I'm just helping you understand how the history of Upali had been and what his life was. So using these words. So he mastered all types of cutting in a short period and became the barber of princes. Upali was also recommended to do the haircut of Buddha. So he was very overwhelmed that, you know, this was an unexpected behavior by Gautam Buddha. And it's as if, you know, it was an honor to cut his hair. So, and cut hair of an enlightened one. So with his mother's advice, Upali cut Buddha's hair and attained the first stage of meditation when Buddha commented on his posture. So when he commented first time, he attained the first enlightenment, first stage basically, not enlightenment, sorry, first stage. Then second, again, when he was concentrated, Upali concentrated his attention now and attained the second stage of meditation while cutting when Buddha commented again on his body posture. Then third time, Upali concentrated on his breath and attained the third stage of meditation when Buddha commented on his breathing. So third was the breathing. He actually told about breathing and he concentrated on his breath. Then fourth stage of meditation, he entered when he was completely focused on his breath and was unaware that he was holding a razor. So one thing, you know, definitely this happens when you are deep into meditation, when you are totally, you know, very deep, or in that fourth stage when your brain waves are very much subsided, very much calm. You go into this delta or theta, you know, level. That time you actually go into this fourth stage. Basically, you don't even know. Basically, you get out of this body's consciousness. So Upali was very preeminent among those who knew the disciplinary rules by heart and was ordained before the seven princes. Upali became the foremost in upkeeping the precepts and was often asked by Buddha to settle disputes among the Sangha. So when the Sangha was small, it was easy and there was no rules, no regulations, nothing. But it was easy for the upkeep, you know, whatever they had to, they were able to do it. But as the Sangha was established and as it, you know, flourished, more and more people, more and more monks were there. So it was very difficult to maintain Sangha. So, and during that time, Upali was settling the disputes. He was able to upkeep everything. He was able to keep the precepts, and he was telling people how to live your life, how to be there in the monkhood, how to be there in the Sangha, what you should do, what you should not do. So Upali was very much impartial and very strict. And this actually made him successful in all his cases. And he consulted Buddha for many of his precept doubts and monastic way of life, and also gave rise to many sutras, or also called as suttas. So Upali was in his 70s at the first council and helped with the compilation of the Vinaya. Vinaya is also the way of living. Sorry, masters. So Aniruddha also, now we are going to go on to Aniruddha, the teachings of Aniruddha. So foremost, in heavenly vision and attentiveness, he was very great with his heavenly vision. How? We'll go and learn about that. So Aniruddha, he was a Shakya prince and the cousin of Gautam Buddha. He was Kshatriya by birth and was raised in wealth. So Aniruddha became a monastic and sought refuge with the Buddha along with his three cousins and their servant. Despite his handsome appearance, many young women wanted to marry Aniruddha, but he was not easily moved by the desire for women, you know. He was able to leave the desire. He had this ability. So although he was deeply respected for his ability to resist desires, Aniruddha struggled with the desire for sleep. So he would desire for sleep, more and more sleep. Eventually, he gave up the sleeping, and altogether, as he was practicing meditation and other, like in Buddhism, how they used to do it. But then this actually weakened his eyesight and he became blind. So then Buddha taught him Aniruddha, this Vajra Samadhi, that is of the delightful seeing, whereas, you know, which led to his enlightenment and the attainment of the powers of the heavenly eyes with heavenly vision. So as they say, I think one eye had the sun and the second eye had the moon. And then, you know, you actually see with your third eye. So that meaning that, you know, when you actually go high up into the meditation, or when your energies rises up, the Sushumna Nadi, it rises up, and then the energy rises up, and then it, bifurcates into two. So, and these two nadis, which actually revolve around the Sushumna, they are called the sun energy, the moon energy, that is the Ida and Pingla Nadi. So it actually also can be seen. So that is what, one eye with the sun and the other eye with the moon. And when both your sun and moon energies are balanced, or your Ida and Pingla nadis are balanced, that is the time your third eye awakens. That means you become more attentive, you work with the truth, you walk the path of truth, and you have this heavenly vision where your third eye helps you see your past, present, and future. So this is how, with his diligent practice and the 8 realizations of great beings, he was able to teach others about how to be a great realized being. The 8 realizations of great beings were, which include the impermanence of the world, the dangers of the excessive desires, the insatiable nature of the mind, the dangers of laziness, the negative consequence of ignorance, poverty and suffering, and the troubles caused by the 5 desires. So these were the teachings of Aniruddha, and as the followers of Buddha, we should hold these realizations in our mind and chant them often morning and night. Basically, just telling us that, that we should leave certain desires which are not good for us, and we should also remove ourselves from laziness, and we should not be ignorant. We should definitely try and learn the wisdom that is there and learn to know the truth. Once you know the truth, and once you raise your energy, you will get to you will find the truth. And when you actually walk this path, then basically you get out of the mentality that you are poor or you are in suffering. You won't even feel that. So that these are 8 realizations that he got to know, and these 8 realizations helped him, and same way he helps others also to realize these truths and to find that these can help us and live our life peacefully, and walk with the path, walk on this path of truth. So thank you, masters. I hope this can help you become enlightened, and I hope this must have been great to each and everyone. And I hope you learned many things from this discourse, Swadhyaya. And apart from whatever I had to share, I had Gaganjeet Bains and Meenakshi Arora also. They also helped me with providing details, and because they were sick and one was definitely very busy with the meetings, so she could not come. But apart from that, I would also thank Pooja Handrale ji for her passing on details. So thank you so much, Pooja ji. Thank you so much. And thank you, Sailesh sir. Thank you.
Thank you. आपने इतना सुंदर आज सबको समझाया है. You had a very short time for such a lot of information to be provided. So I'm really grateful and thankful that you were able to timely complete your session so very well. So to be applauded. I would want everyone to clap for her, that she has really done a marvelous job. It was a lot of information. It is a lot of information, and it's not easy thing to just grasp completely. So what I would recommend to all the people who are listening to this is that don't become sort of afraid of all this. This is just information. Take it what you can. If you can't, that's okay too. Buddha took so many lifetimes to reach where he was. And we are in the process, right? We all are Buddhas, and potential of Buddha is there in all of us. And we have this knowledge. It's just at the appropriate time, it will open up. So nobody should take sort of feel in any way. I would call
one more thing I would like to
Yes,
share
yes,
before
yes.
I end. So I would also thank Sona Mehta ji also for this, and Pooja Handrale ji, Gaganjit ji, and Minakshi ji. I know it was a very less time, and you all know what happened. But the thing is, everything happened for good, and whatever requires, we all tried our level best. So, but in all, I would say when we learn about these teachings of Gautam Buddha's disciple, it was an eye opener, because every person, meaning, I would share this, that every person who is out there, they all have so much great wisdom, and every person can help us learn few excerpts from their life, their experiences. So be it a child, be it an old person, or be it any adult, I would recommend each and everyone, if that wisdom is for your greater good, please take it. Don't feel that, um, don't let your ego come in between. That is what I have, a kind request to each and everyone. But thank you so much, and thank you to all my team, because it was a team effort. Thank you so much.
Thank you to Madhuji's team as well. Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you,
Now,
Shailesh.
we have to always remember that when Buddha is pointing his finger towards the moon, we don't look at his finger, we look at the moon, right?
Correct.
Remember this. So we have to look at the knowledge that Buddha imparted, right?
Yes.
So instead of starting to worship Buddha, we should work with the knowledge that he has imparted, utilize that knowledge. And through this brief introduction that Madhuji has made for all of us, one thing becomes very, very clear to all of us, that Buddha was a phenomenal psychologist. He understood the workings of the mind to the minutest detail. How thoughts come, how the mind functions in totality is what was his speciality. So all of you have just got taste of it. If you feel inclined, if you feel interested, you can all explore this knowledge in deeper way. Patriji has incorporated Buddha's knowledge in lots of his teachings as well. Buddha's the important aspects of Buddha's knowledge in a simple way he has introduced to all of us.
Yeah.
So
And
I will
basically enlightened. What is Buddha? Buddha is a state of being. Basically, it's a state of enlightenment, where we all become enlightened, and every stage through meditation takes us to that enlightened stage. But in our life, personal life also, through experiences, through insights in our lives, we can learn so many things, and that is the time where we become enlightened. So Buddha is not only that one great Gautam Buddha, but it is every human being who is there on planet Earth, and everyone has to go on to that stage of enlightenment. So thank you, Sailesh ji, and I hope it had been a wonderful discourse.
Any
for
master would like to ask any questions or would like to share something, you can unmute yourself and talk also right now if you feel like.
Yeah, if anyone has any questions, we still have 2-3 minutes we can give to that, and then we can go ahead, right, Sailesh ji?
Yeah, I have no problem. I mean, we will just flow into my session. There is no problem at all. It's all open for everyone. If you feel like asking something, I will continue into Buddha's teaching also a little bit later. I will tell you Buddha's last teaching about that. And Patriji has very beautifully incorporated that teaching into his meditation instruction. He does that every time he runs a meditation. So I will talk about that a little bit later. For now, if anybody has any doubts, any questions, you can ask. I want you guys to just wake up, kind of like many people would have gone to sleep. It's very late in some parts of the world, and people are here from all over the place. So just wake up a little bit.
If anyone has
Yeah. If
Yeah.
anyone has any questions and if they want to, ask anything, big or
Yeah.
small, I'm here to answer their queries or questions. It would just help you understand, what meditation is or what the teachings were. If anyone
Yes.
wants to, please do. If not, we are good.
Yes. Yeah.
I believe,
So,
Sakhilesh,
yeah.
I think that anyone has any questions, but thank you so much.
We can.
And you
Thank
can,
you.
yeah,
Thank you.
you can
Thank
carry
you,
on.
Madhuji.
Thank you.
Wonderful. Thank you, Madhuji, and the whole team together with Madhuji for making this last few hours so beautiful for all of us. Thank you so much. So let us now. What I will do is I will take you through a small half an hour meditation, so that we can recenter ourselves for the next session that we will be talking about, right? So let's do a little meditation. We will do simple Anapanasati meditation that we do in PSSM regularly, a very simple meditation to center the mind and bring ourselves back into ourselves. All right, so let's do that. All of you become very, very comfortable. I will share music, and you can just be very comfortable. Physical comfort is the most important aspect of practicing meditation the way we do in PSSM. The most important is physical comfort. Physically, if we are not comfortable, mind will not settle down, right? So for the next 5 to 10 minutes, I would request all of you to be as still as possible. Just be still, physically still. And you can cross your legs like that at the ankle, all 10 fingers into fingers. Comfortably keep both your hands in your lap. Keep your spine vertical, and slowly and gently close your eyes. Bring your awareness back to your normal natural breath. For the next 3 to 5 minutes, we will center ourselves, bringing our awareness to our normal, gentle, soft, incoming and outgoing breath. For this time, allow yourself to be completely with your breath and not get distracted by your thoughts. All of us who are meditating together at this time are connected with the group consciousness. And when we are connected with the group consciousness, we can exchange thoughts very easily with each other and acquire more and more wisdom. Keeping your awareness on your breath will help in letting your mind slow down very gently, very softly, and feel incoming and every outgoing breath is taking us deeper and deeper into meditation. The deeper we go within, the less becomes the turbulence of us. Just like the ocean, waves are just on the surface. And deeper inside the ocean, it's very calm and very steady, stable. And our mind is exactly like that. Each time we take a dive deep into us, we recharge ourselves. We regain the only energy that we have consumed. And in this depth of our mind, it comes our own real self. The one that is so deep and so full of love. At the core of ourselves, keep us peaceful and loving beings. Just keep your awareness on your internal and outer body. If you find yourself engaged with your thoughts, then gently now bring your awareness back to the breath. Be aware. Energies ready to fill in this body. Keeping this full good. We should meditate as much as possible and maintain silence while we are not meditating. Being in meditative state through this period, we can be aware of the turbulence that goes on in the mind. These waves don't let your mind distract your awareness. Be with your breath.
Shailesh, you are talking on mute. We can't hear.
Ah, thank you, dear masters. Welcome back into your body. Thank you. Thank you. Slowly come out of your meditation, and we will now begin to look at some messages now, some wisdom that we have all received through our association with PSSM. So I will now introduce you to Preeti Prasad ji. She is a software engineer from Arizona, US, and she will now be giving us her wisdom and also an experience of meditation. I would let Preeti ji take over from here and introduce herself.
Thank you, Shailesh. Thank you all the masters who are present here, and thanks to Pyramid Connect, the program that we are doing, the 51 hours of celebration for Buddha Purnima. And we have taken this time, making it as a preference for us to be here in this celebration, to connect with ourselves, to get revived with the wisdom. We are all going to learn the way of Buddha, the path that Buddha taught, and we have received it through Patriji, and we are here to share what we have learned. And what it's just like when we cook something nice, we find it good and we go and share that recipe with all our loved ones. The joy is same here, that we are on this journey to know ourselves, and we experience so much that we want to share with everybody, and hence we are here together today. So thank you all the admin and organizers for doing this, and I am very grateful to be part of this program. So my journey started on meditation journey started, or the spiritual journey started in COVID times, 2022. And then within first 40 days of serious meditation practice, same day, same time, same place, there was not a single excuse if I'm going to miss the session. I used to keep waiting for the session all the time. So in that first 40 day itself, I felt so much centered, so much happy, so much connected with myself, as if I was here, but the connection was missing. I was not connected with people around myself. Everybody is happy, but are they really happy? What are we doing here? And especially in COVID times, the question was really striking hard. And so it was easy to connect with ourselves when we sit in such a situation that we don't want to go out. Then it's easy to go within, and that's what happened. So I was able to communicate, connect with my breath, go deep, go within, cleanse, look, reflect in your life, what is going on, what we are doing. And then I found a major shift within the 40 days. Like I was much happier, much content, feeling very light in the body. I was practicing everything, all the good things that can bring a healthy body, and yoga, fasting, and all the natural living. But still there was something missing. And that I found after connecting with PSSM. So it was a short first 40-day experience of my meditation journey. And then after that, it's been continued. And I have been talking about meditation with everybody I meet mostly. So I shared with my family first, and they started doing meditation. And then slowly, gently, I started taking sessions and teaching meditation to kids around the community, online sessions. So it's so easy nowadays. So and that is how we grow. We learn so much. There's no end of learning. There's a way we have to go through, and we have to go through with the trust, working on ourselves continuously with the path that I'm going to share, what we have learned, what I have learned from Buddha through Patriji. So today's topic is Nirvana, Parinirvana, Mahaparinirvana. So far, we had heard about Nirvana, and it was so difficult to understand what is Nirvana, and now we have to understand Parinirvana and what is Mahaparinirvana. So it is made simpler. We'll go through the next slide. So the term Nirvana, right? As we know, it is also understood as liberation, emancipation, and in Hindi it's called Mukti or the Moksha. It's so difficult. We can't give up one small thing. Nobody wants to die. Who is talking about Nirvana, right? So Nirvana is a state that we do not achieve by dying. We achieve here in this human life, in this human body. So Nirvana is basically nothing but freedom from suffering. And there was one profound question asked to Buddha, that what was the cause of suffering? What is the cause of suffering? And then he said, the Trishna, the desire, our worldly endless desire, is the root cause of our suffering. So one after another, we keep longing for things. We get attached to it. We attach our identity with it. And then if something, I will take an example. If like we have to buy a car, and then we are so much attached with the thing that we have bought. Are we really happy or really enjoying? No, we are just thinking, did I get the best deal of it? Is it looking good? Is it better than others? Right? So that kind of, that Trishna, that suffering starts coming with the new thing that we have bought. It should be celebrated without anything, but now we will keep thinking, did I miss anything, or was there a better deal, or a better buy, something like that. And then we carry it so carefully, or maybe sometimes extra care, that, okay, if I don't get any dent, everything is perfect, nobody should touch the car, and it should be like neat and clean, and so on and so forth. Like we start thinking in many different ways to, protect that the new things that we had bought. So you see here, the joy of buying is nowhere, but now the pain of paying the mortgage, pain of the insurance, and all the many other things that it comes along with it, we are attached to it. So that is how, not this is one simple example, but in our day-to-day life, we'll see there are many such examples all around us. We keep coming across the situations where with all our worldly desire, we could simply have it, but we go into the lot of analysis, and then we go stuck into the suffering part comes up with that, right? So then Buddha said, okay, the pain is inevitable. The body pain, if we have a body pain, we can't say there's no pain, right? The pain is inevitable, but the suffering is our choice. Do we really want to suffer with that? Is our choice, right? So now he is defining the pain in 3 different ways. The body pain, the illness, the sickness, the diseases, right, that we experience, that we go through, is our body pain that we all can feel, right? The mental pain, like we are not at peace. We are thinking about something or the other all the time. We are pressurized, we are fearful, unloved, in despair, depressed. So we are not happy, in the mood of enjoying anything, looking for something all the time. And then there is the intellectual pain. We are not, we are like living the life, but we are lost in the journey of life. We are listening to something, but I'm not able to understand. I'm not connecting. My concentration is not good. My memory is poor, right? Yeah. Okay. There's a thing that is called, when we become aware of the truth. When we become aware of the truth, this pain, intellectual pain, goes. And what is the truth that we want to know? First of all, that we don't understand what is the truth. Even if there are many scriptures, many people saying so many things, we hear it, but we do not accept it. And we should not, until unless we experience ourselves. So this pain keeps coming to us all the time, and most of the time also, like, we know the truth, but okay, this is enough. I know it, but somehow I can't follow it. I can't live the truth. So all these kind of pain brings trauma in our life. And then the Buddha suggested, like, there is a way to nirvana. How to achieve nirvana. Nirvana is achieved in this human body, in this human life. So what do we need to do? Is it something difficult? So let's see what he says. The first thing that he says is meditation. So the Anapanasati meditation, we just practice the easiest way to heal ourselves, to cleanse our energy body. Energy is just like a software. We can't see it, but that's what is making everything move. So it cleanses our energy. Our physical illnesses, they start disappearing. We feel happy, content. Then it helps us improve the quality of thoughts. How? So a normal person, we usually get 60 to 70,000 of thoughts in a day, unique thoughts. And then with practice of meditation, the number of thoughts start reducing. And then we can think better. We get the clarity. We get the, we want to now create things through our thoughts. We bring beautiful, positive, miraculous thoughts, and that's how we improve the quality of thoughts, and we heal our, the physical body and the mental body. The second very important point, Buddha said, ahimsa paramo dharma. So what does it mean? It means non-killing and non-violence. We are here in this human body, living on this planet Earth, right? So when we start living, practicing this very important concept these days, it is everywhere. If I go and buy a cosmetic, it says like, okay, we have experimented, tested on pets or tested on animals, so it is safe for humans to use it. So how things are evolving, we need to see if it is going in a good direction. Is it my choice? Am I going to contribute something that is supporting the violence? So when we start practicing living in non-violence and non-killing, then we come in harmony with the nature. We become part of the nature. We respect life. Life is life. It doesn't matter. It's us. It's ours. It's a human being life or an animal life or insect life. How my intention is, what my intention is. So the more we start living, becoming one with the nature, and living a vegetarian style of choosing a vegetarian diet for food. Be watchful and careful about the cosmetics that we consume, about the things that we carry, the leather seat, the leather jacket, purses, and whatnot. There is a long list that we get from animals by harming them, not by there is a way to take from nature. There is even animals are ready to give us, but there's a way to take it. We need to nourish, exchange a good communication with them, and then take from them. And when we start living in that harmony, we overcome our fear. So with meditation, when I said I was doing yoga, I was doing all the natural living, eating vegetarian diet, and like not even putting chemicals for making my own soaps and like cosmetics, anything. Still, that meditation part was so important that it integrated everything and it made it whole. And then I felt, okay, wow, this is what I was looking for, and it helped me move further in my journey. So this is how we become one with the nature. Once we start overcoming the fear, we start living with all life in harmony. We become more and more calm and compassionate towards everything. Any moving ants, if you see around, you feel that tingling sensation, that joy of that life that ant is living. So so that is what is called, like, we live in harmony with the nature. And the third very important point was the book reading, as if like somebody is talking to me, telling me, okay, yeah, this is my question, and I get my answers through the books. What kind of book? So we go with the spiritual book reading, and we listen to others' experiences. So my friend is saying something, okay, it is so profound and powerful, I would like to try it. Okay, so when we share our experiences, it helps new masters, new person to join on this journey. So whenever we get a chance, we should speak out. Like it's very important to grow also. When we share our experiences, we learn humility from others. We listen to others' experience. We don't pass on the comment. We start, okay, this is possible. It's her experience, and it's my experience. Especially with meditation, many people think, okay, I have to go to a forest, then only I can meditate, and then I can attend sadhana and all and things. But that's not the key thing. We can live in this beautiful life that we have got, and along with that life, or with all the responsibility, we can find time, instead of going and gossiping over, doing social media unnecessarily so long. We can sit with ourselves, read some books, listen to some good experiences through the senior masters. And finally, the thing that we are here to share what we have learned through our experience. So when we start sharing, it helps others, and everybody has made their own choice, right? So anybody, if they are impressed, they're happy, they want to try it, you're more than welcome. Otherwise, we keep moving in our journey. So That's the way of nirvana. So what is nirvana? Nirvana is freedom from suffering. Suffering comes from all the worldly desire. The moment we sit in meditation, there's a point where we start seeing our past life. We recover all our previous memory, and then we start coming in awareness of the soul, the spirit that we are. So that is about the nirvana. There's a way to nirvana. There's a mukti marg that is called a mukti marg. So we dedicate our time, a sincere practice of meditation, non-violence, and then book reading, experience sharing. These are very basic things in our day-to-day life that becomes part of our life. So yeah, and then it's easy. It's not like I can't find time. When we wish, we can definitely find time. So the next topic is the parinirvana. So parinirvana is a state that comes after attaining the nirvana. Like you are happy in your own way, in your own home. You're free from suffering. You are free from the suffering that you are not complaining anybody. You are with yourself. It's quiet, peaceful, calm. Nobody can see that joy that you are having at that point. The parinirvana is the state when one influences people in the family and in the neighborhood. How it happens? It happens when we practice sincerely. We through the word that we speak, the action that we reflect in our day-to-day life. It is seen by the people around us, and that is where the shift starts. It's a slow shift, but we have to learn the lesson of being patient. We are not doing things for anybody else, but we are doing things for our own self, right? So it becomes our nature that, okay, even if there is a difficult situation, I am peaceful. I trust the universe. I'm going to learn something from it. I'm going to get out of it, and the best. I'll receive the best from this situation. I'm ready to learn, and that's how the time passes. We get something. Later we realize, okay, it was for this purpose, and it was I got this. So we start building that trust in the universe, in ourselves, in this journey. So the friends and family, they learn the path of nirvana through us, and they also become free from their suffering in their respective lives, and that is the state of parinirvana, right? So the next is the mahaparinirvana. Yeah. So mahaparinirvana is the state when one influences the people in the whole world to follow the path of nirvana. So how do we do that? We are still doing it right here, right now. So it's very important. Like he did not say that, okay, you have to make everybody enlightened. You have to teach everybody. Like, okay, I'm willing to do that. Okay, so when you are willing to share the path of nirvana with the whole world, to become free from their suffering in their life, that is the state of mahaparinirvana. And then we feel like, okay, I want to dedicate my life to serve the humanity for nirvana. And that was the state of Buddha. That is what Buddha did. He went all over the countries. He walked barefoot. He taught what he realized, what he experienced. He talked about the many concepts that we are here. We will be going over many of those concepts. So this is the state of mahaparinirvana. Now the next slide. In this state of mahaparinirvana, we become Buddha. We become free of the life and death cycle. That all the work is done now, because now I myself, I'm in the state of nirvana. Then I made people around me realize the path of nirvana, and then mahaparinirvana, we are ready to talk about it to the whole world, in the whole countries. Everybody, anybody and everybody are welcome to learn this. So that is the state of Buddha. And then you start teaching, you whatever we have experienced, we start speaking. Then that is the final state of mahaparinirvana. So as in this state, we understand, okay, we are not here to heal anybody. Everyone can heal themselves. through meditation. It's as simple as because I have done it, you can also do it. That's the key, right? And we do not sympathize with people. Like, there are many challenges all around us we see, but there is a reason why it is there, and we understand that. So we do not unnecessarily spend time listening the stories after stories after stories, but we just tell them, okay, yeah, this is how it is. There is a challenge, and there is a purpose. There are difficulties, but there is a purpose. The lesson that we have to learn only in this human life. So why not let us start practicing meditation? Why not let us start reading some good spiritual book that other senior masters have realized. So many autobiographies, they are the most important thing to read. And they impact us so much, they help us so much to grow, And then we, in this state, we start living our duty. And our duty is to teach meditation to the whole world, right? We are not fearful anymore. We are not in the state of like hesitant to speak the truth. Okay, what others will think? They will feel they might get hurt if I talk about the any concept like the vegetarianism. They might feel offended. But here we are speaking the truth, that the path of nirvana, ahimsa paramo dharma. So first thing that we have to remember is the ahimsa, right? So when we speak, we charge our word. We choose the word that is very useful, powerful, positive, truthful. So that charges our word, and whatever we speak, we influence people, because now we are not just speaking. It's not a motivational speech. It is something that I have experienced in my life, and it has that energy of truth, of trust, and that is how we share. And with the mouth of words, like we learn from peers, from friends, from the people like you and me, so easily, and we move further in our journey. So in this state, you just know, what to speak, what not to speak. That's very important. And then we are ready to challenge the popular social beliefs. There are so many. Like Patriji lived all his life with no medicine, no doctor. And here we are paying so much bill every year on our insurance, the health insurance. So with the real spiritual wisdom, we can challenge all such so many social beliefs are there. The list is very long. In day-to-day life, the protein, if my child will not eat meat, he will not get enough protein. So that's not truth. If I can't sleep, I will fall sick. I choose sleep over meditation. You do the reverse and see what happens. Once we are open, we start experimenting things, and then there will be results. When we do experiment, there are experiences, and then we live like an example of truth. So that's the most beautiful thing, that is how we influence people around us, and we become like Patriji. We used to sit nearby him in this conversation, even on Zoom. Everyone used to feel that love, that connection, the truth that is coming from his inner being, from his word. We could experience that energy of truth. So we become the example of life. So is it possible to attain the state of Mahaparinirvana? So first of all, it was difficult to understand, okay, if nirvana can be achieved. But yeah, Mahaparinirvana is the the state when we don't have to come in the life and death cycle, because we have done our duty of learning meditation, practicing meditation, teaching meditation, experience sharing, all that thing. So today, once I have come to the state, I have learned the meditation. Now I'm willing to teach the meditation. Then start with that small community, small neighborhood, in the family, whoever is willing. Yeah, let's go and meditate together for 10 minutes. That's how we start. And then we can go through school to school, hospitals, all the facilities, in our communities. We start teaching meditation, bringing awareness about meditation. If I don't feel comfortable, it's so easy to, do this service of sharing a video, sharing something that I liked. And that is how my journey started. Like, even I didn't realize that, okay, I'm doing some such kind of service, but I feel this person need this information that I have got, and I would forward that. So bringing awareness in the society about meditation in all the fields, in all the languages, in all the countries, and then start taking some online sessions, maybe 15 minutes, 30 minutes. Let's do small meditation. Let's do some sharing. I read this book. I wanted to share with everybody. It's so easy with the social media, the phone and the internet. It is so easy to reach door to door, home to home, with all age groups. Anybody can meditate. And I realized that how easy when we meditate with children. So I started teaching meditation, and even 5-year-old used to sit so quietly, and they taught me, okay, anybody can meditate. It's so easy. We don't have to bribe them to make them sit. They once they realize in the group, even one will realize, everybody will get that connection. So everybody is excited to practice again and again, over and over. So easy to reach out everybody. Like what Buddha did, he walked all over the countries barefoot all throughout the years. And that's the lesson from Buddha. Start spreading the awareness on non-violence and meditation, door to door, ahimsa parmo dharma. Thank you so much for taking this time and to listening to me. Thank you for listening to me.
Thank you, Preeti ji. Would you like to continue with your meditation now?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Or yeah, sure. Or anybody has any question? Anything anybody wants to ask, share?
Hi, Master
All right.
Preeti. So thank you so much for the wonderful sharing.
Namaste Lingarati ji.
Yes. Yes, thank you so much, Shailesh, for
Thank you.
conducting this session. Yes, madam. So I think you shared about this Nirvana, Parinirvana, and Mahaparinirvana, right?
Yeah.
So as a meditator, like how can I check myself, looking in what state I am currently, or how can I check that?
I was also thinking that. I used to think that, but the moment I got this topic and I was preparing myself, and I again looked back. I looked back, and then I saw, okay, and I told you, right? So the moment I learned meditation, I forwarded 10 people. Okay, do this, try this. Okay, there is a flyer coming from this PSM Global Hindi. Nobody, I don't care from where. I would forward it. Okay, if you are willing to join, you will join. So my duty was to forward, right? So it is so easy these days. Earlier it was not so easy. Even like nobody, not all the people were allowed to gain the Atma Gyan, the Brahma Gyan, right? The Vedas, of the wisdom of the Vedas. So from that place we have come to this place, and Patriji has made it so easy. So how much we are dedicated to serve, we are willing to give. When if I don't know meditation, how can I teach? If I don't understand, if I don't feel the joy of giving, how can I know that in which state I am? So first of all, I have to fill up my plate. So that is the state of nirvana. Okay, check how do I feel when there's a situation that is against me, right? So that is where the first check is. Second check, okay, and these two were my initial questions. Okay, how do I go and do service? I don't have time. I have my kids, my family. I don't know my whole day, how it passes. I don't get time to read books. But then all of a sudden I saw there was a shift. I was sleeping less. I was reading book at night. And then, so we have to look back truly honestly in our life, what we are doing. And you are asking about yourself. You are organizing such a beautiful event, 51 hours of non-stop dhyan and wisdoms and celebration. So you don't have to ask, that is the Mahaparinirvana state. So all of out of everything, I have a choice to go watch a movie, but that's not my choice anymore. I feel joy here, sharing some concept that changed my life. Okay, it might help somebody else. People like me, everybody think, okay, when I will be done retired, then I will start thinking about it just to do the time pass. And then also we are not sincere. So why can't I do things, everything that I want to do right now, right here? And then we know where I am. And that is what is defined actually. Thank you for putting that question. That is what how we define in which state we are in.
Yes, thank you so much, Priteshi. So, yes. Yes, Shailesh sir.
Yeah.
So
We can
glad
start.
to,
Yeah.
yes, sir. So glad to hear message from people like Preeti. So we are so happy to see masters like her. Thanks for introducing the masters like Preeti. And we would love to have sessions in the upcoming uh, weekly sessions too. We'll plan in the after these sessions. Yes.
Sure, sure.
All right.
Yes.
So is everyone ready for one more meditation?
Yes, we would love to do.
Good. Because after that, I am going to speak for half an hour. So you
Yes,
have to
yes,
build
yes.
the stamina to absorb me also, right? You
Yes,
will need
yes,
a lot of
Shailesh.
stamina to absorb me.
We all feel in the state of, we are already in state of nirvana. We are all happy. Okay, there's no worry. I can close my eyes. Everything is working. My husband is working. My kids are playing. Everything is happening. So yes, I can close my eyes again.
Sure. So let us start then. Yeah.
So just sit comfortably. Again, we are going to practice this meditation taught by Mahatma Gautam Buddha, Bhagwan Gautam Buddha, who made easy, everything easy for all of us. And we have received this from Brahmarishi Pitama Patriji. So very grateful to him. To practice this meditation, just sit comfortably wherever you are, in your own home, in your own space. Sit comfortably with crossed legs. If you are sitting on the floor, if you are sitting on a chair, just cross your legs over the ankles like this, and all 10 fingers into fingers, hands. Let your hand rest in your lap gently. Make your body loose and comfortable. Let it drop. We don't need to keep our back stiff. And take a slow, long, deep breath in and gently close your eyes. As you inhale and close your eyes, forget the world around you, outside you. Let everything go. A lot we have done so far. A lot is remaining, but here in this moment, we chose to be with our breath. Take another slow, long, deep breath in. From nose to head to chest. Let your lungs expand, stomach expand, abdomen expand. Feel your bottom hold and then release completely. As you exhale, become light and empty. Let go of all that things that we are holding. All the past hurt, pain, just release everything and become empty. To have another slow, long, deep breath. Nose to head to chest, stomach, bottom. Now to the sole of the foot. Hold for a moment and then release completely. Now we are ready to go within. Our awareness is on our breath, connecting our body. Let your breath fall gently, spontaneously. However it wants to be. Slow or long, short or deep. Breath by breath. Completely bring your awareness to observe this normal, natural, easy, peaceful, soft, gentle, soothing breath. As we inhale, go within. As we exhale, come out and disperse. There are more. Again, we inhale. And then exhale. We are simply seeing our breath, feeling our breath, allowing our normal, natural breath. No manipulation of breath, no mantra, no chanting, no visualization of deity or guru. Just see your breath, one after the another. Feel it as it enters through the nostril. As if the air is passing through this tunnel. Observe this breath from the nose tip to the center of the two eyes, what we call the third eye. In this small area, just see how the breath is coming and going. Let the thought come and go. Let us not investigate them. Our mind is beautiful, innocent. It's doing its duty, its work of thinking, but we are completely soaked in watching our breath. Forget about your body, just feel this small area in the nose. Let us forget our names. The room that we are sitting in. Just be an observer and the seer of your breath. When we are with our breath, we are free of thoughts. We can never do the two together. Either we can witness our breath or we can witness our thoughts. Center yourself in your heart space, the sacred space, the space of love, kindness, joy, peace. And see things, those are happening. In this present moment. Be with your breath. Meditation is very, very easy. Just allow yourself. Set yourself free. To lose your identity. To just become like our breath. Colorless, formless, nirguna. Nothing ever went wrong in our lives. But in normal life, we don't see things beyond our five senses. And mind. We feel miserable. That's not the truth. All our five senses are quiet when we sit in meditation. Our mind becomes empty, when we sit in meditation, free from all the thoughts. That is when the truth shines, that we are not this body. We are beyond this body. Every practice of meditation adds a little bit of detachment from this worldly desires. And we become free of suffering. You see, the life is a drama. Just like we see the movie through this physical life. When we see ourselves as a soul, we see the life as a drama. We are playing many roles. There's nothing to lose, nothing to gain. We came empty, we will go empty. Even Krishna said to Arjuna, Yogi Bhava. Arjuna, Yogi Bhava. We can still enjoy everything we are blessed with without being attached, with a grateful heart. Last 2 minutes. Take a slow, long, deep breath in. Feel the same body. Feel yourself. You're completely soaked in this with this cosmic energy. Energy fuels the life. And let us express our gratitude for this beautiful session that we are here together. On this auspicious day, both Purnima. It was a wonderful opportunity and experience. Last 10 seconds. Come back to your body, feel your hands, feel your leg. Now slowly, gently, take both your hands apart and bring it over your closed eyes for 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. You can slowly open your eyes within your closed palms. Thank you, thank you, thank you all three masters for the time.
Thank you, Preeti ji. Thank you. Wonderful. Masters, slowly and gradually come out of your meditation. And if you want, you can sip a little water and be back in your body awareness. And let us get ready for the next presentation, which I will do for you on the last teaching of Buddha. So let us now understand that very important message that Buddha gave when he was about to vacate his body. So the story says that when Buddha was at his last moments, his most important follower, his most important disciple, Ananda, asked him, if you leave like this, what will happen to us? You have helped so many masters to achieve nirvana. I still haven't got my nirvana. So what will happen to me? Then once Buddha heard this thing, so what did he do? He said, Apodipa bhava. Only you can do that miracle to yourself. I cannot make you enlightened. This was the important message he gave. I cannot make you enlightened. Only you can do that miracle to yourself because it is within you. That's the most important thing. All of us have to totally understand this thing very, very well, because this is the key to our nirvana, our own spiritual progress and our own ultimate achievement of that state of nirvana. So understanding this is so very important, and especially people coming from our culture in India. We are very much used to asking our teacher, "Ma'am, shall I do this?" At home, we ask our parents, "Can I do this?" We are so mentally dependent on others from our childhood onwards. And then what happens when we grow up? We look up to others to show the way or make something for us, do something for us. And that is what we have to change. On the path of spiritual growth, spiritual progress, nobody can do anything for us. It is inner journey. That's why we call it inner journey. So on my behalf, nobody can do it. I will have to travel the path. I will have to walk the path. Now, if I have to walk the path, then what do I need to walk on the path? I need the light to see the path. If I don't see my path, I will not know where I am going, right? So others can tell me from their experience what they have seen, but they cannot see on my behalf, right? So we share our experiences with others just to let them know what we saw. So in experience sharing, what we are doing, we are explaining my experience was like this. Now, I can't transfer my experience to anybody. It's not possible. Everybody has to have their own specific experience. Say, for example, if I tell you this flower smells so beautifully well to me, and you will be wondering, well, what is that beautiful smell? How would it be? Is it like the rose, or is it like the chameli, or is it like the mogra? I don't know what it is like. I am just saying it's a beautiful smell. So my experience, you cannot experience it by yourself, right? You will have to do your own experience. Once you have that flower in your hand, you smell it, then you know, yes, this is what this person means, right? Same thing, like to a blind man, if you say, I am able to see yellow light, that blind man has no idea what light means. What are we talking about? Unless they see the light, they cannot understand what is the meaning of a yellow light, like that. So our experience is the most critical thing. So when Buddha said, you become your own light. So why do you become the light? Why do you become the lamp? Apo Deepo Bhava. So why the lamp? That is what I'm trying to explain to you now. With your own efforts and dedication, which is just like when the lamp burns. So burning of the lamp is what creates the light. So in our case, when we become the lamp or the deepa, what does a deepa do? As a person, we put in all the effort and dedication into our practice. That practice will produce the light. Light of knowledge. Within us, that light will be created, and then that light is going to light up the environment all around us, and others will then be able to see in that light. So when your lamp is lit, you also become a source of light for others, right? Whenever there is a lamp somewhere, area around it is all lighted up, right? And you help others to become aware then, right? That they have a lamp which they can light for themselves. So every lamp, every light has the ability to ignite another light. On Deepavali, this is what we do, right? We light one candle, and with that candle, we keep lighting other candles, right? This is the same thing. When we have our own inner light ignited, we can influence everyone around us to get ignited into their own lights. That's what it means. Each individual, that's the purpose of becoming a lamp, right? Becoming a lamp means it's not only for me, but also for everyone around me. Still, see the funny thing, still everyone has to light their own lamp. Even though I have the light, everyone else to light their own lamp as well. So each individual takes his or her own responsibility. They have to take their own responsibility for their own spiritual evolution. Our spiritual growth is our own responsibility because nobody else can do it for us. It is within me, right? It is my inner journey, and my inner journey is totally private to me. Nobody can travel on my behalf. So they can choose their own path easily when they can see, when they can become aware. This is why we call become aware. Becoming aware is what is enlightenment. So when you become aware, you can then see around you, you can see where you are going, right? So I always give this example whenever I am talking about this to people, that with dhyan, what are you doing? You are getting cosmic energy. You are filling your tank with gas. It's almost like you are filling the tank of your car, your vehicle, with petrol. Now your tank is full. You are charged with energy from dhyan. Now, what do you do with this energy? If you do not know where to use your energy, you will waste it. And then you will say, I've been doing meditation for 5 years, but nothing happens. What is happening? You are not having the headlights on. Your headlights of the car are not on. That's why you don't know where to go. Your tank is full, but you don't know what to do with that petrol because your headlights are off. You can't see the path. And that is the purpose of Gyan with Dhyan. With the Dhyan, unless you get the knowledge, your Dhyan will not bring results. Right? The knowledge has to be pursued. This morning, earlier, if somebody was there in the session when Navpreet Kaur from Qatar, she was speaking, she was telling all the time, I have seen all those things, I've had so many experiences, but ultimately I found that knowledge is what we have to go for. We have to learn, grow our knowledge, our Gyan. So that was the most important message there. Now, so we now know what is the meaning of becoming a lamp. Now, the next question is, do we need a guru then? When we become our own light, do we need a guru? So the answer is yes and no, both. So no means, when I say you don't need a guru, that means you are able to light your lamp and see your path, right? But how many people can do that? Lighting your own light, what does it need to be able to light our own light, our own lamp? So that's where the yes part comes. You need somebody who can shake you up, who can awaken you. Well, wake up, you need to light your lamp. Somebody has to tell you, because otherwise we continue to remain in that state in which we had been so far, and we need a shake. And those shakes happen in several ways. Sometimes you come across gurus, people with the knowledge who have walked on that path, who are able to help you realize that you need to light the lamp now. You are ready for it. Now you need to light the lamp. So that part of it, there you need someone or something that you can call guru. Now, in some cases, those could be very deep life experiences. Very deep life experiences, like you lose a partner, or you lose your entire business on which you were putting all your efforts. You were focused on your business and you lose it suddenly. These kind of deep experiences turn us inward, and then we begin to explore. That seeking starts, what we call as seeking for, this is not right, there is something that I'm missing. Then as your seeking develops, then we are able to tread in that direction. Then we begin to understand, yes, I need something, I need something. And then at that moment, someone ignites, puts a spark on you, and your flame goes on. Your lamp gets lighted. So very few people in history that we know, like Kabir Das ji, Surdas ji, there were people who could do this on their own because their seeking was very, very powerful, very strong from within. Otherwise, most people like us need somebody to shake. Hey, it's time for you to wake up. Get up now. That we, in our terms, we call them guru, right? So, but there are cases when even having a guru doesn't work. Because why? Our seeking is not enough at that time. We haven't woken up, and we don't have inner preparation or readiness to ignite the lamp yet. That oil is not there that will feed the fire. So once that oil inside develops, then we are ready to ignite the lamp. And that gurus always would know. When they see you, they would know that you are prepared, you are ready. So now I will take you to what Patriji used to say. So what he always said, your breath is your own guru. See, he was giving us this knowledge, Apo Dipo Bhava, through this message. Your breath is your own guru. Take responsibility for your own growth. That was the message. Right? The message was, take responsibility for your own growth. Do not become dependent on others for your spiritual development. Meditation is the easiest way to light your own lamp. These three things I have learned from what Patriji used to say. So whenever he would take a session for meditation, he would always say, don't open your eyes, watch your breath. Breath is your guru. This is the very fundamental message he used to give. And hidden behind this message were these three things that I realized through my practice. So a guru can help you on your way, but cannot take you to your destination. With your guru, under the light of your guru, you may not have your own light. Your guru has a lamp. You're walking together with the guru. You can walk only so much. There will be a point where guru will have to take his own direction. And you will then need to find the light. That has to be from within you. So this is why we say, Apo Dipo Bhava. Be your own lamp. So a good guru always understands that I have to make my followers ignite their own lamps. Another important thing, the example of the lamp has another beautiful thing hidden there. What is that? Below every lamp, there is darkness. In history, if you see in history, all these strong leaders had very weak following line. And the reason was, because of that light, the followers never ignited their own light. That light was so strong, they never thought that we will ever need the light. That's why always when we give example of Deepak, Diya, remember below the deep, there is darkness and we don't have to remain there. We have to immediately get out and ignite our light. So seek help from others along the way, but do not become dependent on them. This is the message from the last teachings of Buddha that I have understood. I tried to bring it across to you in as simple terms as I could. I hope you would benefit from this knowledge. Try to remember this as much as you can. Every time you do something, think about it. Am I borrowing somebody else's light, or am I using my light? Then you will remain alert and aware, and then you can make very good progress. Never ignore the potential and the power of Swadhyaya and Sajjan Sangatya. Dhyan is wonderful, yes. Dhyan is just like having, you're filling your tank. And when you fill your tank, you always feel good. Yeah, so good. Now my hunger is satiated. I am fine. But what to do with that now? Now with that energy, you have to know how. It's just like you have a lot of money in your bank account, but you don't know what to do with it. What will happen to that money? It will become worthless over time. You have to know how to reinvest the money so it grows. And that is the meaning of having the Gyan, which comes from Swadhyaya and Sajjan Sangatya. So I am just sharing how I have learned the concepts from Patriji's teachings and then gone into deeper understanding of each one of those three big pillars: Dhyan, Sajjan Sangatya, Swadhyaya, and of course the fourth important pillar of this building is teaching Dhyan, Dhyan Prachar, teaching knowledge, meditation to everybody. That is another such a wonderful thing I can't explain to you. In the last 1.5 years since I have started teaching meditation, I have seen very significant change in my own spiritual state, my own inner knowledge opening up. The confidence with which I am able to speak on this subject with you right now has come from this 1 year of teaching, 1.5 years of teaching. So all of you need to remember that there is a time when you need to start teaching meditation, start sharing your knowledge. And that this stage comes from, once you do Swadhyaya, start doing experience sharing. Experience sharing enables you to express yourself properly. And once you begin to do that, you will be able to then very comfortably share your knowledge. So with this, I will stop right now here and would like all of you now to wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Now is the time for you to ask questions. I will be very happy to answer your questions throughout this session for the meditation. If you have any experiences you would like to share, you are welcome to do that as well. It's early morning. Come on. For people in India, it is early morning. And of course, in the North America here, it's our daytime, so nobody must be sleeping, of course. But those who are joining from India, you can ask questions if you feel that there is something not clear, or maybe something that you felt was little off the line. I would like to explain that as well. Thank you, Tejalji. Thank you so much.
Yes, wonderful message, Shailesh.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Wonderful. He's good at explaining things.
Yeah, Preeti ji knows because we both do our sessions together. So we have, for the last 1.5 years, we have been running a group and sharing wisdom and teaching meditation together.
I think we should do a short 5 minutes of meditation. What's the next plan? Just
For now, right now, our next presenter is Nalini ji. Nalini Kamalji, who is another pillar of PSSM. So I would like to introduce Nalini ji. I would like to utilize this time to express my gratitude for Nalini ji. Okay, so let me tell you, when I started connecting with PSSM way back in 2021, I came across Buddha Bano program. That was the first time Buddha Bano was starting, and I got hooked onto that program just because Nalini ji was, you know, using her magic. She used to keep all of us mesmerized into that session. You know, I mean, I would not walk. I had never meditated for an hour till that time, and in her meditations, I would not want to get up. And then after the meditation, she would be sharing. She or one of the masters would be sharing knowledge, and I used to just enjoy those. So what happened as a result of that? When I did that program for 40 days, it gave me a sort of practice of meditating for 1 hour, right? And it also taught me a very good style, a very good structure of delivering sessions. These two things I learned from her. So like, I'm always so grateful whenever I see her. I just feel, oh my goodness, fantastic, she's here again. So I'm very, very grateful for Nalini ji. About Nalini ji, I can keep talking for hours. She has so many special things about her, which many of you may not have noticed. Okay, shall I tell Nalini ji? She has got 11s in her number. In 2011, she got 11 by 11 pyramid built. And that was the first one in New Delhi. So these 11s are with her. See? Yes. So, and of course, she has a very large experience with PSSM and the big fortune of working closely with Patri ji by herself. Patri ji used to treat her like his ladli bitia. So I am jealous of her. But yeah, probably my lamp was not ready till that time. So she was ahead of me in this race. Okay, Nalini ji ko main abhi 1 minute. Let me just make her the co-host. Just sorry. Yes. Now you have the power now, Nalini ji.
Let me just. Yes, Shailaji, please make her co-host.
Yeah. Did that. I did that.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yes. तो नलिनी जी आप अपना इंट्रोडक्शन दे सकती हैं अभी. मैंने थोड़ा थोड़ा तो बता दिया, but I can't be as good as you.
You carry on. I would prefer you say.
ओके, तो नलिनी जी के क्रेडिट पे देखिए क्या क्या जाता है. मेरे को अभी मेमोरी में भी याद है ये सब कुछ. See what she has done. She has so when she started with PSSM, she found the uniqueness of how Patri ji was there as leader of PSSM. So she found that he was like a friend, and that was the first important thing that clicked for her. Then after that, she sort of started interacting, and she has a very nice story that she talks about touching Patriji's feet with the first time she saw him in the pyramid in Bangalore, and then Patriji doing the same thing to her. He touched her feet, and that thing is, she explains very beautifully. And then of course her journey with PSSM started way back in 2010 then. And then afterwards, since then, she has been teaching meditation all over the globe, online and offline. And she has taught the inmates in Tihar jail for 3 years. She has taken meditation sessions there. She has taught the CRPF Jawans in Jammu and Kashmir. Several places she has gone, I mean, in schools, to students, to teachers. You can imagine, like, it's been 13 years since she's doing that. So she's been all over the place, and people have had the opportunity of enjoying that beautiful energy of Nalini ji. And by by trade, I can call it, she is a wonderful actress. She used to be a professional on stage in the theater, and we have seen some examples of her histrionic talent here several times. So beautiful. So you are a master, Nalini ji. I invite you now to start your session and take us forward in this journey. I will play the
Thank you.
music when you ask me to.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for this wonderful introduction and my spiritual journey. You are great, Master Shalish. My dear friends, masters, seekers, and gods, greetings to you all on this auspicious occasion of Buddha Purnima. As been introduced, I am Nalini Kamal from New Delhi, India. So, dear friends, without wasting any further time, let's sit in Anapanasati meditation. By now, you all know, cross your legs, clasp your fingers. In case you're wearing specs, remove them, because now, no need for this physical eyes. We will see everything by our divine eyes. So now you can play the music softly. Sit in a comfortable position, dear friends. Just relaxed, simply relaxed. Can I come on the spotlight, please? Allow me. Thank you. And broader, louder. Yes, it's okay. Thanks. Thank you. So with the flow of the music, we'll start our inner journey, friends. It's a beautiful time to meditate early in the morning. Next half an hour, we will be just with ourselves. Clasp your fingers and gently keep it on your lap. Softly close your eyes. no whatsoever, no chanting of any mantras or prayers, no rituals, no japas. No pranayam or holding of your breath. Apan Sati meditation can be done by anyone at any age, at any time, or at any place. For faster growth in spirituality, one must be vegetarian. An means in breath. Apan means out breath. Sakti means be one with. Just forget about the physical world and be with yourself. This is your own journey. Be calm in the mind. Be still physically. Sit straight. Spine should be erect. Just be with your breath. Simple, tranquil, smooth and natural breath. Meditation should be done regularly, every day. To get good physical health and for the peace of mind. Drop your identity. And enjoy the each moment being with yourself. Simply let go of everything, everything. Enjoy the stillness within you. Enjoy the free flow of cosmic energy within your body, which is flowing from crown chakra. Discover yourself by sitting into meditation. Get a beautiful, authentic living by doing meditation every day, maybe twice a day. Do not react but respond. Create your own reality. Be a creator. Be a master. Be a meditator. Be a true human being. This journey takes you from humanity to divinity. Come out from social conditioning. Break all the rituals which you do not enjoy. Last 1 minute. Wherever you have traveled, in some other galaxies, some other space, or on this Earth planet, try to come back in this physical world and in your physical body. Move your toes to feel your physical body. Loosen up your clasped fingers. Last 10 seconds. Come out from this deep meditation with a broad smile on your face, with some new thoughts in this new world, with some new emotions, with new feelings. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Open your hands, keep them on your face, behind the palms, in the darkness. Blink your eyes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Open your eyes. Smile and smile and smile for this achievement. Thank you, Master. Thank you, friends, for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, Nandini ji. Thank you once again. I feel so blessed to have attended this meditation. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, dear
If
masters.
anybody wants to share your experience of this half an hour, most welcome. Raise your hand.
Yeah. And yeah, this is your opportunity to also ask any deeper questions from Nandini ji.
When I'm addressing them as masters and seekers, they don't have any questions, but definitely they have the experiences to share with us. Yes, Santosh ji from Chicago.
Yes.
Most welcome. Welcome. Yes, please.
Unmute कीजिए संतोष जी. Yes.
Unmute yourself, please.
Atmavandan Malin ji. Yes, Atmavandan. Beautiful meditation, and it was very deep. I was not in a condition to open my eyes. So thank you so much, as always. Thank you so much.
Always welcome, dear. Thank you, masters, for giving such wonderful messages in the chat box. Thank you.
Thank you.
Savita Chug.
Unmute कीजिए सविता जी.
आत्मवंदन मास्टर्स, बहुत अच्छा एक्सपीरियंस रहा. वेरी नाइस. नलिनी जी से मैं पहली बार मास्टर बनो में मिली थी, बुद्ध बनो वाले प्रोग्राम में. तब से मैंने अपनी जर्नी 2021 में दिसंबर में शुरू की है और बहुत अच्छा एक्सपीरियंस रहा. आज मैंने अपनी मेडिटेशन में देखा कि एक मदर बर्ड अपने बेबी बर्ड को फीड कर रही है. तो बहुत अच्छा लगा. समझ नहीं आया उसका मतलब मीनिंग क्या है, लेकिन बार बार एक बर्ड अपने बेबी बर्ड को फीड कर रही थी. बहुत अच्छा लगा और बहुत डीप गई मैं. थैंक यू सो मच. थैंक यू सो मच.
ऑलवेज वेलकम. कभी भी कोई भी जो एक्सपीरियंस हो रहा है उसको एनालिसिस नहीं करना. पत्री जी कहते हैं कि अपने जीवन के बारे में भी कभी भी एनालिसिस मत करो, विश्लेषण मत करो, या अपने ड्रीम्स के बारे में ये क्यों आया, क्या हुआ, या अपना जो एक्सपीरियंस आपने जैसे अभी शेयर किया, एनालिसिस नहीं करना है. जो हुआ बहुत अच्छा हुआ और जो होगा आगे वो भी बहुत खूबसूरत होगा. सो नेवर एनालाइज. होने दो, मस्ती करो उसके आगे, एंजॉय करो. ओके. How beautifully you're smiling. So enjoy that.
Yes.
Moment to moment. Enjoy.
Yes.
बहुत मुश्किल से ये जिंदगी मिली है. You know. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. Anyone else as a master who wants to share?
Leena ji
Abid.
hai. Leena
Abid
ji.
is there. I can see. Kavita Gupta ji is there.
Leena ji unmute कीजिए. हाँ. Yeah.
Atmavandan ma'am, Atmavandan sir. Very good meditation.
I can't see you.
I will just spotlight her.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes, Leena ji.
Atmavandan ma'am, Atmavandan sir. Very good meditation ma'am. बहुत ही अच्छा ध्यान लगा. बहुत मजा आ गया।
बस ये मजे ही तो करने हैं और क्या है। Enjoy the life, enjoy the meditation.
मजा
Thank you. Thank you for
बस अब
sharing.
मधु मैम की क्लास शुरू होने लगी है, बस अब हमारी
भागो भागो भागो।
भाग रहे
Yes.
हैं, भाग रहे हैं। Thank
Opportunist
you,
बनो, मौका परस्त बनना है। Yes, yes, yes. Go. That's why she is missing over here.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Love you.
Always. Love you.
थैंक यू नलिनी जी। सो हमारे साथ कविता गुप्ता जुड़ चुकी है, वो भी हमें ब्रेथ मेडिटेशन कराने वाली है। सो आप बने रहिए यहीं पे भी, भागिए मत।
Happy Purnima, Nalini.
Yes, yes. Happy Buddha Purnima. क्या बात है। What a background you have. मजा करवा दिया।
जी, very beautiful.
Thank you, Garima. Thank you to all the masters.
Thank you,
And
thank you, ma'am.
special thanks to Linga Reddy sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Garibaji. You can take over from here now. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. कविता जी, आप ब्रेथ मेडिटेशन शुरू कर रही हैं।
I just want some background music if you can provide, like soft music. I need to wear that. I'll just do it on my own.
लिंगा रेड्डी सर,
Soft flute, or it's okay. Let me play.
मैम आप शुरू कर रहे हैं, लगा रहे हैं।
एक मिनट। I have there's no disturbance from the background because it's morning chirping of birds. Is this okay? Or any sound, outer sound disturbing?
No, ma'am.
Fine. Okay. Okay. Please start. I'm ready. Should I start? Okay, my dear friends, my dear gods, and the masters of all over the world. Happy Buddha Purnima, all of you. Keep your eyes closed and continue with this deep meditation. And be aware of your breath. Be with your breath. Just be conscious of this now moment.
Close your eyes, my dear friend. And watch your breath. This is the divine blessings of the Almighty. Since the time we are born, we never learn to become aware of our own breath. On this special day, seek the great blessings of great Master and be conscious of your own breath. Breath is the bridge between the body and the mind. Be conscious of your body. Be aware of your mind. And experience you are not this body, not this mind. You are someone much, much more than this. Breath is the mode. Breath is our guru. Breath is the bridge. Deep inhalations and long exhalations. Our breath is influenced by physical and mental surroundings, and in turn affects our body and mind. Make your breath your friend, my dear friend, an intimate friend, a close friend. As long as we are alive, as long as we are breathing, be mindful of your breath. Intimately posture. Even when you are standing, walking, sleeping, relaxing, working, anything you do, 24/7, even when you are not meditating, learn to be aware of your breath. At this moment, the incoming and outgoing breath, there is a rhythm of the breath. Just hold on to that rhythm. Witness this non-stop rhythm of your breath. Consistently try to sustain mindfulness with your breath. Regardless
of what you see, what you hear, what you smell, what you taste, or what you touch. Just focus on your breath, my dear. Consider the health of the mind. Music is too loud. Watch your mind. With each breath, observe your thoughts. Silently. Be mindful of each and every feeling which are coming. Pleasure, displeasure, laziness, jealousy, fear, anger, These are all sickness of mind, my dear. Remember, the true nature of mind is pure. Each inhalation, allow the pure energy to penetrate in each and every cell of your body, making you happy, healthy, recharged, and energized. And with each out breath, allow yourself to release all the negative thoughts, emotions of sadness, grief, anger, irritation, hatred, whatsoever is the barrier. You know the best. Check within. Introspect deep within yourself. Is there any thought which is holding me? Allow yourself to release and let go. Filter your thoughts. Watch your mind with each breath and nurture your mind with each new in-breath. Deep inhalation and long exhalation. with the soft flow of your breath. Mindfulness of breathing is calm and insightful. Aware of your breath, mindfulness to attain that calmness and the insightfulness within yourself. A glimpse of your higher self, to know yourself and the soft flow of your breath, which is calm and insightful. Know your true self. Know who you truly are. Be aware of your higher self. Breath is the secret. Breath is the Mool Mantra. Breath is our master. Breath is our guru. Breath is our friend. Learn to be mindfulness. Learn to be aware of our each breath, with each posture, with each moment, with each thought, consistently. Learn to watch your breath. Make it soft, make it tranquil, make it calm, to have deeper experiences, to attain true happiness and peace. Which is complete on this Purnima, on this special Buddha Purnima. Let us all speak divine blessing to make ourselves complete, to know we are complete, to know we are all Buddhas, we are God, we are all gods. Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi Shvetati. We learn to see God within ourselves and see God in every person, in every living being, and inculcate that love and compassion.
Last 30 seconds.
And learn to respect each and every living. Express your gratitude, my dear friends, with last 30 seconds. Be thankful. 5. I'm a peaceful and powerful soul. 4. I express my joy and gratitude to all the masters. 3. Be thankful to the universe for this wonderful meditation. 2. Express your deep gratitude to your higher self for allowing you to be one with yourself, to be watchful and mindful of your own breath. 2. Be thankful to your breath, each breath, which is allowing you to let go all the past. One. And zero. Thank you, my dear friends.
Thank you, ma'am, for your wonderful meditation. Thank you. So, Dr. Venkatesha Rao-ji, namaste. Good morning for joining. So, Venkatesh Rao-ji, हमें
Yes, madam. You are audible. Thank you, madam.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for having me here.
Madam, can I continue?
Yeah, so Venkatesh Rao ji हमें प्राणायाम and breath meditation कराने वाले हैं. So welcome, sir. जी.
Thank you. Thank you, madam. Thank you so much. We will start our pranayama with starting prayer. All of you adopt Namaskar Mudra. Om Sahana Vavatu Sahanau Gunaktu Sahaviryam Karavavahai Tejasvinavaditamastu Ma Vidvisavahai. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Please rub your both the palms. Keep it on our eyes. Blink our eyes 3 times. Slowly open it. Let us start the pranayama. Today we are going to practice alphabet pranayama or Indian Varnamala pranayama, we will say it. All of you adopt Jnana Mudra simply by keeping your both the thumb and index finger. Please join it and keep it. Keep your spine erect, head erect. Now we are going to practice Akara Pranayama. Very simple step. We need to take the long breathing in while breathing out. Chant Akaram. Take a long breathing in. One more time we are going to practice Akara Pranayama. Have a long and deep breathing in. While breathing out, open up your both the lips and start chant Akara Pranayama. One more round. In this round, all of you observe where the vibration is created on our body while chanting Akara Pranayama. Take a long and deep breathing in. If we practice properly Akara Pranayamam, the vibration, you will experience the vibration at our lower abdomen area, which is very much helpful for the improvement of our digestion activity. It will cleanse the large intestine, all type of disorders. Last round, we are going to practice Akara Pranayamam. Take a long and deep breathing in. Try to practice Akara chanting more time than the inhalation time. Have a long and deep breathing in. Now we are going to practice Ikara Pranayamam. The instruction is very much similar to Akara Pranayamam. We must have long and deep breathing in. While breathing out, open up our both the lips and start E sound, E chanting. Just observe the demo and then we all practice together from the next round onwards. Step 1, have a long and deep breathing in. Now we all together practice Ikara Pranayamam for 5 rounds. All of you have a long and deep breathing in. While breathing out, chant Ikaram. Take a long and deep breathing in. By practicing this Ikara Pranayamam, we will experience the vibration at the lower kidney area and hip area, which will increase the blood circulation in the lower abdominal region and particularly kidney area. That will help to improve the health of kidneys. One more time, we are going to practice Ikara Pranayamam. Have a long and deep breathing in. Second round of Ikara Pranayama. Have a long and deep breathing in. One more round. Ikara Pranayama. Have a long and deep breathing in. Last round of Ikara Pranayama. Have a long and deep breathing in. While breathing out, chant Ikaram. If anyone have any problem near kidney area or hip area, if we can able to practice this Ikara Pranayama 21 times a day for a period of 21 days, we will get the good results like kidney stones or kidney pain, whatever it may be. Now we are going to practice Vokara Pranayama. The instruction is very much similar to Akara and Ikara Pranayama. We have to keep our spine alert, head erect. Keep your both the hands in Jnana Mudra or Chin Mudra. Close our eyes. Have a long and deep breathing in. While breathing out, chant Vokara Pranayama. And also be aware of that which part of the body is actually vibrating while we are practicing the Vokara Pranayama. Have a long and deep breathing in. Start Vokaram. One more round. Have a long and deep breathing in. While breathing out, chant Vokaram. Third round of Vokara Pranayamam. All of you try to practice or chant Vokaram. Have a long and deep breathing in. Start Vokara chanting. While practicing Vokara Pranayamam, we will experience the vibration around the chest cavity region, diaphragm area, liver, gallbladder area. All these parts of our body will experience the actual vibration while we are practicing Vokara Pranayama. The blood circulation to the respective organs will increase so that any misalignments or disorders in that area will gradually comes into the normal. If anyone have any type of disorders, we can able to practice 21 times a day for a period of 21 days. We will see the excellent results. Now we are going to practice Vokara Pranayamam one more time. Have a long and deep breathing in. Be aware of the parts, chest region, while we are practicing Vokara Pranayamam. Have a long and deep breathing in. Last round of Vokara Pranayamam. Have a long and deep breathing in. While breathing out, practice Vokara Pranayamam. Try to have exhalation time or Vokara chanting time is more than the inhalation time. Now we are going to practice Ekara Pranayamam. The instruction is very much similar to Akara chanting, Ikara chanting, and Vokara chanting. We need to have long and deep breathing in. While breathing out, chant Ekaram, which is very much helpful to activate our thyroid gland, Visuddhi chakra, the region below our chin and throat area, very much active if we can practice this particular Ekara Pranayamam. Yeah, let us start Ekara Pranayamam for 5 times. Have a long and deep breathing in. Our spine erect, head erect. Close our eyes. Have a long and deep breathing in. One more time, Ekara chanting. Have a long and deep breathing in. While breathing out, chant Ekaram. Third round of Ekara chanting. All of you observe the vibrational area in our body while chanting Ekara pranayamam. Just below the chin region and throat area. Now start fourth round of Ekara chanting. Have a long and deep breathing in.